Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the National Champion of Champions Women's Fours Finals, broadcasting to you live here from Dunedin, the Lawn Bowls Hope Stadium. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this finals day by Peter Thorne, and we join it at the semi-final stage. Peter, can you talk us through the teams that we're going to have in front of us today?
Well, welcome, Alex. This morning we're going to be having the two well-known teams here. Aggie from the Auckland area, and her team was comprising of Jessie, Lisa and Kimberly. We've had them on the shot before, Alex. And in Mandy's team there, we've got Mandy, of course, skipping, Bev, Christine and Tanya. So I think we're going to be in with a good game, like Alex, after that first last 8 there. So the girls got through there. Both
teams in great form, aren't they? And we've seen plenty of Aggie and Lisa featuring at these National Champions of Champions events before, and for bowls watchers, Mandy Boyd really needs no introduction. She's one of the best bowlers we've ever had, and over these next 15 ends I think we're going to see some pretty good shots played as they get underway.
100% there, Alex, and what's actually going to happen, I feel there, though, I don't think Mandy will let the head build up. I think she is an aggressive player, but a skillful player as well. And Aggie the same, they'll be up the middle as well. So I think we're really going to be in for a cracker of a final here, and you'll see them giving themselves all hugs and wishing themselves all the best for this event. So we're going to be in for a good one, all right, Alex.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about the sport, isn't it, is the social aspect of it. All these players have played with and against each other plenty of times, and we see the time-honoured bowl rolling system for deciding who's going to win the toss there. It's happening more and more as we have less and less coins, isn't it? We just have plastic in our wallets nowadays.
Oh, I don't think only that too, Alex. I think it's a good idea because it's very similar when you play snooker or pool. You don't sort of like toss the coin that goes on the table, and they say it could cut the green, so or the carpet. So yeah, just another way of people say it's a bit of a lazy way, but you just go small or big, and
it looks like it's the Auckland team that is leading off first.
Yeah, Alex, we're trying to keep the viewers right up to date on anything that's going on the bowl sub, but in particular here we've tried to get the discs. You'll see here with the Auckland team, Kimberly's just playing off there, and there's got gold on there so the viewers can have a good look. And then the Mandy's team there, they'll be with a white disc. Here's a good opener for Kimberly. She actually played very well yesterday as well. So
that's what we were saying, Pete, when you've had a look at the last 2 days of competition. It's the Auckland team's front two that seem to have been the more dominant of the field.
Oh, 100%. And I think that what I've seen over the previous 2 days there, Alex, it's been the front end. If the front end are going really well on the carpet, it's forcing your third and plus your skip to play more reaching shots and that. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be out for the leads here, and the twos will dominate this. And Mandy and Aggie coming through and playing shots either to add or they're going to cut down. So yeah, it's going to be a great one. It's very similar to last week when we had the men's fours. And now we're down to the nitty-gritty, and they've all been playing for two days now. 2 days plus this game here, where some of the girls have actually already pre-played a game before they've reached the semis. So what's that now? That's 2.5 days, full days of bowls.
Interesting that Kimberly's led off with her two bowls on that forehand side, and we see Tanya, is it, on the backhand?
Yeah. Well, that's going to be good. So we're going to see the leads, as you see now, with the whiter bowl, and Lisa's coming down, following her down, and trying to get in there first, because the other hand where Kimberly has placed those two. They've had a couple of good close games here, the Auckland team. I think one was extra in and then just getting home by one last bowl. So they've had a few crunch games to get themselves here.
Christine Buchanan, the 2 for the Elmwood Park team. More known probably for her exploits in the Queenstown, wasn't it?
Yes.
Central Otago team. I think she was a winning inter-centre player there. Very good bowler. So pink bowls.
Yeah, most of Aggie's team were a lot of good singles bowlers, and it's good to see that up front. That's where they're playing, and that's where it's going to be dominated at the moment. It's first end, so she runs this out, it'll be a good one.
Our only challenge here is Aggie will look at that and think, well, I'm holding between 2 and 4 shots, but I've got 4 bowls that are level or low of the jack, so we know that the 3 is going to have to get past. Jessie was going to have to get past with her bowls.
Oh.
You can't let it, particularly when you're playing someone like Mandy Boyd, who's so good at that aggressive shot. You wouldn't really want to have too many opposition bowls past their head and no cover.
100% them, Alex, and where Jessie's bowl should be now is, as Aggie is indicating, just play over. There's a good port even coming down the other hand for getting 2 if the decides to go on that opposite hand with Bev. So just play over to any of those pink bowls. You've got to match them, otherwise she could just come inside Kimberly's bowl next.
Yeah, this is a handy bowl if it's a clean run in particular. Oh, a little bit unlucky.
Yeah. Shot's still there. I like the way Mandy's calling that, because you're playing into it. You could get half a slide and it could come in for shot as long as you've got weight, and if not, the jack may jump out and you get a few.
Bev Morrell, one of the absolute legends of our game.
Yeah. The only thing she make it out.
I mean,
Yeah, that was the track.
That's a lovely bowl. Practices regularly.
Yeah.
Has been sort of bubbling near the top of the game literally for the last 40 or 50 years, Peter. She contested, I think, a Pairs or a Fours final in the early 80s and has continued to show up consistently.
And this is a good call here by Aggie, just playing on to Kimberly's bowls and just getting bowls over the head somewhere, and you know, things aren't going to get too ugly for her, especially now. That's basically the only shot that Mandy's got to put her on.
So Bev just been asked to rinse and repeat. Taking a nice green for her bowl, letting it come back in.
Yeah, she might just drift around, and
That's lovely stuff, isn't it?
yeah, first end, everything's happening. So
How many would you say the gold sticker team are holding there, Pete? Is it just the one?
I'd just say the one. I actually like the shot here for Mandy to play, is to come down off Kimberly's bowl here and just come off and just sit that white one there and just push it through. They might get a couple, 2, 3, and if it's not, the jack's going to jump out in front of it and go back to Bev's bowl there.
So Mandy's going to wait for
Yeah.
Aggie to play her shot. So if we look at the head, you can see the Auckland team, that orange gold stickered bowl's holding the shot. So what can Mandy do? She's just staying.
No, I like that other hand inside Kimberly's bowl, sitting the white one.
Sorry, it's Aggie's bowl. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
You're trying to get a second shot, aren't you?
Yes,
So you know
definitely.
it's a bit lonely.
Yes. Yeah, as long as over matching that orange bowl.
That's what she's trying to do here. First bowl. And missing heavy, which is smart, as long as it stays on the rink.
Yeah.
There's no harm in being passed. That's a good bowl. You see there, it's gone right back in line, which means if Mandy does move the jack now, there's a bowl at the back for Auckland. And I'd say that the reason we're seeing Mandy check to see how many seconds
Six,
there are is
yeah.
whether she can chip that ball off
Yeah.
clean or not.
Yeah, just inside that bowl of Kimberly's, as we just see there, that's at 11 o'clock. Coming down there, sitting at the white bowl, or the jack comes back as well.
Particularly if the 2 orange bowls are second and third
Yeah,
shot.
for 3.
It doesn't even matter if you lose the 2 short bowls that sit at 1 o'clock. You're
Correct.
still holding on to 1.
Yeah, and I think even then that you're going to get half of it come back, and it could come back to the pink one if you get half, and the 2 pink ones could come into contention.
Yes, So I think aggression here is the call.
Yeah.
On the backhand, so this might be real quick if she's on the backhand.
Yeah. She might be trying to clip it. Yep. She doesn't want to be taking out all her own, that's all.
No harm.
No. She's not going to get any worse off if it does go in the drink with Aggie's bowl back there.
It's such a confident bowl for Mandy to play. That's why she's frightening to play, because she plays the bowl that's in front of her more often than not. She hits it.
Yeah.
Like you think about that, that's her first bowl of the semi-final, and she's already looking to cannon a bowl out for 2 or 3.
Oh, 100% there.
You're never safe, Pete.
And there's no disrespect here. Mandy plays a lot like the man's game, into it, doesn't let things build up. And that's why you just got to be, when you've got someone like Mandy up there, she won't be frightened to have a wee heave-ho, and especially at this stage here, early in the game.
Be interesting to see if that bowl feels like it's in the line or not.
Yeah, I still like that other runner inside. Yeah.
That's exactly what Mandy's talking about, is are we smarter to switch to the forehand here?
Oh, of course. Yeah, and even if it's a little bit more controlled weight, and set it for the 2 or 3 that you may have, like we said, as you got second and third. And if the bowl does go out clean of Lisa's, Oi, hasn't finished yet.
Yeah, it was okay. Like,
Yeah,
she played it in the area, and it's going to be 1 to the Auckland team on this first end, so 1-0 as we start end 2. This wonderful facility, the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium's been here for, must be nearly 30 years now, Pete, one of the first indoor facilities
and it's going
in New Zealand.
It's only going to get better.
Oh, it's been fantastic, isn't it?
We were just saying yesterday, Alex, with the 2 facilities, the 2 greens they're laying at the back door. Sorry, 1.5 at the back there. The club's really going to be thriving here.
And in the winter time, they can be used for ice skating.
Yes. Well, we've got a photo when we've arrived here last week. We had ice on it.
Right, here we go.
Yeah. Kimberly and Lisa, on their last broadcast, played very well, exceptionally well, and Jessie and Aggie just had to play a lot of position bowls.
Yeah, good bowl.
Tina nearly slipped.
I think it was nearly a wrong bias, maybe.
You could be right there. Yeah. We've seen a few wrong biases over the weekend.
Have we?
Yes. Oh. It's been very interesting. Couple on the live.
It's a very surprising thing to play a wrong bias in bowls. That's a nice shot. Yeah. What's something to watch, Pete, as this game progresses, is whether we find a favoured side of the rink, because often in bowls we'll see a team go, well, I've been finding this side well, so we'll stick to it. At a facility like this where we know both hands are nice, that's when sometimes you get the chopping and changing happening. Well, that's lovely stuff.
Yeah, I think you hear me talk quite a bit, Alex, about the 3 to 4 ends to find a length plus a green you want. Mm-hmm. And especially with the likes of Mandy playing, already she's mentioning to her lead there, is just play through a bit. So it's good communications here, because it's making the lead play over the head, so there is a shot coming up later on.
Yeah, and you come. Yeah, it's a nice bowl. It's good leading from both of these players.
Yeah, Maggie might just switch the hand here for Lisa to play onto that white bowl, and
or might not.
I just thought there would be, you get a little flick, you're playing their shot first, but might be a different angle than what we're seeing viewing at the moment. How
good has Lisa Prideaux's domestic season been this year, Peter?
Oh, she's had an amazing time. It was always going to happen, because that's the type of bowler she is. She's very dedicated to it.
So this is what you're saying, is there's now a chance for Christine to jump on top of this if she can trail the jack back to that white bowl that sits at 7 o'clock. It's a very good head already, and she's close. Short of a gallop, but what a mighty effort that was. Set up a little plant. But later on in the head, we may see that pink bowl hit to cannon the shot bowl out.
100% there, Alex, because I think Mandy's showing her armour with that first bowl of hers that, it's not a scared tactic. She's just going to say, if you're going to build it up, we're going to be a bit aggressive. And I know the old story, you got to put the pressure on them.
So you think Christine will be asked to play a similar bowl again, right? Maybe even a little bit heavier than last time if you're a metre over.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, exactly.
Because if you're narrow, you're onto your own bowl, you're going to cannon the shot bowl out of the head.
You're playing shots. And that's why I thought Aggie would have put them on the other hand. So that's where the kiddie's going to go. So, and you're going to be over. So you're going to sit that last bowl. That's the one. I would have put Lisa on that first. And then if not, Jessie's going to split those two bowls.
Yep, so that's what she's been asked to cover here. That's a handy bowl. And Bev Morell now. Auckland holding one. Just been asked to play on her backhand. Got a beautiful delivery. She's been given 3 claps.
She says that work.
That's outstanding. What a bowl from Bev.
Yeah, it's getting bowls on the head. It's very tight these last. I know we're into only the second end, but they're all a metre in the zone, and not only that, there's been a back bowl that was asked for. So everybody's doing their job at the moment. Lisa was up in the Auckland Chamber Champs, and Jessie was in with the Chamber Champs for the New Zealand Chamber Champs we had in Auckland.
Yes.
So she's got a good drawing front end and a player of Jessie as well.
So what Mandy's looking for here is if there's any merit to playing that little planty thing we spoke about. No, we're just going to draw, and the reason for that is even if Bev doesn't get the shot, that means there's more reward when Mandy plays it. Bev could draw another third or fourth shot here. Mandy cannons the shot bowl out, and suddenly you're sitting with 4.
Yeah, it's good head building, isn't it?
It's about not playing the bowl too early, I think.
And she had a good green before. Just get another slice, you're going to get the shot. Oh,
it's a well played bowl.
Yeah. And that was what she was asked of. She could have worked off anything there. And
so from this angle, we can see the forehand looks a little bit blocked up. Are we expecting Peter to see that Aggie will play on the backhand side as relive some of the good bowls from that end? That was Kimberly Hemingway there with the lead bowl.
Yeah, I feel that could be the way. Aggie might come down and just try and sit that orange bowl there. If she's drawing, she's going to maybe just clunk onto her shot bowl. But if not, she's going to put a good cover and just sit in that orange bowl at 6 o'clock.
Oh, it just feels like such a lonely shot bowl of Kimberly's. That's the first bowl of the end, wasn't it, that was played, and there's no second or third for Auckland, so important for Aggie to try and get the second or third shot here.
Just to get clutter around it. Yeah, she's on a good line here, Alex, as long as she's got the weight.
She could muddy if she muddies the waters, that's almost as effective.
Yeah, it just made it a bit more definite.
You can only see half the pink bowl now. Do you think it's probably better just to try and draw it around the corner for 4, isn't it? Here?
Would you? I wouldn't. I'd be playing right up to it myself. She's going to go for the trail. It's on a lovely track.
That's absolutely outstanding.
Great bowl. That'd be 3 shots.
That's one of the better bowls you'll see today.
Yeah. Would you go up the middle there, Alex?
You'd want to look at the plant to see if the jack moves, because that could be good. I've just heard in the ambient mic Jessie say that they're 3 down.
Yep.
So they're talking about playing onto Christine's bowl, onto the bowl that was the shot. You could roll it in that way. If you hit it harder, maybe the jack moves back.
Yeah.
or you just draw. It's the options. It looks a hard draw. It looks easy to be miss wide here if you're trying to draw to cut it down. Ironically, Aggie sort of made it harder to hit that plant, hasn't she? Because you can only see half the pink bowl.
You just want to follow it through and just see what happens here, Alex.
We'll know soon.
Yeah, she's trying to draw and cut it down.
Just easy to miss wide.
Yeah. That was a great bowl by Mandy then, wasn't it?
Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Where we were talking about trying to cannon the shot bowl out, but back herself to trail the jack around the corner.
Perfect shot.
Heard bet against a bonus bowl here. No danger, says Bev.
No.
If you take your green.
Well, you've got more bowls to work off there, haven't you, Alex? Well, if this is just the second end, what are we going to be in for? We're going to be in for a treat here.
Oh, it's going to be a high standard. I think we could expect to see a couple of kills as well from both of these skips. And Mandy here looking to add the bonus, and she's close.
She's very close. What two lovely bowls that she's performed.
That's excellent stuff, isn't it? We'll just look for an indication to see if that last bowl of Mandy's did make it into the count, but it's at least a 3 to the Elmwood Park team. Call it 3.5.
I'm back in 4.
It felt like it was 4, didn't it?
There's a splendid bowl by Mandy.
Of course, if you're looking for live score updates, if you go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, there is a header on the website that says Champion of Champions. You click on that and it will take you to Bowls Up, where we've had a dedicated team of volunteers inputting live scores all weekend, Pete. It's been fantastic to be able to follow the results, and there's that semi-final going on between the Nelson team and who they're playing.
The Queenstown girls.
Nelson and Queenstown. So there's that
yes.
semi-final, and there'll be live updates on Bowl Sub there as well.
Got me on the hop then. I thought, ooh. Yes.
Well, I knew that Nelson was one of them, and the orange bowl of Bev Morales has just been taken, is it?
Were they going for 5, were they?
Goodness. 4. There we go. So
yeah.
A good second end from Elmwood Park. 4-1 they lead as we enter the third end.
How good was that bowl of Mandy's? Man.
It was pretty good.
Played to perfection. But you could see it, what she was trying to do is just come off that bowl there and glide onto it. But as you say, Alex, we were looking at more of that planted onto the pink bowl. But
yeah, she's classy enough just to draw around the corner. It was even better when you keep in mind it was her third bowl of the game. The first one was a full-blooded drive. The second one was a run shot on the forehand. And then she's just got down on the backhand and drawn the jack around the corner for 3.
Yeah, 2 bowls.
It's a confident bowler, isn't it? And a long end here.
Yeah.
It's another thing we look to pay attention to as to the length of the jack that the teams are delivering. And Tanya now on the forehand playing in this direction. So at the moment you would say that the left side of the rink as we see it is the favoured side. We've seen more bowls go up and down there than we have to the wall.
She's not badly played here, Alex.
That's a good first bowl. Good stuff.
I'd say Kimberley will stick to her favourite hand, and that would only be, what, half a metre away, so it would be good if they'd respond after that 4, and they're all competent enough to do that, so Kimberley's on a good track here, as long as her weight, of course.
Just perhaps a smidgen short.
Yeah.
Beautiful line. Oh, and it's set against the bias.
Yeah. It's actually quite a good bowl. It makes you, if you're going to draw now, you have to draw around it, Alex, so...
You're saying you'd almost use it as a guide?
Yes, just try and play around it and maybe a couple of metres and, give your second bowl a chance and just play over the head a bit here. It's very similar to this line here that Tina's played. Yeah, that's...
Short.
Well, you may change your hand here. That looks a bit ugly, doesn't it?
The forehand looks a bit clogged up now.
Yeah, change your hand, I think, Kimberley.
It's one of the weird things in fours is you've got 16 bowls by the time the end's finished. If you have short bowls early on, there can be a lot of navigating.
Yeah.
A lot of navigating required.
Well, it's just trying to get around bowls on the dead draw on the carpet. It always seems to be a bit difficult. You want to give your bowl a chance to come home on the draw. And, you know, wherever this goes, is going to be a good bowl after a first one. It hasn't cluttered up that hand. I've been getting a few calls and texts here, Alex. A lot of people have just having an early lunch now and their morning cups of tea, and they've settling down to watching this here. And I know a couple of my family, they're sitting down and watching it now. So
well, it's good to have people tuning in to the bowls, and very pleased, of course, to be able to broadcast this live on Sky Sport. And we're on the third weekend of 7, so if you've been enjoying tuning in to watch the bowls on a lazy Sunday, we've got 4 more Sundays for you to watch the bowls on. It's Lisa Prideaux now on the back end. Beautiful bowl from Christine Buchanan, wasn't it? And really important.
Oh, he's a good bowl.
Lisa has the running here.
It's a good bowl.
Needs it to keep going.
Oh, you're giving me a second shot. What do you think that's second shot anyway?
Yeah, it's in for second, absolutely.
Give a good promotion.
And now the forehand and the backhand both have bowls in the line of the clean draw, which is why Mandy, that's really clear skipping, isn't it? She's saying this is the speed that you're playing, and you need to be in this area with the green. Doesn't matter if you're wide or narrow or in between, it's going to be a good result.
I like it too. What you say, Alex, is she's giving you all the indications without yelling, and you know it's going to come off there.
Look, that's just that's actually a classy bowl. It's played as was intended. It's good too, and we see it from both these skips. The clear direction is generally an indication that the skip is thinking about every bowl that's being played. It's not like you sit back and wait for the leads and twos to play their bowls and then engage. They're engaged right from the start and building the head that they want to build. It can be too easy to just sort of wait sometimes when you're skipping a game of 4s.
Yeah, it's just got to come home for Lisa there. It's sit this pinky bowl. You've got a good bowl here. It's putting a few bowls around the head.
Draw it on the forehand here, do you think, for Bev Morrell?
Yes, just coming inside that short bowl of Kimberley's there, and as I say, it tends to be a bit of a guide for a person that wants to come down and draw.
It's the holder of 4 Open New Zealand titles. Most recently, the pairs with Sandra Keith.
Yeah. So I remember that game very clearly there at
right in the area. Was it the Burnside Bowling Club, wasn't it?
Yes, and that's what I was saying. That one there, Kimberley's given them a good sighted just to draw around. So you've had a good weekend yourself there, Alex. Been around the place.
Yes, I've had a good weekend. Obviously tuning in to watch the outdoor bowls when I can, but in Balclutha for a day trying to play marbles.
Yeah, no. It's good to have another interest in life, Alex, in watching on the screen here.
It's not that much different to outdoor bowls, is it? But
it's a break. It's a break. It's instead of the pressure being on, calling it and listening to other people. We'll
call it different enough.
Different enough, yeah.
So Bev on the forehand again. You can see her weight was actually pretty good with her first bowl. If she's got the weight again, this is outstanding.
Short.
Oh, she'll be frustrated with that one.
Actually, that's a good bowl because you've really got to push around that on the draw. Yeah.
These are the shots that are actually hard to play on this carpet surface, Peter, because the bowls, they don't tend to let go as much as they might on a quick grass green.
Yeah. And as long as she's got the weight here, she could be on a good track for the turn at the finish. She's giving it a chance, so that's all you can ask.
That's played almost as well as it could have been. If you look at the green, it's a perfect line. And Elmwood Park still holding on to one. Fantastic to have these lollipop.
Yeah, we had the...
what do you call a lollipop?
Well, you go to the dairy and get it. A lollipop person.
Lollipop artist, lollipop... I don't know.
What do you call it?
Lovely lady there.
She's done a lot of work for...
it's been great to have for the commentary in particular, hasn't it, to see?
We had the 2 young ones yesterday here, Alex, Lockie and Jordan. They were actually doing the scoring on the Bowls Hub, and they were right up to play. So, and then the young one was out again, and he was doing the lollipops for us, so he's getting right involved with the
really
game.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right. So we look at this head. Auckland are 1 down. Elmwood have got first shot and third shot. You
just got to try and draw it. You don't want to go pumping up a bowl. That one of Lisa could be pumped, but if you're a bit tight, you're going to hit the other one of Mandy's there coming up.
It's a bit dangerous to be aggressive, isn't it?
And here's a good track, because that's where they're turning a bit there, and she gets half it. No, just...
Possibly a little... Oh, it was actually probably wide, wasn't it? I was going to say heavy, but I think the weight was actually quite good.
Yeah, there's the port.
It's been one of those ends where you just get short bowls in the front, and it makes it challenging to navigate.
Especially when you've got a back bowl like that sitting behind the jack, it's always very hard.
How's your speed, Mandy? This is one of the times where you'd almost shuffle over on your mat.
Yeah.
Try and get it to turn late. So Aggie might move to her right.
Yeah, just use your mat a bit more.
She shuffle over to her right. Yeah, see, look at that. She's moved over to her right. This is to make the bowl turn late.
Yeah.
Get around the short bowls. That's a sign of experience, isn't it?
Yeah. Using your mat.
And that means...
Oh, she's on that track there, which is better.
Oh, this is a great effort here from Aggie Motu.
You only got
Look at this.
She's going to be a bit... What a great bowl.
Oh, that's...
Definitely one down, so that's... I think she could live with that.
Oh, it's an outstanding... I don't
great
think
effort.
she could have played that much better, to be honest. And it's one more to the Elmwood Park Bowling Club as we enter end 4. Part of that campaign Bowls New Zealand have been running, Peter, the Check Your Bowls campaign, and early detection really does save lives. We did a wonderful interview with Diana Wood from the Claudelands Bowling Club, who is living with cancer, and shared her story, available on the Bowls New Zealand socials, and a very powerful message. She said, go get checked out. Don't put up with aches and pains. If you've got something that doesn't feel right, doesn't take much effort to go to a doctor and see how things are sitting.
I totally agree there, Alex. They can pick the detection up if something is not right, and the bloods and all that now. So the technology's there for early detection, and not only that, the sooner you get it, the better. Here's a great return.
Look at this beautiful leading from both of these players now.
Yeah.
Past the head with their first bowls too, which is helpful. And that means Tanya Nat can now look to draw the shot with her second.
I say it numerous times, Alex, I'd rather be dropping a 4 earlier on than late in the game. Then you know what you're up for, and you just got to knuckle down and get into it a bit here. And as you said, that the way the jack's been thrown, it's given an indication we want long ends. We're not going to play those 3/4 or just over the peg. I think it's a good ploy, because when it's like this, it's like ditch to ditch. It's on one weight, but I feel once you start playing with 3/4 lengths, the weight goes off. Ducks. There's 2 good bowls there.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah. Never know.
Hard to tell. You'll be willing this one to hold.
And that's the difference of some of the players play with different bowls. Like if we would have had the XGs and that, they may have turned a lot more. That might be an Aero. So
it's an Aero Optima that Christine plays with. They're actually quite nicely suited to the carpet green, the Aeros. They talk about them having a consistent arc. This is a Drake's Pride bowl that Lisa Prideaux is playing with, which are rare in New Zealand, aren't they? We don't see a lot of Drake's Prides on the greens.
good track here for her. Well, I'm quite happy. I don't know your thoughts, Alex, but when you're leading in two, it doesn't really matter what bowl you play with. I think when you're at the tail end of the team, you'd want a bowl that can maybe draw a bit more, comfortable to go around, especially on carpet when you've got a few short bowls so they actually come home. It's not a plug for a drawing bowl or a narrow bowl. I know you still it's what's in between your two ears basically at times, and
Christine's very close here.
yeah, she might. Grab
Oh, look at this!
She might grab the jack.
Look at this! Oh, outstanding bowl, Christine.
Yeah.
Played to perfection. Trailed the jack back, holding 3, and reset the head.
Yeah, but it's a perfect two shot, in the two. They had bowls all around for her to bring the jack back.
All the pressure in the world now on the Auckland team, who actually played a good end. Their first 3 bowls have been quite good, and Christine, as you say, has just ripped the guts out of that head, and it's now up to Lisa to
be the reserve lead.
Try and draw the shot.
Yeah.
Giving it a chance.
Yeah, that's it. They just hang a bit in that length, so they'll be, she jumps out in front of her. Look at that. What a return.
Needs it to hold. Yeah, brilliant stuff.
Nice toucher.
What an end of bowls. And now look at that. You've got, 3, 6, 8 bowls there that are short. And just mudding the front because the twos have been effective and pulled the jack back.
But not only that, before the like Kimberley's bowls, then you had the other ones coming that Tina had, and it's just been, as you say, Alex, a great head, and now you've got it's going to sit, no, and Bev having to play that shot just to sit it or drag it back.
Yeah, she overplayed that, but she knew she did. I think when she let it go.
Yeah.
So Auckland holding 1, and Jessie McCaw really looking to make it 2 now. Try and start adding the pressure on into this very seesawing head. Auckland will be looking to score. They are 4 down after
here's another one.
3 ends.
That's good. You're doing your job. Especially when you've got the likes of Mandy going to come up and bowl, and we've just seen in her the last 2 ends there, or 3 ends, she's added to it all the time, and I wouldn't like to be leaving her too much room, Mandy, to draw a shot. You want to hammer it. Yeah, how's your weight? If your weight's there, you got it. See, Bev's got a good one here.
What an outstanding bowl that is.
Yeah, that's a great bowl, Bev. Bit of high standards, isn't it? Good weight.
I mean, we're watching a semi-final of a national championship. It's no surprise to see the good bowls, but
well, that's what you want. You want this. As I mentioned before, Alex, you've played 2.5 days. You know the rink, the feeling, the atmosphere, and here's another good track here coming in. Oh.
Right, well, it's a race to the jack from the 2 skips. They've got maybe, what would you say, how far is that? Is it a metre of room?
Oh, it wouldn't be just about that, I'd say. But I'd be more interested to see who he's actually...
Oh, look at this. This is the bowl here from Christine Buchanan that reset the head. Little feather, trail the jack back, move the head back to the back right as we see it. And then it was Lisa Prideaux who immediately responded. Just held long enough to push the jack back again. And good to have a crowd gathering here as well at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. And if you are in Dunedin, this is of course a semi-final stage. So there's plenty of bowls left to go if you want to pop down and watch something on a Sunday afternoon.
That should be another one, I think, Alex.
Yeah, classy bowl. Really classy.
Yeah, Aggie's just got to play tight and turn Jessie's bowl through the head, and if she is a bit tight, she can sit the orange one as well. So you sort of don't want to over green on this particular one. Play more to the head.
This could be one of those weird ends where you somehow find a way to drop a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
There's holes for bowls here. The Elmwood Park team's holding 2, but there's nothing really that Aggie can easily rest on. You have to try and just draw a nice clean bowl twice.
I just tend to, for myself, you're right, what you're saying is dead, draw the shot, but to give your bowler chances, play into bowls and just hopefully you follow through. Looks quite good there, just coming through onto Jessie's bowl, and if not, you're going to be sitting the shot bowl but with a bit of weight. She turns. You got a good bowl here, Aggie.
Down to the weight, I think she's short.
Yeah.
So now you lock in the green and she'll be walking back to the mat thinking, right, just add another 3 or 4 feet of weight and it'll be enough. Mandy's just played a bomb with her first one, so she's just making sure that she's not going to make it easier. The only reason she wouldn't draw close with her second bowl is if it was to make a target for Aggie. Because what you want Aggie to do is have to play that really hard draw shot again. You don't want to create something easier for Aggie.
It's like fattening it, and that's why I quite like that shot, maybe going down and playing a couple of metres to it and then adjust your weight afterwards, because it was a draw, and we've just been talking about how hard it is when you are down to dead draw a shot here. It's easier drawing when you're holding shots, well, we know that, but on the particular carpet, when you've actually got to come and dead draw, and
I missed that one wide, Mandy Boyd, but she won't be too. I don't think she'll be too upset about it. And Aggie's just going to make that correction on the forehand.
As we know, she's played 8 bowls and they've basically been all effective except that last one of hers. You want to be up, Ag.
It'll be a disappointing end for the Auckland team because they've played some really good bowls, but it is the Elmwood team that scores at least a 1, maybe a 2. As we enter end 5 of this 15-end semi-final. And it was 2 to the Elmwood Park team, leading now 7 shots to 1. You've been very quick on the scoreboard, team. 7 shots to 1, and that's a nice start for the Elmwood team. It's been a well-contested game, though, hasn't it, Pete?
Well, it's a good buffer they've got at the moment, but the calibre of these players, I think 2s and 3s are going to come and jump in and make it a real close game. If the way Mandy's been playing at the moment, naturally if she scores another 2 on this, she's starting to get a comfortable lead in, and will give her team that boost that they'd want, the confidence boost, and then you've got the Auckland team will be on the back foot there looking for shots. And as we know, once you start looking for shots, you start going through the holes and starting to wonder the game's not coming my way.
And one of the things we talk about too in bowls is we know that this is a 15-end game. Mandy and Aggie, the 2 skips, will probably assess after the first 5. So after this end has been played, you're a third of the way through your 15-end game. So for Elmwood Park, it's likely to be, well, keep doing what we're doing because we're 7. Well, they'll be 7 something up at a minimum, perhaps more. And for Auckland, they'll go, well, we've played 5 ends. It's not quite worked as we want it to. Let's start again and see if we can make the next 5 ends better. It's easy sometimes, easier to play a game when you break it up into those segments.
Yeah. What I'm seeing at the moment, like Kimberley is actually playing good lead bowls. And who's coming in and doing the damage is when Kimberley is like this. And I'm not saying that Dina's not going to draw the shot, but then you've got Christine coming in and she's actually playing bowls to shots to turn that bowl through the head. Yeah, she's always given a bowl a chance.
We've seen Christine play a couple of very effective bowls, and of course Mandy's bomb on the second end was helpful too, because that's worth 3 of the 7 that they got when she just trailed the jack around the corner for a bundle.
Yes. And that's very important in the game. We all know that you're leading 2 or win your games, and you're skipping the 3 of there just to play the odd bomb here and there. Well, the weather's outside is actually stunning, isn't it, at the moment here, Alex? Quite warm, and a bit of difference from my son went over to. He's been helping out the Future Warriors, and they flew all the way over to Sydney. They went to Wollongong, and they're all set to play, and the game got cancelled, so he had a 2-day trip getting there, and because of the weather, they've had a lot of lightning over there at the moment. So,
well, that's no good. I thought we'd just add to the excitement of the game.
Yeah. No, so I did too.
Bonus points if you get a lightning strike.
Yeah, he sent me something, and he said, we got the thunder and lightning. It wasn't good for the players, so they had to cancel it. So it's a player's well-being that they've got to look after now. He's a great bowl here coming in.
How good is this end developing for the? This is 3 perfect bowls for the Auckland team. Kimberley passed with 2. Lisa's drawn the shot.
Yeah.
There's short stuff up the front, so it's hard to be aggressive for Elmwood. This end could be a big one for the Auckland team. They'll be thinking maybe this is the end where we can score a number.
I'd be saying to myself, please, Christine, would you dismiss if I was a player the way she's been going? Oh well. And there again too is I'm pretty sure she would. The other thing too was maybe in hindsight, I know they're all on a good line. Mandy might have wanted just a little shoulder that she could possibly come off, but not to worry. And then Lisa just needs to just go down and play the same shot. If she's a metre over, it's 2 awesome bowls that they're going to play here. And as we all know, that they need the scoring. It's one of those ones you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, if you're fatting it. But you need the shots. But she's on another good line here. Yeah, she's just
That's essentially perfect bowls, right?
well, that's 2 touches, but I really think it's the shot now maybe swinging onto that for Mandy.
Yeah, but only, they've essentially played 3.5 perfect bowls.
Yeah.
The only thing you could be disappointed with for Lisa is the fact that her bowl is now touching the jack. So the jack is only ever going to go in one direction, whereas when it wasn't touching, the Elmwood Park team could have got unlucky. They could have chipped the bowl out without moving anything. Now, if you get any movement on the shot bowl, the jack is moving.
Yeah. And this is the weighted shot, a weighted control shot, yeah, that you need to play.
Just trying to draw a second shot on the forehand by the looks.
Well, it's just out there a bit and just come off Lisa's bowl there, and you're going to end up only 1 down. So you played a great bowl with weight.
That beautiful speed there from Bev Morrell.
And that's what I'm trying to say is at the moment, the Elmwood Park shot play is determining the game at the moment. You know, like with Christine now being able to come through, drag it. You've just seen there with Bev cut it down from 3 to 1. Yeah, that's a good trick. You come home and just got to feather that pink bowl, and you're right.
Well, it's blocked the forehand now. Mandy will probably manage this and think if we drop a 1, it's not the end of the world. If you drop a 1 in your Elmwood Park, you're 5 up, so it's not about getting the shot yet with Bev. She's just, as you can see there, asking for some position, and if it should so be that Mandy plays a bowl for 1, it's happy days, but you're just really making sure that you're not going to drop a number.
Yeah, it's the shot that Mandy was looking for, I thought, Alex, even though it was a little bit on the side, and you get a worker, you know, because it's going to be very hard to dead draw it, but if there is something there that you can work off, it makes you feel a bit more confident that you can play just that little bit over the head.
And that, it's a very hard ball to play on the forehand here.
Yeah. But that head was very looking good for Auckland to get that, and here's a good bowl if that turns and sits on this orange one. Great effort.
Try.
Great effort. But it's still looking. I just see it there, Alex. If Mandy does play it with a little bit of extra weight, it could actually come back to those 2 bowls of Kimberley's. So here's a good replay of this one here with Lisa. That was a toucher, and then followed by another toucher. And I always say on carpet, Alex, I don't know yourself, very hard to get 2 bowls exactly the same on this, and she got 2 touches. So good play there, Lisa.
Yeah, it was a lovely end from the Auckland lead in 2. And the jack set to go back in the, I would say, the 5.5 o'clock.
Yeah,
not quite
5:30.
Not quite straight down at the 6 o'clock, but it's set to go back in that direction. Mandy giving this bowl half a chance. How's the weight? Good bowl. Yeah, great shot. And she's opened the head right up now. Still 1 light to that gold stickered bowl of Kimberley Hemingway's, but how much has this head turned around?
What do you got to do to get Mandy off your line? That's the problem, you know. Like, you're looking pretty safe there, and she's opened it up for an opportunity of getting the shot.
She's pretty good at bowls.
Oh,
I think Aggie here will just be drawing as close as she can on the backhand.
she'd like a little touch on
Front
that, I
touch
think.
would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If you could just trail the jack back 8 inches in the 7 o'clock direction, you sit with a pretty good 3.
3, yeah. Well, her guide would be the last bowl of Mandy's there is just to sit at 5 o'clock, you know, and try and sit that. But every bowl we're starting to see now, Alex, is effective, or it's in zones which we want to see in the viewers as well, you know, giving every bowl a chance. Yeah, Aggie's just got to come home from there, which... How's your weight?
Oh, she had the green absolutely perfect.
Oh,
Look, it might be maybe it was a block. It's not the end of the world.
No,
It's not the end of the world. I suppose, unfortunately, what have we got? We've got a white bowl back and a white bowl to the left, so Mandy can now sit through that shot bowl underneath Aggie's 1 for 2, probably a 3 actually.
Yeah, and the way she's playing, you wouldn't put it past her, would you?
I wouldn't bet against it, and the good thing about it is that Elmwood has enough bowls around the place that even if Mandy's wide onto the jack and pops it back, you're not going to be worse than 1 down.
It's the numbers there. You just don't want to be. You're going up more confident. I'm only going to drop 1 on 1 down. Just hopefully that. Yeah, here she goes again.
Very close. If she clears the front one, she's nailed it.
Man, she's got to flick it back. Look at this shot. That's what I say. They got
Yep.
2 shots.
Perfect bowl.
That 2-shot toucher plus the white bowl.
Lovely shot. She's actually unlucky not to have turned more, to be honest, but it's a well played shot.
Yeah.
Elmwood Park have navigated this end really well. Important for Aggie to make this one count. Her green, you can see, was actually good for where the jack is. It's just about adding the weight. This feels like a big moment of the game, Pete, because there is, in theory, room enough to draw the shot here. It should be 2-7 after 5.
Yeah.
But they're harder than they look sometimes.
Sometimes the easier shots are actually the hardest to play. You know, and you don't want to feel short. That's the only thing there. Because if you do, you're going to be dropping a number there, I feel, Alex.
That's a disappointing bowl from the Auckland skip.
The orange bowl might come into contention there, and might be 2 or 3. Very hard to see with our angles.
2 it was.
2, yeah. So that's why I said it was important that they did score, which have been right spot us all. But with what I'm trying to say, with that other 2 points, that's 9. It's 9, you know, and that's the confidence you want from, you know, going to give you confidence. And not only that, what do you got to do to beat Mandy at the moment? That's what you want to chuck her off for a game when you're holding shots.
So from the Auckland point of view, if we think, right, we'll divvy the game into 3 sections of 5. If they've lost the first 5 end game 9-1, which isn't ideal, but it's only the first 5 end game. There's plenty of time left in it. What is it you think that the Auckland team needs to be changing here, Pete? Because something obviously needs to change at 9-1 down. What would you change?
To me, at the moment, I'd be looking just to score naturally, get the shot. Then I'll, if I was Aggie, get the team together and have a wee think about pulling your mat right up and naturally changing the length. Because at the moment, Mandy, when she did for that first end there, when they dropped it, it was a 3/4 or just over the peg. Mandy grabbed it, and she's never looked back. So you want to definitely change it up, pull the mat and jack, of course. But in saying that, you've got to have the bowls around the jack, and the way Tina's going and Kimberly, there hasn't been scoring shots for the Auckland team because, as I said before, Christine tends to come in and disturbs everything. If it's not Christine at the moment, it's been Mandy that's...
they've all played lovely bowls.
Yeah.
Bev Morrell turned that hand around as well.
Yeah. You know, and you know, you think I'm sitting right on the jack. I've got 2 touches. You know, is it going to happen? And you know, you get bowls like this, and this is what I say. If you've got a little bit of a buffer, you play with confidence.
Switch to the forehand now if you're Kimberly. Look, bowl or jack.
You'd have to be, even if you're over and you don't.
I think sometimes it's like, well, maybe we start if you're if you're leaving the head alone and it's going badly, maybe it's that the Auckland team could think about starting to be a little bit more aggressive, starting to rake through bowls.
Yeah, play through.
As long as you keep your bowl on the rink, if you miss,
Yeah.
you're probably okay, aren't you? So having that weight, which Kimberly's done there, she's had the weight but missed wide on the line. But you've slightly improved the head because you've got another bowl there or thereabouts. It means that the...
Yeah, I like the weight Mandy's asking. She's actually trying to promote the 2 bowls there of Tina's to push them through. If you're not, you're going to be over the head a bit. Yeah, that's good. I don't mind the weight.
It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, and it's covered those 2 bowls there in a way. That's it.
We're looking for a trail here. You're actually almost turning Christine's bowl into your jack. If you are Lisa, you go, right, I'll try draw to that pink bowl, and on my way through, I've got a bowl and a jack to rest on.
Yeah, I always call it like the imaginary jack. You know, you play a little bit firmer like this, a bit tighter. Yeah, the weight's perfect. She's played 2 good bowls here wherever this lands. You know, you're covering shots there that if they get played, you're not going to go to those numbers we keep saying, Alex, you know.
On the forehand again.
Yeah, her bowl's ducked quite a bit there, Drake's.
She's very close here.
Yeah. Just going to be in a bit more.
That's a really well played bowl, and it's a good catching position, isn't it? So Auckland now, there's a really clear danger for the Elmwood team with those grouped bowls there at the back left, as you can see.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now for the Auckland ones to score. You've just got to hope here that you don't split those 3 there. Bev doesn't split them, because you're going to be in for a scoring shot. This is where it's going to be quite important now for Jess to play that trail. You know, it's not going to be open for too much longer.
It's like the first time Bev has blinked as well. She's just missed that bowl. So, like you say, you've got to take your chances while they're there.
Yeah. And as we know, when you've got the calibre of the capabilities as well of Mandy, she is reducing. So you sort of want to hide it at the same time by going over and touching the jack and put a bit more heat on Mandy, and hopefully that she doesn't get the shot here. Jesse's on a good line here if that bowl comes home.
How's the speed?
Yeah, just might pull up. Good encouragement by Aggie. She's trying to bring the best out of her players there, and they're struggling a tad. Well, Bev, you haven't got much to correct on, so I'm pretty confident you'll play another one. Yeah, that's good.
It's so frustrating as the Auckland players, because you've just literally missed one, played one bowl poorly. Now it's in your way. Like, it's tempting. I think we'll see a hit.
Oh, we got a bit like Mike Kernahan and Gary Lawson's game coming on here, kicking bowls.
Yeah, that's good sportsmanship there from Mandy.
Yeah.
I think we'll see a hit, but the problem with this is Jessie's bowl. Oh, it's not too far away from the head. You could play that bowl into the split and be okay.
Yeah. I think you just need to open it up a bit. When you hit 3, you might take 2 out.
I think that's what Aggie's calling. I think you're on the forehand, hit your bowl as hard as you can, see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit harder than that, maybe.
Yeah. She's playing a swinger down to it.
Even if you're narrow, it's fine.
Yeah. That's what you want to do, just play into heads.
Very close here.
Yeah. You come and follow through.
She's
here.
very close here. Get this one square into the split. Oh, outstanding bowl. What a shot.
2 shots. But could you see Mandy being short on her next one?
I'd be surprised if she was.
Because she's got all the backwood.
That's, yeah, she won't be short. But we'll just talk for a moment about Jessie's bowl.
Oh, outstanding.
You're 9-1 down on the card. You played a poor first bowl. And not only has she recovered, but she's used her first bowl to go split and follow through for 1. Look at this. Absolutely perfect.
Boom,
Outstanding
boom, boom.
stuff. Well played. That's the sort of bowl that if you can hold on to this end, gives you some confidence. It might be just what Jessie needed.
If Mandy, I'm saying if, because we try and keep the hopes of people viewing. If Aggie just gets a little touch on that jack, she could end up with 4 or 5 shots.
Yeah, we've got about 15 seconds before we find out if that's something that can happen. Because,
I'm just saying if Mandy does, but we all know the way she plays, so...
this won't be short. Out as smooth as you like. Look
she
at
likes
this.
It. She likes it. How's she going to get it?
Oh, it ran out. Well, there was a plant there somewhere. One of the bowls is gone. Didn't even see it, Peter. Good shot from Mandy Boyd. It just drifted out at the end. And I think, I know it makes the target bigger, but you just have to get as close as you can here if you're Aggie. Sit with 2 and pray to your gods.
Yeah, then you'd want to play, what hand then would Mandy play? Come down inside and try and sit the bowl?
Yeah, Mandy's just played her backhand with her first one.
Yeah. Just a nice little slide off just over the draw. But there again, Aggie just got to draw one here and get that jack. There's Mr. Coonahan. He's sitting next to a packet of lollies, so I think he'd be helping himself there later.
Maybe he's going to offer us some. As Aggie makes her way back down, holding one on the head. Be looking to make it 2. You can see the back of the head there scattered quite a lot. Elmer does have second and third shot. Right. On the back end.
Yeah. Yeah, just want to score here, Aggie.
Oh, it's not horrific. Like, she's gone all the way around. I suppose you're sort of covering one of the places the jack could go.
What's she going to do, Alex? Come down or go for the driver?
There's
here?
decisions here because she does have second and third shot. So we usually would say you'd be unlucky to somehow get rid of your second and third shot if you were to miss. So there'll be a temptation.
I think she's Mandy's asking for that backwood, yeah.
And he's just checking to see what happens if it's bad.
Yeah, that white bowl over there. That's another one that's of Lisa's. So
this is a really good call. So Mandy's going to come and have a look at this head. That's smart stuff, particularly the semi-final of a national event, just to understand how the head is sitting.
I still like that off the orange bowl, Alex.
Only thing that might not go well is if you get too thin a edge off the orange bowl and you move the jack but don't go with it. You could be... There's a world where you accidentally go 2 down.
It's just quiet draw, just reaching, working off it. I know what you're saying. It could come to those 3 bowls there.
You could get unlucky if the jack goes halfway in between the 2 places, because if the jack goes further back, they've got 3 bowls, so that'd be good. If you get the orange or the pink bowl, whatever colour the shot bowl is, if you get that out square, you're holding 3, and the risk is that you go halfway in between the 2 and the jack only moves 3 or 4 feet and suddenly you're a couple down. But it's probably the prettier shot, I think. There's always someone knitting at the bowls, Pete.
Yes.
Look, she's not even looking. That's very impressive.
The Pukekohe team there, and they had a great game as well. Yeah, well, there's so many shots on there, and Mandy is such a good driver. I'm not too sure, but
I reckon she's looking like she's going to hit this pretty hard.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was thinking she might just back herself here. Yeah.
Really respect the shot selection from Mandy Boyd, and she's not far away, but there's not a huge amount of harm there, is there?
Well,
like the most she's going to drop here, realistically, she may drop 2 shots.
Does Aggie play that shot off the orange bowl for try and score some shots? Because when you're playing the capabilities of Mandy, you want to try and go for it when she just touched the jack over a bit. Yeah. I know she's going to draw it, but we're just looking sometimes. There's a good pocket there for maybe 3-4. But that's what she wanted. She wants to get that jack, and now we'll see how she's going to control the head here now. come home, you get another shot here, Aggie. A couple of short bowls there.
He's been struggling with the weight a little bit in this game.
Yeah.
I would almost, if you're Aggie, you're almost looking for a run shot to play at some point. It's a really easy way to reset your weight as we enter N7, and Auckland have scored to trail 2 shots to 9 in the semi-final of the National Champion of Champion Women's event. What I was saying, Pete, is
the shorter end.
sometimes as a player, and that's good too here from Auckland, they've talked about this, sometimes as a player, if you're struggling with the weight, it can be, well, if there's a drive shot that does show up and it's a choice between a drive or a draw, sometimes it's smarter to play the drive, and it sort of resets the weight in your head. You can find you struggle less on the draw after that.
I actually I was very pleased that she did go for that, because I feel Mandy has got a very good hit shot on her, and just as capable of our to draw. But if she clipped that out, there was a possibility of 2 shots. If she put it in the drink, it was 2-3 shots. So it was a good percentage shot that she decided to play on. And mate, if you've got the confidence that the way Mandy's been playing, just let her play her shot that she felt confident doing. And she didn't really miss by much either, did she? And here's a good return after that there, where that Kimberley put hers, and Tina's back on it again, and just not letting them settle down and getting shots here, especially that lace on it belly, yeah. Front end touches and back end touches on carpet is very hard to play off.
Yeah, playing well.
Yeah, they're playing well as a team here. And if you want to see the results of the other game over there, hop on the hub and you'll see the game between the girls from Queenstown and the Nelson girls. They're underway over there as well, and that's a good return there by Kimberley.
Can tell you that score at the moment, the Nelson team leads 9-6 after 6 ends.
Still anyone's game, that one there as well. So no one's got a commanding lead just at the moment in double figures.
Handy bowl from Tanya.
I thought my daughter, after all these years, would know what it meant. Why do they chalk a bowl? She just got hold of me.
No.
I'm telling you.
Oh, look, this is a good question. So, I mean, if you're just tuning in to Outdoor Bowls for the first time on Sky Sport, thank you, firstly. And secondly, if you're wondering why they chalk a bowl, it usually happens, you'll notice, after the bowl has touched the jack. And it means that if the bowl that's been chalked gets knocked into the ditch, which you can see back there, between the 2 white marks on the left and the right, it's left in there, it stays alive. If your bowl hasn't touched the jack and it gets knocked into the ditch, it's a dead bowl. So they can become very important, can't they, Pete?
Yes.
Near the end of the end, if you've got a toucher, a bowl that's been chalked, and the head gets disturbed, it can stay alive in the ditch. And it does mean that we have that shot in bowls where someone would drive the jack into the ditch, and the bowl, because it's touched the jack, gets to stay in the ditch next to it. It can be almost unbeatable.
Yeah, and we call that a live bowl. So hopefully that answers your question there, Jessica. And it's nice to know you're watching.
Yeah, I mean, if I was you, I'd say it's brilliant from your daughter getting the commentary to talk to the Joe Blogs public. She obviously knew what a toucher meant. She's just trying to cue something good from the commentary. Yeah. This is close here.
She's played some good bowls coming down on that side of the rink.
It's been very evenly matched first 4 bowls, hasn't it, between the Auckland and Elmwood Park teams. I think we've just seen some Mandy Boyd magic, really.
Yeah, well, it'd be pretty close to 2 shots there, I'd say Mandy might have. If you can visualise it, we've just got a little corner shot here that we can see. And it's still just a 2. But it's forcing Jess to actually play a shot now onto her own bowl. It's going to be very hard to get the shot. You just want to cut down. You don't want to edge your own bowl out. That's the only problem. You'll see there Aggie will be looking at that to see the best hand to play. Just a controlled weight Yeah.
Is the kitty just in front of that one?
Such a great bowl that Jessie played on the last end. Sometimes it can give you some confidence.
Yeah. Is it, you know, it's if this bowl just comes around a bit and just fattens it a bit for Aggie.
That's well played, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's giving you an idea now of a green and a weight. Mandy's definitely in the box seats here with the way the head's looking. We can see it a little bit. Our angle is a little bit better than we're seeing at the moment, so it could be just coming inside that red bowl here for Bev to play. Yeah. The only thing here, you could play a really good shot here, but you've actually fattened it up to come off.
Oh, look at this from Bev Morrell.
Yeah.
That is absolutely outstanding. No fattening up there, Pete. That's
No,
perfect.
No,
What a shot.
no. But you don't want to be dropping too many more, so you've got to be right up to it now. The sad thing now is she plays it too tight. She can actually come off and take her own bowl here. That and the orange bowl.
There is a cool shot.
Yeah.
If I was feeling brave, I might hit my shortest bowl as square as I can.
That's it, right in the
Split
meat.
the two bowls off,
Yeah.
so you can get a cool little follow through.
I always fear if you're going to play in between weight.
The bowl at 12 o'clock dead square splits the orange and the white away.
Yeah.
That's not enough speed.
No. My only concern there is playing Kimberley's bowl and it rolls out and gets a wing and takes.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
It's
that's my fear. But
yeah.
at the moment, you don't want to be going back in and you've just got a 1, controlled the head, and you're going to drop a 3 or a 4. Here's another good track here, Alex.
Well,
It's good or bad, I'm not too sure.
the score's 9-2. You're halfway through. You're 3 down on the head. You don't have last bowl. This is a huge decision here for Aggie Motu. Like, what do you actually play? Are you trying to draw? It's hard to see a way to score the shot here for the Auckland team. So usually we would say, well, you should be aggressive with your first one. But it could go horrifically. I just think it's a big end, Pete. I think it's
Definitely.
an
This
important
is going to give. I don't like saying Elmwood Park, just that real huge buffer. Not a buffer. That's a huge buffer in the context of the game.
if they can hold on.
If they can hold on. The only thing I'm a bit suspect on here is the weight Aggie's going to play. If she clips that front bowl of Kimberley's on an edge, it's definitely going to come over and take her other shot. But if she hits it square, she could end up with 2 shots or possibly 1 down. It all depends on how her weight's going to be into controlling this. There'll be things going through her mind, I don't want to be clipping my own out. Yeah.
So I think it's a good decision.
And this is what I worry about. If you take out one of your own shots, that's the weight, but it's ifs and buts. One thing, Grace, about it too, that Jessie's got the Bacchus bowl right over there by the peg. We call it that white peg. Well, you're committed to playing that shot, Aggie. That's well, here we go, as you say, Alex. It's going to be a huge context to the game here.
It's just one of those big ends, isn't it? In Elmwood Park now in the driver's seat in the semi-final.
Yeah.
it's bonus bowl time for Mandy Boyd as she looks to add to the number. She may have done so. That's a delightful bowl, and it's 4 to Elmwood Park, 13-2 after 8, 7 after 7. Yep, find your club today. Twilight Bowls. The league's getting ready to start in the not too distant future, and we've got over 460 clubs scattered all around New Zealand, so there will be one in your neighbourhood. If you've been enjoying watching the bowls on Sky Sport, feel free to pop down and have a go. I'm sure you'll be welcomed. And a short bowl there, a rare short bowl from Tanya. $13, 2 down, 11 the difference, and we're on the eighth end. So Auckland Bowling Club really looking to find a way back into this game. Oh, she's drawn the shot. This is a good bowl on the forehand. Kimberley looking to follow it down. Kimberley making sure she's passed with that bowl. It's interesting. We've seen...
Oh, it's totally dominance at the moment, isn't it? You know, they're playing very well as a team, aren't they?
The Elmwood Park team?
Yes.
Yeah, excellent.
Very well as a team.
All good in their positions. And the Auckland team, they've not played badly. Every time they've had an opportunity, though, it's been taken away from them by the Elmwood Park team.
Yeah, yeah. Individually played there by Christine and Bev. You know, they're going in where Tina's been leading up there at the front, and when they have looked like holding shots, it hasn't stayed the shots, has it, for Auckland at the moment?
Realistically, Auckland will require Elmwood Park just to blink. You know, they just need them to miss a bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
When they're holding, because there's been a few times we saw an end. I think it was end 3 or 4. Kimberley played 2 perfect bowls. Lisa played 2 perfect bowls. They were holding 4 after the leads and 2s had played, and Bev Morell and Mandy Boyd turned their head around with their 4.
I like, you know, like what Mandy's doing is telling the players actually, like they clunk onto your bowls, play shots before them. If not, they're going to be over, you know. And the head's looking ugly again for Aggie, just to try and draw that off. You know, do you start being a bit aggressive yourself? And when you are one down, I know it sounds only one down, you've got a bowl around. Do you want to play a little bit more weight to bowls and let them be effective by being over the head? Yeah, Mandy would call it that same thing, onto her bowl.
It's a good bowl that stayed on the green there from Lisa Prideaux.
Yeah, same thing, play off the pink one.
Got such a lovely delivery, Bev Morell, and she's a veteran. Like she's been around for a very long time, and to be able to still get it away so consistently and so smoothly is no mean feat. I have more of a dump than Bev Morrell has, Pete. So do you, actually. I'm sorry to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say.
What?
You're an inch off the ground when you let it go, whereas
No.
Bev is smooth as silk.
Look,
Problem is, if I play a smooth bowl, it's usually heavy because it doesn't usually come out smooth. So if it
They
does,
play-
it runs an extra metre by mistake.
they could be playing more consistent than us. That's all.
I would say so.
Maybe we've damaged our body.
Here we go. Jessie on the forehand. Needs it to hold. She could get a wick inside out of any of these bowls.
Just
Just muddied the waters.
yeah, you're getting the blocks.
So a kill in this event. So if you knock the jack out the left or the right, or over the bank, I suppose, it's a replayed end, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, over the bank or onto the outside the boundaries, we call it sometimes. Those two white markers there by the drink bottles, and then the other one over by Aggie. So it's
Looking for a clean run. Clean run around the back from Bev. Yeah, handy bolt. And I think Jessie just has to be ploughing up through that.
yeah, just open her up if you are a bit tight, and then giving Aggie an opportunity to dead draw it or sit the bowl.
One of the times you'd actually allow yourself, if you missed it, you'd be expecting your bowl to go into the ditch here.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Is it time that you start opening up the heads a bit? You know. Yeah. That was the shot to play down, because Jessie's short bowl, it could have come.
Look at this. This was a cool bowl here from Christine Buchanan. She's asked just to cannon her pink bowl onto the Leeds bowl of Tanya Woodham. Lovely shot, and that's it. Still there. Hasn't moved.
Yes, old Tanya's bowl has definitely been staying shot, and I can see it staying there a little bit longer at the moment. The way the head has built up for the girls there from Elmwood Park. So I'm pretty sure Mandy would want to fatten that and just play the board a bit here. And
Precisely. She's a very experienced bowler.
Yeah, let Aggie play the shot to flick her own out, and maybe get a 3 there.
It's quite incredible, really. I mean, I believe that Mandy, well, she's not playing a huge amount of bowl. She's got a family and a very busy life. Very talented artist, actually. Wedding painter. Google Mandy Boyd. Fantastic artist. And has done the bowls thing. She was played a lot competitively early on, played for New Zealand, and plays less now, but has still just this incredible amount of ability. And I think the way she reads the head too is very helpful, Peter, because she gives her bowl the best possible chance for a result, and she calls it for her team in that way too.
And explains things with them, and gives them, by waving her arms around a bit, and giving them the guide to come down, and the confidence. And that's what you want from you, Skip, the confidence, like not getting into you because you miss, and working on, give them a clap even if the bowl is over the head a bit more. I just see Aggie at the moment, mate. You've got to score, and
honestly,
if you've got to come down,
you see that whatever colour bowl that is of Jessie McCaw's at 12 o'clock, the shortest one that's sitting flat at 12, hit that square, cannon it through the shot bowl, see what happens.
And even if not, it's opening it up.
If you're narrow, it's fine. If you're wide, it's fine. But there needs to be some movement here.
Yeah, 100% there, Alex. And that's what I was saying. Maybe let Lisa play that shot and just open it up a bit more for Jessie to come down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Auckland team just get more aggressive. Very capable. They've got that range of shots in it. As we follow this ball into the head.
Just turn it through.
Get it square. Get it square. Oh,
just
unlucky.
You start thinking, is things coming my way?
She couldn't have played that much better. That was a harder shot than the one we called as well. Great try.
Yeah, it's one of those shots where the lead gets it right there, puts a lot of pressure on to try and play shots through the head, especially when you've got those bowls a little bit short, Alex, you know. You're uncertain what weights to play. Very focused, isn't she, Mandy?
Yeah, she's just one of those talents and bowls.
This is a shot here Aggie could play and still go down if it just goes back to that the pink bowl over there. So, and that's a bit of a guide Mandy may have given her.
In theory, it's a very similar bowl to her first one for Aggie, because there's no longer a bowl in the way. So if she plays the same bowl again, should make a one, might make a two if she can roll that white stickered bowl 1.5 rolls out. Could make a two here. This is a huge bowl. If you've got any chance to come back in this game at 13-2 down, now is probably a good time to score 2 shots, because the time's running out, Peter. It's the 8th end of 15. There's not that long to go after this to try and make that number back.
I'd be happy if she just plays a tad narrow, and if you're going to come off your own bowls, you know. Tends to be when you play weighted bowls on the carpet, they do hang a bit. Yeah, that's where I'd like to just play into the head a bit more and just get some slides.
It's heavy too, isn't it?
Yeah.
That bowl really.
And that's another one to the girls, as we see. So
One more to Elmwood Park, and off the unlucky 13 and on to 14. 14-2 they are as we start the 8th end of 15 that will be played in the semi-final. And Elmwood Park flying at the moment. Really settled into the groove nicely at a 12-shot lead.
yeah, when you look back on it, Alex, you know, they've dropped 2 fours, the Auckland girls. It's not Russell like rubbing it in, but just to let you know how the score's been going. Auckland scored on the first, and then after that it's sort of like been one-way traffic there with Elmwood Park coming through, and they've had a 4, a 1, a 2, a 2, and the Auckland girls got a 1. And then that 4 again, that was the turning point of the game on the 7th end, and they're now a 1. So, yeah, they're up for a huge comeback here, Auckland, if they can do it. So,
And look, they're a group of players who are dogged and competitive, and unless it's mathematically impossible, they're going to continue to try and find a way back into this game. And if I've learnt one thing in 20 years of watching bowls, it's that the moment you write something off, that's the end of it, Peter, because you can always find a way back into a game.
well,
There's always a way.
I totally agree there, Alex, and it was very similar in the last game there where the girls were playing, that they were actually 15-4 or 15-5 up, and you blink and next minute the score was 13-15, and it was the second to last end, I think, that they grabbed another shot. So
This is the Elmwood Park team
Yes.
we're talking about, isn't it, when they
Yes.
played? So I suppose in the back of their mind, they'll be thinking, well, we were in this position in the quarterfinal, and then we were within 3 on the last end, so
that's it. Yeah.
anything's possible, but something does need to change. I mean, look at this leading from Tanya.
Tanya's playing it. I shouldn't say
It's going to
accept.
sound crazy, Pete, sorry.
Yeah. No.
Would you get Kimberley just to put the jack in the ditch?
Oh, well, you just got to play shots reaching now and just try and sit bowls or give your bowl a chance.
It looks pretty well framed there.
Yeah. No,
I'd be very tempted just to go, well, just put it in the ditch, please. She's capable.
she's definitely setting the foundations here for the girls. So, but that's a good shot, you know.
If this stays up on the rink,
Oh,
you couldn't convince me not to get Lisa to drive the jack in the ditch.
I don't know if Lisa's got a drive, but more of a controlled run shot into the ditch. Yeah, 100%. You don't want to be start drawing.
You're
and-
trailing by 12.
Oh,
You've
yeah.
now got a bowl right at the back, and the head's framed that on the back end you can put the jack in there. I just feel like this might be an end where you do something like that. Be brave.
Oh, you've got to change it, you know. Bring that little bit of
Oh,
aggressiveness
she
out.
might not get the opportunity to do so.
No, she's going to fatten it. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the only shot to play. Reduce or in the drink. Yeah.
hit.
You got to reduce, Aggie, or put it in the ditch.
On the back end, I think we'll see the call.
Oh, any hand, just get it. Just play your favourite hand, I feel, on shots like this. Right down.
Yeah, there we go. So
Yeah, play
you
the
can't
ditch.
see it, but Aggie's essentially indicated you're taking the jack back to Kimberley's second bowl. This is a really good shot selection.
It's down very smooth, and They're the shots you want to do on the carpet. It's only got to turn in her Drake's will.
She's very close here, Lisa Prideaux. Look
That's-
at this.
What a great... Oh, look, see.
Well, that's disappointing, isn't it?
It's still on again for Jessie to play it now.
Oh, Lisa will have one more go, won't she? Because that was Lisa's first
Oh,
bowl.
sorry, I got mounted up with that other white one. Sorry, my apologies on that one.
Yeah, I think you might be right, actually.
Yeah.
No, I was right. I was getting
Yeah,
confused.
yeah.
I then got you confused me, Pete. I thought I had it under control.
I just saw these white bowls.
So, I mean, great effort there from Lisa, but it's these high-risk shots that the Auckland team have been forced to play.
They're just not being let into the game at the moment, and this is what Christine's been doing. You know, she's able to play bowls, push them through, and there's a good two. And I think Aggie's looking down the barrel again of a 4. Yeah, just play right up to it.
Reaching through, making sure you can get it off the edge of that one.
On the forehand. Same weight as your last bowl, I think. It's a harder shot. She was quite unlucky, really, to get the outside half of the jack.
In saying that, when it's not going for you, it's not going for you, but then they haven't been given a chance. The girls have just played really well up front there for the girls that...
Needs it to hold.
they-
Okay, square through that one. Oh, not snicking it. That's not good. Because that bowl, guarantee it's not going to go in the ditch. Yeah.
So that's what I say, you know, just things just aren't going for you. Like, you still had a chance of it for 2. Your weight was good, but you tend to have hit the Elmwood Park bowl back. And,
Lisa had been 3 rolls heavier. You're still
yeah.
sitting pretty because you've got the 2 back bowls, but instead she's hit an Elmwood Park bowl to be the backest bowl.
Yeah. But as you see now, Alex, Mandy's quite happy having those 2 shots. Now she'll put in 3, but she'll put Bev there right at the back and just cover those other 2 a possibility from Auckland from scoring. I know you could say try and cut it down, but hey, you've just had Lisa playing that. I'd go again. Definitely to go again.
Yep.
Inside that one, that's a good guide.
I'm not sure. I think too, because we've spoken about if the jack is killed, the end is replayed in this game. It's almost at the point where you're committing to either killing the end or scoring on it, Pete. Because I don't think you can afford to go much further behind. I don't think Auckland's in a position where you can go 1 or 2 down's fine. You really need to be either scoring or killing the end, and this is just going to...
Well, you put a mountain in again, another block.
Dear.
On the block.
That's not ideal.
You can't even come really swinging down to that now, as we've seen with any weight. They're just going to hang, and I don't know. She might just go charging at that and bite the bullet. If I miss it, I'm 3 down, and let Aggie have 2 pops at it as well. And well, I didn't expect it to be this score just at the moment. Very much so.
Right, on the forehand. Here we go. Been very impressed with Bev. I love these stories. She's been playing our sport for literally decades, still has the hunger. Like, you can see how competitive she is. What other sport, Pete, tell me, what other sport could you start in your 20s or 30s and be playing like right through past retirement and also be competitive on an even footing with everyone else?
Well, I've got to say lawn bowls, or, you know, basically the only other sport maybe is swimming, because that's a bit less stress on the body. But there wouldn't be too many.
It's
No.
a good bowl. There's a good bowl for Jessie. I just think it's fantastic to see.
Oh,
And
the age thing, it's no age barrier, is it?
what I enjoy about it too is that other sports you might play, you hear of these legends who've won national titles or world titles, and you think, well, I'm never going to get the chance to play against them or play with them, as we see that desperately unlucky bowl of Lisa Prideaux's snicking the jack over to the side. But outdoor bowls, you start the game and you might get told about Bev Morrell, who's won 4 Open national titles and I think just about a record number of Canterbury titles over 30, 40 years. And then you could play her next week in a midweek tournament, or you could get an opportunity to play with her in a club or centre event. How cool is that?
Oh, mate, but it just goes to show how she looks after herself. To me.
Bev, yeah, fantastic.
You know, what I was trying to say before, and I mentioned the other day, Alex, is some of these people have had to travel up on Thursday. They're sleeping not in their environment, so you don't really have a good night's sleep. And then she's actually come out and had to play Friday, Saturday and Sunday, and a possibility she's looking like, and dare I say it, to reach a final. And that's going to be another game. And age is no barrier to our game, but, you know, to keep your stamina up like that, that's first class.
Mandy Boyd's bowl. There it is. Good weight, but underneath the line. That's the furthest she's been away in a while, and they're still holding 2.5. What's Aggie's shot selection here, do you think, Pete?
Man, you just want to go for it, honestly. You know, I know the shot is basically try and drag it back to Jessie's bowl, but she's hard drawing around shots.
You could get the front bowl square and try and cannon both the bowls off. Or you need the inside half of the thing, don't you?
Yeah, but if
otherwise you cannon your back bowl of Jessie's off.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
what I mean. It's going to follow through, and then Mandy's bowl, which was great weight, would end up the shot. So, gosh,
it's not a fun time.
no, and it's not. When you want to score some numbers, you're not scoring numbers. Okay, they might get away with one, but
It's weird because there's not even really an easy kill here.
yeah,
If you could go at the speed of light, you could just about kill it on the forehand.
yeah.
But you'd need like a Peter Bellis to do that. Underneath that bowler there, you see of Jessie's, you could just about try and kill it. But it'd have to be quite a quick bowl. I certainly couldn't throw it that hard. All right, just trying to draw the shot on the forehand.
I think she knows what she'll be very upset with herself on that shot there. So
It's hard. I don't know. I think if Elmwood Park scores here, you can just about write their name down in the final.
yeah.
The other game. Who's leading off in the other game, Pete? If you crane your neck out the window.
Who just chucked that up?
Yeah.
I would say the Nelson girls.
All right, I'll go check up on that score. Can tell you that the score on the other semi-final at the moment is 10-9. 10-8,
Yeah.
sorry. 10-8 to Joe Edwards after 18, so a very closely contested semi-final there, and Aggie's going to have another go at her bowl on the forehand. This is close. This is close here. Oh, how good.
Still
And she's one down.
And this is what I was mentioning.
I mean, you can't have. She literally couldn't have played that any better.
What are you got to do to get a shot and get the map? But that's been the control of the girls there for Elmwood. So Aggie just not meant to be at the moment, like that other end where the kiddie got touched there. Sorry, the last end where the jack got touched.
I think it's probably a reflection on just being 1 or 2 bowls behind the Elmwood team, because when Auckland are playing good bowls, it looks like they get it unlucky. It's more that there's just Elmwood Park bowls everywhere, Pete. You know, if you'd had a slightly better head, Aggie's bowl then could have been worth a 2 or a 3. It's a beautiful shot, but unfortunately for her, there was an Elmwood Park bowl right in the catching position.
Yeah, everywhere there's not many ends that we've seen at the moment where it looks like numbers coming for the Auckland girls at the moment. And the girls just haven't let them in, you know. And Kimberley did have a couple of ones there. You got Christine coming through, and she was just taking the jack back.
So you're on the run home now. It's the end, 10 or 15, 6 ends to go. Everyone's got 12 bowls left to play, and it's now or never for Auckland. They probably are going to have to score 4 or 5 of the next 6 ends to be any chance here.
Yep.
Otherwise, we're going to see a game that finishes early. Tanya tried to play a wrong bias, and it's just flicked it over. That's an indication she's got a good pre-shot routine going on there, Pete.
Yes. Focused. She's got to reach the head here, and she's got a honey. Yeah, good correction. Would have got the shot there. Good effort.
Following something similar, Craig.
Yeah, good line here too,
Make sure you round the orange.
Kimberly.
You're not going to hit it in the shot, so
You drain down there, you know, you beat that one, you come close to getting the shot.
She's on a good line here. Yeah, good bowl. Been playing very well. That's what I say, you know, they've been, if it's not going to get it, it's going to be in a nice position for a catcher. Her weight control has been very good as a 2.
Draw down there. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, draw down there.
How's the weight?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tad short here, I think, Alex.
Down there. That was really good. I wouldn't be changing too much. No beat your bar.
Yeah. Good calling again, just giving some firm directions there. Same weight, keep it up. Jump jack's out in front here, and she's got a bit of green here, just the weight. Might just run a tad past, that's all. But good bowls. Yeah, good counting bowls there for the catcher there, for Bev to come down and play. They desperately want another one here from Lisa.
Right line. Yep, that's a handy bowl. Holding 1.5.
Right in close. Pick the pink one, probably. Shot. Yeah.
Silky smooth delivery.
Oh, she's up, she's on a honey here, Alex. It's not too sure. The track was beautiful. Yeah, got another one. She found her line, so she's just got to put another metre or so onto that, and she'll grab the shot. And at least Auckland at the moment, with the way the girls are playing that other hand, the Elmwood Park girls, it's giving Jessie an opportunity to, don't worry fattening it, because I tend to, when I'm looking for a shot, Alex, I think I'd be changing my hand and try and snag the jack, you know. You know, very hard to try and you're only going to get 2 that way. The other way, there's a possibility of getting 3.
Bev with attempt 2. Oh, I don't think that one's going to be there.
I don't know. She looked pretty good to me.
Okay, I know absolutely nothing, because that is one of the better bowls you'll see today.
I thought it looked good.
That's absolutely exceptional. She grimaced when she let it go, but maybe it was a smile. What a bowl from Bev Morrell. That's the stuff. You know, Auckland just had a like she said, I didn't think it was there. Auckland just had a sniff there, and they were thinking, oh, we're still holding the shot, and it's up to Bev's last bowl. So there's only 3 bowls left to go from Elmwood Park. So you just allow yourself a little bit of hope, and it's been snatched away by Bev Morrell drawing the shot.
And that's what I've said, Alex, you know, like, you're not feeling safe when you've got the shot with the girls, you know, like, one minute you got a good bowl there and the chance of scoring 2 or 3, and either one will come through and just draw it, you know.
How's your weight?
You're just going to duck.
Needs it to hold.
You definitely don't want to be pushing bowls up, but
Dear.
I just wonder if it was that other shot something to sit on, but hey.
Potentially easy. I think we'll see Aggie switch to the backhand and follow Bev down. I think Jessie played the forehand because she already had with her first bowl, so potentially staying on the same hand. Aggie, look at this team spirit here from the Auckland team.
I think they're knowing that they may be getting outplayed, that everything's happening, and they're not trying to let it get them down.
It would be easy to feel quite defeated.
Yeah, but there's always a fighting chance, and these girls have been in these situations before, I'm sure. And then, I think Aggie to score, if she wants to score some numbers, it's very hard to dead draw there. It's just to follow Mandy down and see what happens. Myself, I just find it hard to actually dead draw onto that, the way Jessie come down. We'll wait and see. There's an opportunity of sitting it and flicking it over for two. Give your ball a chance there, Aggie. You run with it. You're going to go over these two bowls on the left-hand side of the screen.
Decisions. I think opting for the backhand.
Yep.
This might be again where you use your mat, so she'll move over to her left.
Yep.
On the mat. So quite a congested head there, isn't it, of bowls?
Looks the better hand.
All she needs to do is get past the shortest bowl.
Yep.
She gets past that with a metre of weight. It'll be happy days for the Auckland team. Move over to the left of the mat. No, not so much. Just take a nice natural arc.
Just a bit tad wide, I think, dear Alex.
It's trying.
Wait.
Just a smidgen off.
I don't think I'd be bothered trying to draw that now. I'd be playing 2-3 metres to that orange bowl right through the port. Get off that front bowl, you're going to follow through. That's a good track here too, Alex, I tell you. Has she drawn another one? She may have. You just got to go charging down there, Aggie. Play onto your bowl. Ditch weight. Yeah.
Give it a chance.
Yeah, you've got to give it a chance. There's a good shot there to get 2 or 3 if it can flick off, and you got the weight, of course. But
if it lets go, she's close here, Pete. Needs to let go. Inside half of that bowl.
great bowl.
Surely.
Great bowl. Something going to come your way?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, poor girl. That's what I say. What do you got to do to get a shot?
This is when it's probably a good thing we don't have player mics.
Nah.
Oh, dear. So starting at 11, and the relentless scoring continues for the Elmwood Park team, taking a 14-shot lead, 16-2. And looking very likely that we're going to see Mandy and her 3 players contest the final a little later on this afternoon. Still anyone's game between Nelson and Queenstown. In the other semi-final, you can find live score updates on bowlsnewzealand.co.nz for that one. And Tanya Woodham on the forehand now, played very well up front.
Tanya's played very well. Set the foundations right up for this game. and not taking anything away from the other girls. If your lead's not playing, you know, and hammering it, it's always going to be difficult. But in saying that, as we've said, that it's been a team effort here. You know, one's not there, the other one's there, and if it's not, Bev comes through, and then Mandy's played some bombs. Yeah, Aggie's given the team encouragement by just giving them a little bit of a clap there. So,
Well, it stayed up on the paddock.
yep. Well, you'd be saying to yourself, there's going to be a close one on that. Just run it in the ditch then. Let's just try and get some points.
Absolutely.
And I think the shots that the Elmwood Park girls have been getting, they've just been a bit hard to get at, haven't they? You know, to try and
Just
get
been
the
too
shot.
good, really.
Oh, they have, you know. You're right, you've got a good bowl here, Kimberly. Good track. I think Christine's just got to follow her down there and sit it and touch it, or just a bowl over would be great. That's the one. You're on a good line here, I think, Alex. She's got to work a bit.
Mm-hmm. Played very telling bowls early on in the game, didn't she,
Yeah.
Christine?
And this is how they're playing as a team. If they are one down, they're not dropping numbers. Heads haven't looked like, God, I'm going to drop a 3 or 4 here. It's been quite relaxing for Mandy that it's not going to be big numbers, and they seem to be quite happy with that. There, they're having a wee chat.
They've all been effective.
Yep. I think one of the shots that have been played as well, when Lisa got those 2 touches and still went 2 down. You know, that's the way just the game's going, and they were played by some great shots. Not that call again from Mandy. You know, she wants this one over about 1.5 meters, and it's giving good directions. Want my player up over the head, and if you sit the shot bowl, it's boomer.
Close here.
Oh, what else can you ask for? How good's this?
That is just really, really good.
And that's that back bowl now of Kimberly's could come into a
Hit it.
hit it. Don't muck around.
You got the back bowl.
Giddy in the drink.
Yeah, that's what she's been called to do.
Yep.
Shame she can't. It's funny she can't play the backhand because she's blocked the backhand with her
Backhand.
first bowl.
Yeah.
But there's still a chance there.
Just the way it's going. Maybe the pink ball goes back in the ditch too.
Well, it's a touch. It's a toucher.
It's a toucher. Yeah. So there's the toucher that Jess was talking about. So it's a live bowl if this bowl goes into the ditch, this pink one, and if the jack follows through with it.
Maybe she's wondering if she can play it quick enough on the back end. Look, I mean, if you can go fast enough, there's a track on the back end to go jack in the ditch. It's possible.
Any hand is just, even if you've got to swing into it, it doesn't matter. You just got to swing into it.
Yeah, a lot of players wouldn't have a drive that goes quick enough to get underneath that
No.
white bowl, but it's there, and it's a better result.
Yeah. Aggie's corner on it all right. But I don't know if Aggie's trying to say get it off it or inside Lisa's bowl.
I suppose if you chip the short white ball out of the way, it's a lot easier.
It's opening up things, Alex, you know.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be wide. You may as well take your own bowl.
Is it a bit crazy to say just try and hit the short block out of the way? If you get it dead square, it's amazing. If you're wide or narrow, you could get a result.
I'd just turn around and say to them when skipping is, I don't care if you hit the front one. If it's out of the way, it's out of the way. See, this is what could happen. You end up taking your own and you go 3 down. See, that was that's given the Elmwood Park just need to touch that now. You know, touch that on a Christine's bowl that Bev comes down and plays, and she ends up with a few.
It wouldn't surprise me if Auckland don't score on this end. If we don't see a shaking of the hands. Sometimes you talk about maybe we'll play back towards where our bowls bags are. So it might be the penultimate end, but
I think Aggies,
Elmwood Park are playing so well, and they've got better and better as the game has gone on. Unless Auckland can score here, I would really struggle to see a way back for them.
Well, Auckland would have to score a 5, a 4, a 4. Just at the, you know,
At the moment,
that's
they've
13.
scored 2 ones.
Yeah, so they'll be looking at big numbers, handful numbers, and especially if Bev plays the clunk shot here. So it's all at the back. Jesse's got to play a big one here, and the possibility is they've only got the one bowl at the head, but it doesn't matter. They've got the bowl at the back. They take their own. Well, save la vie.
This is a sort of end where if you kill it, you're happy.
Yep.
It's almost better to kill it for Auckland because then you can restart
Restart.
the end and have a chance at scoring more than 2.
Yeah. So at the moment they would need for 4 ends is drop and get 4 fours.
Yeah, it just feels very hard.
Yeah.
And stranger things have happened to bowls. You can randomly score a number, but
I think
I would be surprised if that happened today, Pete.
and knowing Aggie, she's a sports person. She'll know when she's defeated, and she won't prolong the agony, if we could say that word.
Asking for Jessie to play on the back end. Nope, she's on the forehand. Right.
Pretty close. See, this is what I was a bit afraid of. They take that. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know, you're just going to be 3 down.
Well, she's followed through to the back, which is good.
Yeah.
Got quite a nice
Control
weighted shot on her, doesn't
yeah,
she?
good control. But if I was Mandy now, I'd just be either try and take the shot away from them, or give me something at the back just in case you can draw. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Try and sit those bowls at the back and use it as the jack. Those 2 bowls. You know, there's 2 options here. If she just clunks onto her own, she can get a few shots, or just sits the bowls at the back. Which we just went out of view though. I don't think Mandy would have liked that much weight, because she could have nearly killed that herself. Well, that's going to work.
Yeah, this is the vibe of a last end, Pete. Unless they can kill it, which is fine. You can see our lollipop person has indicated that Elmwood Park are holding 4. As we watch this bowl back here, what a shot that was from Christine Buchanan to just tickle the jack around the corner. All 4 of them have had those magic moments, haven't they?
Oh, yes. Oh, look at Aggie there. She's cheering the team up there. So, yeah. Oh, definitely. It hasn't been a star in the squad, but they've played definitely how a game of 4s should be played.
Mandy.
Yeah, I don't think Mandy would be too interested in fattening that. It's 2 shots for her. Over the head, or just clunk the bowl and disturb the jack a bit. Good camera work there. Yeah, good. Now come on.
You didn't make it worse.
No. You don't want to fatten it, would you?
No. Right. Here we go, Aggie.
In or out.
She's again deciding, do I play it on the backhand or the forehand? We've identified that you have to play it pretty quick on the backhand side to get the jack into the ditch. You're more likely to miss narrow.
Yeah.
The forehand, I suppose the forehand's more of a kill, isn't it? If you're
Yes.
narrow, you might snick the jack back.
Well, Joe's got the jack on that one there, so I haven't got my phone at the moment to see the hub. It's very close there, I think, at the moment. The motor just a couple in front, so Alex will do some homework for us, I hope.
Can tell you that semi-final at the moment is 14-8 to Joe Edwards and her team of Val Smith, Kay Hammond and Di Holland after 9 ends. So a lead for the Nelson team now of 6 shots. As we see Egi Motu, she's going to wind up here on the back end. I think this will be as quick as she can go. On the forehand as quick as she can go.
Close.
And that's a beautiful bowl.
Close.
Of course she chips it off clean to be still 1 down.
You couldn't put $1 on that,
look,
could you? If
certainly, I would say that Elmwood Park deserved to be winning, but Aggie has played, I can think of at least 5 shots that have been near perfect and should have scored at least a 1.
She's touched Kitty. She's touched the bowl. Where it should fall in, it's fallen out.
Yeah.
Where she sliced a Kitty, it's gone the opposite way with good weight.
It is in reality a result of the Elmwood Park team playing so well. But Aggie's had to be absolutely perfect to score, and she's been not quite perfect and hasn't scored.
Yeah. See, this here's like a 4 or 5. You like to say to yourself, in or out.
Spin it for 3.
Yeah, in or out here.
If you miss, you shake hands. If you get it, you keep going.
Yeah. And as I say, the score is the indication of the game we know, but just haven't been let into the game at all. You wouldn't put money on this particular game that Auckland, I'm not saying it's over, that would have only scored 2 shots.
Elmwood's just been exceptional. Auckland have played well enough to win a lot of games of bowls. You know, the standard they've played at this game, you'd win a lot of games of the 4s. The leads and 2s haven't done a lot wrong. Aggie's not been that far away. Jessie McCaw's not been that far away, but Elmwood Park have been absolutely exceptional in their positions. And I think, here we go. So it's either jack in the bin to keep going, or if you miss it, we'd expect to see.
She's close, she's looking.
The handshake, and she's in the area.
We're just going to go that hole again.
Right.
Oh.
Let's see if that's. I think that's that.
3.
No. Right. So we're playing back to our bowls bags.
I hope so.
And end 12.
Yep. Oh, well, it's looking very, very difficult to get 4 5s to even win the game. The way the Elmwood Park girls are going at the moment, so surely they'll make a decision after this particular end, Alex, to see where we're going to go and just let the Elmwood Park girls go in and have a wee rest before the big game. That it's looking. It's only 19s over there, so I didn't want to make any prediction there. But what a cracker it would be if it's all ifs here. If we got Joe and Mandy out here, and it'd be like a game we had for the Champ 4s last week.
Yeah, it'd be great stuff. Look, the Auckland team's still fighting away. Yep. So you said 4 5s they need, Pete. So
yeah,
as a viewer, if you're watching, the required run rate will be five shots per end here for the Auckland team. And that's what we're looking for on this end. If you've got any hope of the Auckland team making their way back into this game, you want them to score 5 shots. And then another 5. And then another 5. And then another 5. And then an extra end.
Extra end you get through. Well, they might just get up and win by 1. Might have been out my prediction, but maybe they'd chuck a 4 in, but the rest have got to be 5s.
Here we go. So that's a beautiful first bowl.
And here's another one, I feel.
And a beautiful second bowl. This is a great start.
Oh.
Well, if you're trying to score a 5, I would suggest this is a good way to start.
Yeah. Oh, splendid.
How brave. Oh, you wouldn't.
You thinking what I'm thinking? No, just play the board now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Sometimes when you're feeling it, you go, oh, well, see it like a melon.
Well, yeah. The way they're playing, they might draw the shot off here. I tell you.
Would not be surprised with the way Christine's been playing her bowls. And she needs it to turn, so it's out of the way. Sometimes, when you're missing, and you go, well, as long as I just turn away from the centre line so that I'm not blocking it up for the teammates coming after me.
I'd be thinking, okay, if we do miss, and there is a couple more on that, you'd back Mandy to peel a few off, wouldn't you? So, and this is the head looking for them, so they're not dying.
Oh, beautiful stuff from the
Oh,
Auckland club, and that's actually great because there's now a bowl size gap, or 2 bowl size gap, having set it out. I mean, it's half a chance.
There's 3 of them. There's 3 of that 1-5. And there's a better bowl, I feel, coming down here, Alex. It might just... I thought it might have set that weight. What great weight. That's the weight that Mandy was asking for too. This is one of the first heads we could say that it's looking quite good for Auckland.
It's looking very good for Auckland.
Yeah, without Bev jumping up, and could be the first time she's walked up to play her bowl that possibly could be 4 down after this next one of Lisa's. She's got to beat that front one there, Lisa, and the whole team's done their bit. Yeah, that's good. Mandy's not getting the team panicking, just draw handy. Oh, look at this, would you? Your head's building up, and next minute this happens.
It's a good bowl.
Yeah, nice bowl. Not going to be dropping another 4 inside that.
How's the weight here from Jessie? Look, she's close if it keeps running.
Just got to go around that one.
You can either come around there with, about that much more than your last, or else you can give it a wee chance under the white, option through there.
Yeah, there's good options there of pumping up that, we'll say the pink and the orange bowl, where the other one is, as Mandy's indicating now, try and come off that white wing bowl on the side there. That's of Lisa's. So let's see what happens here. She had a good weight with that last one, so she knew her line. She had got to work, and great effort, great weight.
Yeah, 2 lovely bowls there from Bev Morrell. Limiting the damage, really. You're probably not going to drop more than a 3 there, 2 or 3. 2 bowls within a couple of feet.
Well, it gives Mandy a great opportunity too. If nothing gets blocked in a way, she may work off that last bowl of Bev's, or come down the other hand, same shot. Bev's got so many nice bowls hanging around the head there that you're not going to drop a number.
Yeah, it is there. Still there. Touch on the jack is good. Sit Bev out. Make the number.
Just didn't want to. Oh, great effort, Jesse.
Panic.
I think it might just be the 2 now. So that's just the way the luck's going. It might sound just we're a little bit unlucky this and that, but the Elmwood girls have been playing very well in this game, and we're going to be in for a cracker if they keep up that.
Great couple of lead bowls it was from Kimberly Hemingway to start this end for the Auckland team. Added nicely too by Lisa Prideaux. Left that gap, but it was not a big enough gap, because look what Bev Morrell was able to do. Mandy on the forehand.
Is she going to work off that orange bowl? She's on a good line.
Look, she's given herself half a chance here if she's got the running.
Here it comes, the orange bowl.
Up and over.
Lovely weight. That would
bowl.
be perfect weight.
What would you do here, Pete?
To be perfectly honest, just try and draw, and if it doesn't work, I'll try and go for a kill or do something. You know, you only got 2. You've got to get so many big numbers. Yeah, if they drop this in, they've got to. Sorry, if they get this in, it's 2. So they need again, you know, big numbers, 4s and 5s to in the ends, and just the way the Elmwood Park team are playing together as a team, I just find it very hard to. I'm not trying to be doom and gloom for the Auckland girls, but it's yeah.
I can tell you that the other semi-final, 15-10 the score on the 12th end to Joe Edwards. So the Queenstown Bowling Club team staying in with half a chance here, trailing by 5. 4 ends to go. Nikki opting to try and add a bonus with her forehand. Good bowl.
Yep. Yeah, just come down to your own bowl there, Mandy. That orange bowl, and I think you just get half a slice off it, or pump it in the meat. You'll end up with a shot. The weight was really good. Perfect weight. Oh, that's the way things are going, isn't it? Look, the girls are having a wee one shot. That's what I mean.
How well did that go? And I think
yeah, one shot. It's amazing. We'll have a look at that one again if we could. Just saw it come around and just went.
result of good weight, I reckon.
Oh, it was a perfect weight coming down, and she used the bowl well then.
It was pretty to watch.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Maggie coming to have a look at the head. So watch this from Mandy Boyd.
Watch
Lovely speed and just a little feather off that bowl. One wick. Only one wick, really.
Only
then
one
resting on the...
reset.
Look, she's unlucky it didn't sit down with the bias, really.
Well, the way, and no disrespect to the luck the girls are playing, because you need a bit of luck in the game. Could have gone one down, Auckland.
Right, so looking to find a number of any sort. They needed a 5, we thought, on this end. I can't really see it.
And it was building up for a nice 4.
Oh, it sums it up. It was building up beautifully, and Bev Morrell went bang, bang, good luck getting more than 3.
Yeah, here we go, look at that. Yeah.
It's actually almost a kill. Almost a kill, and start again trying to get 5 shots here, because I can't see more than a 2, really.
Well, it could be the last bowl we may see Aggie play in this event, so we just got to wait and see here, and then after that, for Aggie too, if she does score this now, she'll need 5 threes, or you know, an 8 and a 5 or something. So it's really big numbers that she's chasing.
Right, here we go. On the forehand. Looking for a miracle here.
How's your weight? Bit wide, I think, on this one. I think.
Just trying.
Big, how much luck is she going to get?
It literally just about set it down to be one down there, and I would say that that's that, isn't it? We'll be seeing a hand. Would be seeing a handshake? Would we be seeing
We'd have to, wouldn't we?
16 down? 3 to go. No one seems to be
Shaking the claw.
right.
Yeah,
One.
look, Kimberly's looking.
Oh, they're giving it. They don't really understand, to be honest.
Oh,
Maybe they're going to play a power play.
bonus.
Although we'd have to add that into the conditions of play. And that's not in the conditions of play. It'd be exciting though, wouldn't it, at a Champ of Champs? Imagine that, if a proper 18 end game of fours and you could just play a golden end, double the shots scored.
Mate, this is... You need 2 5s and a 6.
Oh, I mean, it's mathematically possible.
Mathematically, you're still with the hunt, but...
For me, I'd be irked because my bowls bag would have been right there to put my bowls in.
I just find it hard, Alex, is... You've only scored on 3 ends and they've been 3-1. So what's your chances? And it's not knocking anything here. And the viewers would be saying the same. You're not going to get a 5, a 6 and a 5. And that's just a draw.
Yeah.
But as you say, there is a chance. So I know we...
Oh, it's no. Ultimately, it's no skin off anyone's
No.
nose. It's just a surprising thing to see.
That's
And strange things happen in bowls. I mean, if they somehow win this game, that'll be a story that lives on for quite a while, wouldn't it?
There's a lot of memories out there, you know. And a little bit of a patch here is like the young girl that was playing for the North End club there. She put up a bowl there, and the club are waiting for her to get back to the club. And
Wrong bias.
yes, it was a wrong bias, and it's going to be living
Was that
with her.
Isla, was it?
Isla, it was, yes, Isla. And by the way, Isla is looking for a job, so if there's a builder down there in the Invercargill area, she's looking for some work, and she may need a job after that...
To fund the wrong bias.
to fund the wrong bias. Her father actually helped her out by shouting a few, but they had a very good club member down there that sent her a text and said, I'm waiting for a drink, but I'm going to give you $100. So that was good of him. She's still at school there and trying to find a job. So
Oh, how good.
that was one little memorability that even her father, Ian, has basically said that you're going to live with that for the rest of your life, and he's got it on his phone.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Well, he was flashing it to her last night. So
That's what you have to do.
yeah, so just to finish off on that there.
Well, I mean, we were surprised that Auckland have played this in, and they're holding 3.
Yes.
Maybe they'll get an 8. 8 down, 2 to go.
Level, pretty much level. Yeah.
It's a good start. Fair enough.
Oh.
Good down there. I think it's level.
Oh, that's good. She's asking, is it jack level or jack high?
She's played lovely bowls in the 2
Oh.
position, hasn't she, Christine?
You know, you got a good 2 in a fours team, you'll win a lot of games, you know, because that becomes your backup.
Oh, look at this. Look
Yeah.
at this from
Yeah.
Christine. That's just it, right? She's played absolutely outstanding bowls.
And when you're holding 3,
That's a summary of the game for me. Every time Auckland has had any hope at all, one of the other 4 team members from Elmwood has just gone, no, not today.
yeah,
Beautiful stuff.
I'd be saying to my girls, the girls or the guys, I'd just be saying, don't use all your good bowls up. Leave some for the next game if possible. That, you know, you look at that there. There's a possibility that could have got a 4 then.
And it's not even, she hasn't even had the good grace to be not touching the jack.
No, she's mean.
So there's actually no chance here for Auckland to roll the pink ball away without moving the jack. So
Yeah.
you literally can't score using any of the 4 bowls, the 4 good bowls to the right.
Yeah.
Whereas if Christine had even been an inch away, it's possible to
Yeah.
roll it away without moving anything. But because she's drawn a toucher, makes it really hard. Mandy's been clever here because if Christine was to miss now, which she shouldn't, but if she does, you're only going to be moving the jack even further away from the scoring area. So this is a smart hand to play this bowl on.
Yeah, and you've got bowls to sit to. Even at just over a tad, you're going to cut a lot of shots out there. Yeah, that's
it's 2 good
perfect.
bowls.
Down there.
I was just thinking then after this particular bowl here that may be played by Jessie, and it's not in the area, do you just go for it and just try and get the kill if it's not, you know. This has to be somewhere handy to score. She's on that line for it, so the chance is still there. Here we go.
Oh, what a bowl.
Oh, great bowl.
Technically, the jack moved a little bit, Pete.
Oh, there's always a chance there, but
Good shot.
And I'm pretty sure that now she would like Bev just to put another one in there, because it does look a bit vulnerable to plant that through, just in case Jessie plays with the next bowl and takes that pink bowl out. But you just got to sit on that bunch there, and that's going to stop all the opportunities. The shot's still there. Yeah. Giant, you got to play for it, Aggie. Yeah, you got to play just to push it through if you can.
Right. Just stepping it out to give her an indication of the space.
Yeah, look at this. That's what I was saying when the numbers we're looking for, and they're just playing well as a team, aren't they? There's no
Just good bowls, yeah. I'm very impressed.
Well, they've just got to keep that form up for the next game, and I shouldn't say that just at the moment, but they're in the box seat. But if they keep their form up for like we've just seen now, Alex, there's no reason why that medal can't be hanging around their neck.
Absolutely. It should be a very interesting contest. Look at the crowd building now here at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. They've got a nice kitchen too. I've been led to believe. I'm looking forward to my toasted sandwiches a little later on today, or soon actually.
They've got cheese rolls, and they've got other things in there too, Alex. So
it's often been said that one of the positives about the South Island is the cheese rolls.
Yes, of course. There we are. There's the kitchen over there going flat
Beautiful
back.
stuff.
There's one of our, with Lindley over there, Bill Clements' partner, and there's Andy McLean, their last Champ Falls winner, with Mike Coonahan and his dad, Grant, and Jeff. So they're all coming in to watch.
What are we doing? We got, sorry, I'm just looking back at.
You got to play dead it. Got to dead it. What was that, Aggie?
I think she said, oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shivers.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well, Mandy could be very happy the way her team's fronted up for her, and I actually think she led the foundations at the start too, where she showed her dominance by.
There were some classy bowls to start off with. It's been a good game, and we'd expect this to be perhaps the last bowl that Hikimoto plays.
They're playing a little runner now to this bowl, scoring at the back here.
To do what?
To follow through and get 2 shots, maybe 3. But
Okay.
hit right onto Jessie's bowl, clunk onto it, right in the meat, follow through for 3.
Fair enough.
You know, but I liked Aggie's shot was just to try and burn it. You know, if you were going to do this now, you should have been doing this halfway through the game.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. Here we go. So she's winding up pretty quickly. She's trying to kill it on the back end.
Good. All the best.
Just let it go nicely.
Yeah, you got bowls to come off here. She's got it.
Well, there's a summary of the game for me, for the Auckland team. So close but so far with a lot of their bowls. And I won't wrap it up yet because nobody's moving.
Well, I'm putting one down now. And I'm sure that...
Yeah, there we go. It's done. Yeah, and congratulations. A huge congratulations to the Elmwood Park team. They're into the final of the fours, which will be at about 2:30. We think there's still that game going on in the background between Joe Edwards and the Queenstown team. So for now, it's Mandy Boyd, Bev Morrell, Christine Buchanan and Tanya Woodham through to the final, winning 19 shots to 4 over a spirited Auckland Bowling Club team. Thank you for joining us. Go away, get a cup of tea, have something to eat, and we'll see you back at 2:30.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I very stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone, you need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea. It was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learned a lot, and I've learned a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learned a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the finals day for the Women's Champion of Champions National Fours, broadcasting live to you from the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this final by Peter Thorne. And Peter, what a final we have lined up today. Can you talk us through the players, please?
Oh, Alex. You dream of finals like this, you know, especially for broadcasting there. We've had such a splendid, not taking anything away with this one here that's happening. We've had last week there with Mike Coonhan and Gary Lawson. This week we've got two of the prominent bowlers around here with Mandy Boyd and Joe Edwards. So what are we in for?
Right, so talk us through the teams. We've got Mandy Boyd. Who's she got?
Oh, she's got Bev and Christina down there. And then at the other one we've got Joe, Val, Kay and Di. So we're basically fortunate enough, the girls here from the Elmwood Park team, they've been on the TV rink, but it's been changed.
Yes, we've moved over one, haven't we?
Yeah, so I just want to make that clear that the girls are definitely not playing on the rink that was played before, because it would be a bit of a disadvantage for Jo and her team. So yes, let's just hopefully we're going to have a cracker of a game here if it's anything like last week.
You look through the 8 players and there's centre and national titles everywhere you look. Mandy has a Bowls New Zealand Gold Star. So does Bev Morrell. She's won 4 Open New Zealand titles and a New Zealand Club Championship back before we differentiated between the two. So that's like probably 13 or 14 national titles between them. Christine Buchanan has won 1 million centre titles. Tanya Woodham's been around for a long time. Jo and Val, they've won world titles together and apart. I mean, what more could you ask for? And just down this end, we see it was Mandy and Jo, and arguably the 2 of the best women's skips and fours that we've ever had in our game.
Totally, 100% there, Alex.
Very exciting.
When you look at it, and they both play a very good style to the men's way of playing. They don't let heads build up. They'll be into it, as we saw in that last game there with Mandy. That first bowl, it was a drive. But there was such immaculate bowls afterwards with that. Never licked the Auckland team in there. And it was a bit of a blowout. And I'd say even the viewers wouldn't have thought that would have been the score, where Auckland only scored 3 shots. So they came on form, and they played actually as a team, that Elmwood Park team.
Yeah. They played lovely bowls. They'll be feeling good. And first end, this is actually good from the skip sets. First end, and the leads, all 4 bowls are past the jack. Sometimes when you get into these big pressure situations like a national final, you might find that the first end, everyone's a bit short because you're feeling very tense, and that can make it harder to let the bowl go. Christine Buchanan continuing from where she left, isn't she? That's a lovely bowl.
I was just going to say that, Alex. When it was open, she was hammering it, and if she wasn't, then next minute Bev would come in, and Mandy. So, no, they're playing well as a team here, and we didn't get to see too much of Joe and Val and Kay and Di's game, but I'm sure they had a bit of a battle there for a bit, and then next minute they charged on home. So just their reputation, they're going to be there to watch as well. And you've got a good bowl coming home here from Kay, so we're going to be in for a cracker of a game again. And the crowd's sort of like building up here. Everyone's coming to see the 2 ladies play here, and I don't think they'll be let down at all. Yeah, looks like Kay's coming down here and just covering at the back there. It's at the moment there's no bowl there that's in any interference about trying to either draw around either hand. So this stage here, just play your favourite hand and get as close as possible. The bowl that is holding shot at the moment, which is Dies, it is actually about about 1.5 meters over the head here. So there is plenty of room to draw. That's just got to come turn home, and we're right. Yeah. You start to see the. Well, we might say we've seen Bev play, and she's another one, a good backstop for the team here, where she just seems to come in every time when heads were building up. In that last game with Aggie and the girls from Auckland. And she just put a little nail in the coffin all the time. And, still pretty well wide open there at the moment. First head there, Alex.
Yeah, it's that first, typical first end, I think, where the players are still finding that rank. You talk a lot, Peter, about sort of 2 or 3 ends, isn't it, at this level, to sort of figure out what the green is doing. Just a couple of things while we're just starting off here, Alex, if you don't mind me saying, is with Nelson Bowles there with the patron there and life member of Ellen Griffiths, and I just see there, just noticed again there, I noticed on Val's a sweater or hoodie that they've got a black armband, so I think they may have had a wee chat and just thought, well, we're going to play this one for him, so we'll just wait and see. So he was the life member, but also a patron there, so he's done a great contribution to bowls all around the area. So our thoughts were with Griff there and his family, so no doubt. And you'll see on Val's arm there that she's got the black armband. It's just got to pull up there, Val, and you've got a good bowl. Yeah, here we go. These could be a couple of metres short. I still favour that back bowl there, and maybe that wing one. And as you'll see, we have got discs. We'll say that Elmwood Park have got the white disc at the moment, and the other girls over there looks like they've got that bluey one with their colour. This is an unusual head in that there's only 2 bowls that are short of it, and every other bowl is past or way past. Yeah. You wouldn't think it'd be a quicker rink, would you, than the other rinks they've played on? It's pretty consistent here.
Yeah, it's not like on a grass surface, Alex, where you do tend to go out and you've played on a rink, we'll say at a rink where it hasn't been played on. It tends to be slower because it hasn't had the foot traffic on it, we could say, just walking in either side of the peg there. Normally it is a bit slower, so it could be because they've come off another rink and that it may be quicker. You won't want to leave too many shots open around in this particular game where the capabilities of these players will come in and draw shots.
Lovely effort from Joe.
Yeah, just the one down, I'd say now, Alex.
How many times have all of these players found themselves in these high-pressure positions?
Oh, I think you mentioned it there about you just got to look about how many national titles, centre titles they've all got, and I'm pretty sure even I haven't got a full rundown of the other teams as well, and I'm pretty sure they would have. I would say there must be about 50 centre titles in each team here without New Zealand titles, and a few of them have won inter-centres.
Yep.
So very well established team, and they've always been on the hanging around in the finals.
Look at this, square on to Val.
Yeah, great.
Oh, that's a very nice bowl from Joe Edwards.
That'd be the shot, I think.
And
there,
on that first end, it is going to be 1 to the Nelson Bowling Club team, 1-0 on the first end of the final here at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium of this, the national champion of champion fours. Kearney's been watching for 3 days.
Yeah, he's still got that black hoodie on with the white dangly bits there. A few of his members will give him a little bit of grief there. They're going to chip in and get him a
jacket,
a club hoodie.
Good on them.
Yep.
This is interesting. Joe's asking for short ends. Now, what are some possible reasons for asking for a short end?
Well, it's only the second end, tactical. The last end, I think the girls, Elmwood Park, threw a longer length, so they showed their hand. Now Joe's turning around and say, well, we'll show our what we're going to be doing.
Is it a fact that you're less likely to be able to get the jack in the bin on a short end, and she might be wary of Mandy's ability to hit
drive,
things, so she thinks, well, if she's going to drive, maybe I'll make it more likely to kill?
Well, that's what you've got to do is tactical at the moment, and that's why I say 3 to 4 ends sorts down what's going on and how the mind goes. And
Look at this.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Lovely bowl.
So I'm picking it's going to be a great battle up front here with the two girls leading off, and as we know in the game of fours, it's where it's going to be won or lost by. She's on a good line, run her out, and you've got a great bowl here. Yeah, whatever, it's handy. Great bowl. She's starting off where she left off in that last game.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Yeah. I think we'll find here in this game too, we might find of, the threes might be a little bit more aggressive to heads if the heads are building up a bit too much that they can't get in, and I think that with Joe and Mandy, they know how hard it is to try and draw on shots, so yeah, I think I would have liked that just a metre over for Joe.
The one on this side level?
Yes.
Just a bow short.
Before we get into the game any further, Alex, I've just had someone, if you may be able to explain it a little bit better than I.
I know what's coming as well.
What's that?
Go on. Yeah, ask me the question.
Well, no, I don't like that because you do know a lot of stuff. So we keep saying, at what point do you concede a game? Mathematically, was it possible to win that last game? That between Aggie?
So the laws of the game are that if it's mathematically impossible, you have to concede it, but you can concede a game at any stage.
Yeah, so that's exactly what my thoughts were.
Yeah.
So just while we've got
Oh, what a beautiful bowl that was when I looked away.
But we do get some interesting questions, like before with Jess asking that question, and again now. So
And that's only when it's in post section 2 or a game that requires a winner.
yes, Yes.
If you mathematically cannot win, the game stops.
Correct.
But a team can decide to concede earlier than that if they feel so inclined, and that was the case in that fours semi-final where they were far enough behind that it just felt so unlikely.
The question was basically, because it was a little bit of a blowout then, when can you shake hands? And so that, I think you answered that perfect, Alex. And that's a great bowl. That's just been opened up there, so it gives a chance there to run through the middle there and play to a foot. Yep.
It's where Mandy's now asking for a bowl just past the head. Christine Buchanan's been playing beautiful bowls.
What a position. She's at position. Look at that there. That's 5 bowls, and they wouldn't even be more than a half a metre away from the jack. And she would have loved to have had that a little bit more, but we can't be too critical on this second end. But I'm pretty sure that she will rectify that.
Yeah, great direction there from Joe.
And this is good, having confidence in your number 2 there with Kay. And then, as we all know, Val's been around the traps, and she may be able to play those big shots where playing through that port you'll wonder why it's not being played now. But these girls are very experienced. They've been Commonwealth World Bowls around the traps, and as we all know, Joe's been playing a bit over in Australia and the way they play. So that's a perfect bowl there for to play the next one.
Really well played.
That's just as good as having the shot, isn't it, Alex? You just got to come home here and you played a great bowl. Sit the red one. Look at that, matching bowls all around the head here. Yeah, here we go. Joe knows how to peep for a player's player's strength. Maybe Kay isn't a bit of a yard on or something like that, and he's a very good draw bowler, Kay. So she's got
little feather off the outside bowl. Oh,
I think Val would have liked to have come more into the middle then. You're turning that bowl through the head and sitting the white one.
Bev Morrell.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
It's a really nice head, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you would be wanting to come inside that now, would you? Or
You'd think so, and if you're a little bit wide on the back end, you might roll the pink through. So that's what Joe's indicating here. Almost drawing to Joe on the back end, aren't you? A couple of metres through.
Yeah, hitting the front bowl up with a little bit of weight, and then if the jack jumps out in front of you, you're right.
Giving it half a chance here.
Yeah,
this is beautiful speed.
Yeah, just turn that blue one on we're talking about, this one here.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Little feather.
Yeah.
Oh, great effort from Val Smith. I see beautiful speed. I claim I was tricked by the colours of the bowl. She was maybe 3 or 4 feet short there, but a beautiful effort.
Yeah. But look at the head. Second end. And after that first end, they sort of into their rhythm. But that's the quality of this.
We're just in for a classy game, right?
Yep.
It's just going to be good stuff all the way.
Bev would have had a lovely green there. Look at that. It may look like the wall of China, but it's a good scoring shot there for Joe.
Could you wind up pretty quick on the forehand?
Yeah, you play down to it, certainly.
Just look how tight this head is. Beautiful leading from the Elmwood Park lead. And then we saw
just
a little shunt just to pop the jack out a smidgen.
Yeah, Kay's bowl was brilliant. Yeah.
Right, I think Joe's made a decision, and there's a wall of bowls. Yeah. There's a chance. I'm not sure what weight she's going to play.
You want to play basically to the Elmwood there on the side there, about 2 metres through.
Oh, she could be convinced to hit it harder. I don't know.
Would you?
I've seen her do it before.
Yeah. Just come off something here or the hole.
That was a bad result for a good bowl. I think it just looked like there was enough of their bowls that if you wanted to hit it hard,
Just hard.
bowls are just going to shuffle away. I like the call.
I actually liked it myself, is playing onto Val's bowl, or that shot bowl there, and coming, it might slide through onto the other bowl of Val's. But there again too, it was very similar to that last game, where Mandy come out and showed her guns, and now
There's not going to be any mucking around
No,
from either of these
no, it's
players.
good.
And
Yep.
this is a nice line from Mandy Boyd. I'm not sure about the running
she
here.
just ducks.
Right, so what's the situation over the head here, Pete?
Well, I think the back bowl there next to that pink one is K's. Oh, no, yes. And,
Well, Val might tell us.
yeah.
It's just going back to the draw on the back
Yeah,
end.
it could look a little bit sour if her bowl disappeared of...
And would we say Elmwood Park's holding 1.5 shots?
yeah. Joe likes to see the peg a bit there,
Yeah.
and the players may have been in a view. You'll see there where the peg, where the girls are there at Elmwood. You'll see that quite a bit with Joe. She uses her line, as we all know, if she puts her head down and strides up, that's normally a good bowl.
Yep. And,
Yeah.
well, would you look at this?
Yes. Yeah, the half an edge.
That was perfect
Great. Oh, the
weight.
weight.
Absolutely perfect weight.
Yeah.
So
So
it's been a good start. We're on end 2.
yeah. But look how close this head is, and that's good viewing for the viewers there to watch. And yep, yeah, that's good green. Depends now on the weight. Does it come on home? Because it's got a good duck here. Trouble is you don't want to be edging in Val's bowl. Lovely weight again.
You're giving yourself half a chance, right?
Yeah. Well, what do they say? You're holding shot, you go wide.
Yeah. Miss on the wide side. And we'll just get confirmation of how many that was. Did you say it was one, Peter?
I would say.
One there.
I would
Brilliant
definitely
stuff.
say.
And that's all square after 2 ends in this final. What a start. As we get the beginning of end 3.
You're giving me big responsibilities here by doing the scorecard as well.
I
Lewis.
trust you
Do you?
to count up.
I tried to count the last one. It's 5, a 6, and a 4.
I must also say before we go too far that our cousin Sport Indoor Bowls, Pete, that's where I was yesterday.
Yes.
There has been a little bit of history made, which thrilled me. Well, it didn't actually, because I was part of the North Island team. But if anyone who follows that sport, the South Island team has a test match against the North Island team. They last won it in 2003, and yesterday in Balclutha they broke the drought and defeated the North Island team again for the second, well, not the second time, but defeated the North Island team for the first time since 2003, and we're delighted to do so, and it's fair enough. It keeps the rivalry well alive. If you're a Warriors fan, look, the South Island team can win indoor bowls. Where there's life, there's hope. So congratulations to them.
So I'm doing my maths on that. That's 23 years ago.
It was a while, and I was as pleased for them as I could be, having been one of the teams that was defeated. But it did mean a lot to them, and it was good to see.
Yeah, and then you've actually been in the squad for a while now.
Quite a while, yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
good. And they've got selections coming up.
Yeah, indoor bowls does.
Yes. Oh, good.
Anyway, back to the outdoor
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot different to that last team we just seen, but the girls here leading off.
Interesting though, because it's going in this
pitch.
direction. We had a poor end on the first end as well,
That's
didn't
right.
we?
Yeah,
so I wonder if it is a different speed.
And that's why I thought it may have been, they may have played a little bit of a shorter length, 3/4 length. Good correction here. Oh, taking off. Yeah, good bowl. Yeah, we had a few viewers asking where you were, Alex, and I didn't want to say too much.
I thought they'd
but
be enjoying the peace and quiet.
No. Everyone in here missed you.
Well, you'd have to say that because I'm sitting next to you, Pete, but thank you for the sentiment
well, see,
nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm getting a few replies just already.
Oh, this is a good correction here
Yeah.
from Di.
Was it an enjoyable evening?
Nice
Did
bowl.
they celebrate into the evening? How was Southland? They would have been over the moon.
I would imagine that there was some hydration
Oh, a
for
few
the
waters.
South Island team. They were very pleased.
Drunk a few waters from the Clyde Dam.
It was a wonderful facility actually in Balclutha, the $27 million community facility.
Here we go. Yeah, very similar to that first end,
Yeah,
Alex.
it's intriguing. It'll be interesting. We'll probably know after the next end if it's
Yep.
another tight end. That would be an indication that the weight is different going in one way to
the
the other.
Well, I think, and it's different. Well, you've got to take a different berth to come in, we'll say, for the viewers that are listening, or a different line. Yeah, something's... You just got to run this out, Christine, so... No, she's just pulling up there. It's very unusual there at the moment with our front end team.
These are sometimes the ends where the numbers happen, though, isn't it? When there's actually like a lot of space. I mean, almost the entire last end would probably fit between the jack and the closest bowl at the moment. But when it is all gapped out, sometimes that's when your 3s and 4s happen, because there's nothing to rest on. You can blink and drop a 3 and think, well,
It's like it looks...
how?
Yeah. I always say it looks so easy, and here's a good bowl coming. But it tends to look easy where it's not.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Well played. What a shot.
I've watched her over the series, Alex, and she seems a very determined lady.
Holding 3 there, I would say, the Nelson team.
Yeah, be happy here. Mandy, be happy. Just give me a second shot, and we can build from there. She's played very good bowls, hasn't she?
I've been so impressed with Bev.
It'd be good we could see the finish of that. That's a great bowl, and then open it up a bit, because that was sitting on it basically, wasn't it?
That was an absolutely beautiful bowl.
And that was exactly what you said, Alex, about when the head's open like that, they can look quite easy, but you can actually drop short, and usually in the draw, and you've got to play inside the bowl or go outside and it'll hang. Val's on a good track here.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Look at this from Val Smith.
Yeah, it's a good
One
bowl.
more evolution. No, she's just fallen.
It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl, because it gives you sight with a bit of a metre to it now.
She needed one more roll and she'd be
Yeah.
absolutely perfect. So
Yeah.
if Bev plays a similar bowl, she's switching to the back end though. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
So a similar weight, I suppose, to her first one, but
Yeah.
across the head instead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The skips normally know what your favourite hand is too. You know, the good players. They know if my 3 can play a good forehand shot or... Here we go. They only got a turn for her here, and she's got a honey, I tell you. She don't want to take that back one away, and only leaves one there now, so you might see Mandy go out and play the opposite hand now. Oh no, she played that same one. I lost a bit of the bowl in. Play the same shot just in case it turns a bit sour. You run this out, Val, which I don't think you're going to be up.
You can see the smile.
Yeah, she knew. That's the...
She would have known the moment she let that one go. But at the end of the day, they're still holding the shot. So Mandy's going to have to play a bowl.
Yeah. One thing good about it, she's...
We relive. This was the really good bowl from this end. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, Kay was sitting on that, and yeah, Bev just opened her up to view to see that, so yeah. Follow it down the same as Bev's shot and turn the ball through the head here, I think, Alex. Playing onto it. Even if you're tight, you could come off Val's bowl.
This is going to be absolutely exceptional.
look at the chip.
Would you look at this? Oh, what a bowl.
Oh, it's a
And the
toucher.
jacks pop back.
It's a touch in the ditch.
behind. You actually can't see it,
No.
which we're a bit unlucky to do so.
Yeah.
It's that white bowl right at the back.
Yeah.
Exceptional effort. We'll see if we can get a replay of that from a different camera angle,
That'd be great.
because lots of things happen there.
Yes.
Right, let's watch. Oh no, it's still a good bowl here. That's that shot we missed from Bev Morrell, where she just tucked it around the corner, but it was bad luck really from Mandy Boyd a bit later.
Yeah. That was a great shot by Mandy. It was just a one ball target then, wasn't it? You know.
So I suppose if you look at this, Mandy's got no reason to not hit it again.
Of course, you know, because I think that bowl of theirs is a toucher. Or no, I've lost that. That's Joe's bowl here. That can be pushed up through the head there. They got the blue disc.
Right, so yeah, let's look at this head. We've got Nelson with the blue discs, holding one. That has actually made it easier for Mandy to hit.
Yeah.
I think. Oh no, because you could cannon the wide out and drop a 3.
Yeah, that's
No, I think you take your medicine. Find a draw shot on the way through to the head.
Yeah, that's why I was lost it there. It's just the one, so
Just Mandy just checking to make sure there's no touches anywhere that she can hit in. Oh, she's looking at that little plant. That'd be cool.
yeah, that plant.
Imagine playing across the head onto the black bowl onto Bev's orange bowl to roll it up for one.
Well, that's the option is there, but I know it's early stages. I might go for it.
Well, it's safer if you're just playing a metre over onto the plant.
Yeah.
Here's the bad luck. So she got the square, squeezed the jack, it bounces
Fluff,
off the white bowl, and then the shot bowl rolled through.
Yeah.
Madness. I wonder what she's found to play here anyway, Mandy Boyd.
That's the trouble is.
Yeah, I was looking at that. You see it's sort of up and about the 11 o'clock direction. The two bowls touching
Plant.
each other. Play across the head onto the plant. 7 or 8 rolls. Maybe it'll finish for shot.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's as easy as any of the other bowls that are on.
Yeah.
The danger of hitting it is you're hitting a toucher onto the jack that's not your bowl.
The trouble is that I feel that if she plays it right, it might just put into the ditch with the toucher.
This feels really dangerous.
Yeah. See here, that toucher's going. Oh, she got out clean as a whistle.
But an absolutely brilliant bowl.
What a stunner!
That was incredible.
But does Joe play the shot now too? Run it in the ditch.
That was incredible. Did you see that?
That's amazing. You blink and you'd miss it.
That's what's so frightening about Mandy Boyd. What a shot that was.
And I look at this. Look at this, viewers.
She just chipped it out.
Don't blink without taking her own bowl.
That's the best bowl you'll see all day. That's just staggeringly good.
And that was good. The opposition clapped that one actually.
It's a game that's going to be played in good spirit.
Yeah, I think she might go the same kitty in the drink, or take the white bowl out and get a couple.
Yeah.
Oops. I think that might. Well, hey, hasn't finished yet, boss. Oh, might be 2. The orange bowl.
No,
just
the one.
Just the one.
Well, what an eventful end that was. But Mandy Boyd, take a bow.
That was scary stuff, wasn't it?
Oh, look, it was a dangerous bowl, but she knew she could do it.
Yep.
And she did it. So absolutely fair play. What a shot.
Well, it's just continuing on from that last game where she showed her Yes, Alex, if that's what we've seen in 3 ends, what are we going to see in another 4 or 5 ends into the game?
Just
shots like that.
It's proper bowls.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tanya is playing lovely
What?
all day.
Tanya's just continuing on from her last game up front there, and it's nothing against Di at the moment, but she's been playing very good bowls at the moment, and Di's just got to come inside that one there, and I've been watching her as well, and she's, you know, in this carpet I've always maintained it's the lead and the 2 that are going to win your game, and then you've got your big shots like your skip's got to play, which has been happening. But that last shot, that was a money shot, wasn't it? That was just outstanding.
Honestly, it's one of the better bowls you'll ever see. You could watch that on repeat quite often. She had to chip it out. She was narrow. You've punched to touch her into the ditch, so you're 1 down.
Yep.
If you're a smidgen wide, you're probably going to rip your own bowl out. You could be 3 down.
Yep.
Or you could just chip it out as clean as a whistle and hold 1.
Yep.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah. It's always hard changing your hand, but I'm sure she's up with the play for it. And
So this is the end that we saw a really top-notch head
yeah,
the first time round playing in this direction.
going down, that's where they're finding it more comfortable. But coming down here to the opposite end to the clubhouse is just seems to be a bit of trying for them at the moment. But they'll work that out. As we've said, it's only that third end. We're only on the fourth end at the moment, and this is usually when the game starts changing.
Yeah.
Got a lovely bowl again here from Di. She takes that for a walk.
Yeah, good shot. Well played.
So really now that you're wanting your Christine to play to that. Yeah, she's looking at that very. Oh, just
She
cut
needs
across.
she needs a bit of luck here.
Oh, luck.
Able to get it. Now's an opportunity to try and add some pressure.
As we said before, Alex, these type of heads, if your front end aren't up there and you've got if there's a bowl short because the other hand's blocked now, Kay just needs to hammer that, and it puts a lot of pressure on the girls following through. Yeah. Wherever it goes, it's going to be a good number. Yeah, good stuff. Well, yeah, Christine just needs to be up there where Mandy's got a foot. Good directions. I like this track here, Alex. I think she's got a honey myself. Sits the back bowl.
It was a well played bowl.
Oh, gave your bowl a chance.
And it stayed up on the rink. Interesting, everyone's been narrow on this forehand side. Well, everyone barring one, I suppose. But look, you've got a group of 6 bowls that are to the left of the centre line as we saw it.
If we were outdoor, we would say the wind's blowing a bit, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well,
It's just cut across the head. But you've got another good bowl here. You've got to come up with their K and just put the heat on Bev. And trouble is, the closer they get for Bev, the easier it is for her for some reason. Yeah, look at these 2 lovely bowls for your reserved lead. Great stuff. Yeah. What a way to sit back on a Sunday afternoon and watch bowls, Alex, after you've done your little lawns or bits and pieces. Sit down and...
Oh, what better sport
of course.
to watch,
Nothing better.
particularly when they're playing as well as these 2 teams.
Yes.
And we'll see Val now try to add to that head.
I'm not overthinking this, but if Val does put a close one there, do you start having a wee poke and put it in the drink?
I mean, that's why I think we saw Joe ask for short ends earlier. Val's under the line. I think it must be easy to miss narrow coming this way. Perhaps we've seen so many bowls just be underneath the line.
Yes. See, that's the shot there, playing just a little bit of weight to sit it now because she's got a good little second, so... Was it second or a third shot? So she's got a bowl around the head that's handy. You're on a good line again here. Man, look at this. Look at this shot, mate.
That
It's
is
outstanding.
one of the better bowls you'll see. How good is Bev Morrell?
As I said, it was like the last game. Like you're holding shots, and next minute they come and just your heart just drops.
That's the thing. Like they
Punish you.
yeah,
Punish.
very hard to settle down.
Yeah, you know. And all you got to do is chip away like this, and then hopefully a 4 drops your way. And it's the same with Joe. You know, just got to play the big shots. That was outstanding. We've seen some outstanding bowls of the drive for this here. I'm not too sure about this, if it's going to hold, that's all.
She's got dynamic, so they do run a bit flat at the end.
It's another bowl handy, eh? Yeah, what do you do if it's the last bowl?
Across the head on the back end.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure...
Mandy's got the back bowl, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Just we can't see it, but it's at the bottom right of the screen.
do you just play a bit...
Look at this.
That's great bowls by Kay then. That's... And then you got... you got Bev that comes down and does this to you. Yeah, well, good bowls. I mean, we've had a good game so far, so here we go. Yeah, I would be quite inclined to, with Mandy here, is draw really close to the head as much as possible. If you give it away and play the shot before that, because it will be a shot on there for Joe to play. If she doesn't put one there close, I think we will see in about 3 seconds they've got. This is a top bowl. Just... does it give it a little bit more angry in this, mate?
Yeah.
What, swing across the head? Yeah, swing across the head. Yeah, I like that.
That'd be
Ditch
classy
weight.
cool. Even if you play the split,
Oh.
if you end up playing the split, there's a chance that both the bowls could roll away.
I just see that angle there, that you might get half the jack and it goes back to the bowl there of the Elmwood Park girls.
Yeah.
But you know, it depends on Joe's weight here. If it's to the ditch.
In the area, Joe Edwards.
He's a bit of a hole, I think, mate. Oh, look at that. See that straight. This is that half that I...
Oh, she snicked the jack over the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
It's a great try. So it's a toucher, and Bev will tell us what the situation is. It's 2. I mean, I think it was a well-played bowl with a very good result.
Yes.
Like, she drifted. She was actually unlucky to drift a little bit,
Yeah.
snicked the jack.
That was my only... was that clip.
Well, look, it's worked well.
It worked
They're
well.
holding 2.
2 now, so that was good. And it was that weight. You had to have that weight. If you didn't play that the palmy weight where it's just reaching, that's when you start getting into trouble.
It was a good result. Another day that would have gone worse if you
Yeah.
missed by that much, but she didn't miss by a huge amount, really.
But do you trust what I'm saying here is, do you feel happy having that there? You know, if this holds, they're going to get the shot here. Kitty in the drink. Look,
Oh, she snicked it over to the other side.
they've got 3, haven't they? And maybe this back bowl over
Oh.
here I was talking about.
That's a tit for tat situation.
There's Kay's bowl there that may have saved them. The bowl that's we can't see at the moment.
Joe may come and have a look at this.
If we could have a look at that back bowl. Yeah, see, there's the back red bowl there of Kay, so you got a bit excited
Great
there. I
stuff,
thought it was
yeah.
about a 3, but if Joe's a little bit tight, she could pop them up, but she sits that, she gets 2, and she touches the kitty, she's all right.
Only one down.
Yeah. I don't know, because if it hits it in the meat, Joe hits that in the meat, she could take the 2 of hers. You know, I know she
Yeah,
might end
yeah,
up
yeah.
the shot, but it could take the 2 back ones as well.
All right, so she's called big weight here for Joe. Give her bowl a real chance.
It's good to see the girls attacking, isn't it? You know, playing shots. Brilliant. You know,
Close.
She's looking at it. Oh, look,
She's close here. Joe Edwards, look at this.
this is what I'm afraid of. Remember I said about the 2 back ones going?
Oh,
It's only 2.
she played it quite well. And it's
Yeah.
going to be 2 to Elmwood Park. So they take a 4-1 lead now in this final.
How good was that when we really look at it?
Yeah, entertaining.
Well, you're 2 down, and then you're 2 up.
These people are entertained. Some of them are watching the broadcast, I think, on their phones.
Are they? I hope we say the right
You wouldn't be
things.
doing anything else on your phone, would you?
No. I'm just getting a few texts through and messages there about saying how well it's going, Alex. So passing on some compliments there. So let's keep it going, and the players are making it easier for us, aren't they, at the moment? Well, I don't think we've had a head where the actual jack or a shot has actually stayed the same, has it? You know, and here's another lovely opener coming up here, just over the head. And I know they've found it a little bit difficult coming down this way, but this particular length is basically nearly ditch to ditch, I'd say. So it's just one controlled weight. If you could imagine just playing like a run shot to get it up here, because it is a 36-metre green. Would that be about right, Alex?
Yeah, it's on the longer...
One of the longer ones, so just to give the viewers a bit of an idea, and we've been asked a few times, you know, because of the carpet being the bluey colour, you know, when we're saying the green, they're getting it confused, but
It's a blue-green.
blue-green, so it's a great opener there by...
It's actually also really
Dyke.
kind on our cameras too, the blue and the lighting.
Oh, I like it too, because it stands the yellow out a bit, the jack out a bit more, being the yellow.
Wonderful facility, and they've been very gracious hosts here at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium, and we thank them for their efforts over the last
Good home.
2 weeks hosting these Champion of Champions men's and women's fours events.
Oh, the hospitality's been
It's been
outstanding.
fantastic, hasn't it?
You know, the kitchen, the water stop with the bar, and just the people, the ones that have given up their time just to come here and you know, for the players, and
An exceptional
you know, it's a great venue.
ham, cheese and pineapple toasted sandwich for lunch
Oh,
as well.
you actually got that? I was trying to get a cheese roll, but Jack and myself, but there was they said they'd run out. So
Square.
that's lovely bowls.
Oh, it would have been nice if it had been a clean run underneath or around that.
Yeah. Here we go. Well, let's see if this is working out like the last game when the teams like Kimberley was holding a couple, and then these players come in like Christine, and look, she's on a good track to do it. Look, this is what happened in the last game, viewers, with
It's interesting that she played the forehand there.
I may there, but as we're saying, sometimes you just want to build the head, but if the jack jumps up in front of you, good, but I do see that wristing shot.
Missed by that much on the backhand and you've got one.
Yeah. But
And Jo there looking to cover that danger of trailing the jack back on the forehand, so she's saying, passed please.
so yeah, no, everything's well, and on the far side there, that wall over there, we've got a few spectators over there watching, so
Oh dear.
yeah, she didn't want that flicked. Oh, it's coming to
Well,
a
the
good
weight
height.
was brilliant.
Yeah, but it's a good hand just in case they do play that shot onto those tink bowls. But
That's fantastic.
yeah,
And you oh dear. Well, the weight was good and she didn't move the jack back, so it's no harm.
no.
Would have been a sigh of relief.
How are we looking this time? She's got a bit of a green this time. Tell you. Oh, she's just from one hole to the other hole. So bowls are over, and it's not in the way. It doesn't change shots for.
All right, Jo just trying to make it clear that she would like the bowl around the shot bowls, same weight.
Yep. Very calm players, these two, aren't they? They're not poker face there. It's brilliant.
There's the green. Better. I'm not sure what the speed's like here. If it pulls up, it's fine. I can tell you.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's a good. It's a good bowl. It's handy.
There's some amusement there with Jo giving it a clap.
Oh,
So
that's good, I think.
yeah. Now, I can tell you, the way Bev. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, that
Both
was
of them there.
just about perfect from
Perfect.
Bev Morrell. She would have trailed it back to there as well.
I'm pretty sure Jo would love to cover that because they've given their intentions.
Well,
of
the
what
challenge
they
for
want.
Jo is she's now said twice that that's the danger area.
Yeah.
So if Val can't cover it and Bev trails the jack back there, as a skip you're going, I wanted this space covered and I asked for it to be covered for the last 3 bowls and it didn't happen. So it's important that Val, I think, gets a bowl to cover that pocket of 3 because psychologically you could land a pretty hefty blow if you're
don't
Bev Morrell and trail it away.
You don't want to play the shot before them. That's all, Alex. You know, we hear that so.
Change anything?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, it's not the end of the world there from Val Smith.
I still like that what Bev's playing. Even if she sits the shot bowl,
Well done.
that was very hard to say, that it's going to give them an option of playing a little bit more to that bowl. So if this is a draw weight, it's going to be very good. Just beat that one of Val's. I tell you, it's going to be a good bowl.
I mean, there's just such a clear danger area, isn't there?
It's a pocket, I know you may look at going down a 2 here or a 3, but as Joe's trying to indicate, please get me one over. Or even if you've better weight, you can turn those shot bowls and make it look a bit more uglier.
Yeah. Came out lovely.
Yeah, I think we've seen 6 bowls trying to disturb that shot there, or
And
do
now
something.
it might be holding.
It's a bit wide.
It might be a little bit of a twitchy hand, potentially. It's not missed by a mile. Well, Mandy now, for all the reasons, would really love to be training the jack back there to sit with a 4 or 5, because how much would that hurt the Nelson team?
Especially we've played so many bowls to cover, but it's the same thing with the girls from Elmwood Park there, where they've had 6 same
And
shot.
Elmwood Park runs the risk of trying to trail.
That's it.
Boom, suddenly you've dropped a 3 because you've
That's it.
spent 5 bowls trying to trail it back to a position.
Exactly. So,
It's high stakes for both teams
and
here.
that's what I was trying to say in that last bowl there of Bev's. Is even if you just sit that shot bowl, and you're not poking, it's like poking because it looks so inviting, and it looks so easy. But when you're playing a ditch weight, and she likes this, she's after this. She's going to try and get this. I tell you, she likes it. Oh, do you think you'd be happy with 1 down?
Andy.
Oh, well, that gives you a worker, doesn't it? A worker and a guide just come off that. Joe would definitely like to get in there first. Oh, she put her head down, so that's a good indication. Yeah. She's covered the pocket, I think. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there, and you can get a slice off your own bowl there, Mandy. And
Try and get a wee touch on the jack.
yeah, play with confidence. You don't get a chance, and when you're playing good players, that you're going to get chances of getting 4s and 5s. You really want to hammer it. You want to hammer it. Just sit your own bowl and you get the shot.
Oh, it's diver. It's turning away. She could go inside out. If it holds up long enough, it's not going to. No. And Joe here, potential to draw a second shot. What a well-contested final this has been so far.
It's all what we've asked for, really, and then there was an opportunity of getting a good 4 there, and it was only half a bowl out, really, of drawing the shot with the first one. So, yeah, we're in for a beauty. And the way Joe's played this one here, you never know. I know it's a dead draw and she could fall short, but it's still a great head, Mandy played that bowl there that saved a lot of damage just in case.
So, score now 2-4. And we're on the 6th end of 15. 15 end game, of course, no time limit. If the jack is killed, the end is replayed. If an extra end is required and the jack is killed, it goes on the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, even those 5 ends have just gone so quick, Alex,
Yes.
just goes to show the quality of the game. Are we going to get the shot that we did? I don't think that's going to be up there, Alex.
I think that may have fallen out of her hand.
Well, I think somebody might have pushed her, we'll say.
Oh, well, they're looking like they want to measure it here.
Well, the mat must be...
So what's the minimum length you've been bowling for a while, Pete?
23.
23 metres is the minimum length the jack can be up.
Yeah.
The mat is right back.
Yeah.
So it's...
And she's saying it's on the pair, it's right on, so...
Oh, good stuff there from Joe. And the umpire has been called. He wasn't dozing, so that's good news.
Oh, how could you go dozing watching a game like this?
Well, true.
Honestly. Especially an umpire. If he was, you'd be in trouble, wouldn't you?
I do still think the best umpire situation I've ever seen, and it's on the Bowls New Zealand socials if anyone's interested, was I think the 1984, early 80s New Zealand singles final between Robert Milne and Kevin Darling. And Kevin Darling drove the jack into the ditch, and it was right on the outside rink peg, so an umpire was called to discern whether the jack was in or out. And in those days they used to use a mirror. You'd have a mirror with a line drawn down the middle, and that was how you could tell, being very clever. So he was called, and there was a crowd of a few hundred, got all the way to the other end opposite the clubhouse, and with what he thought was his mirror on live television, to find out that he'd bought the drinks tray. Which I think would be a low point in an umpiring career. Very funny moment it was.
Would you'd be saying, is there any glasses here? Have you used the drinks tray?
All the way back. Yeah. It was very entertaining. And incidentally, if anyone does have any old VHS tapes lying around of Bowls games, Bowls New Zealand have been in the process for a few years of converting VHS tapes of the old Bowls games into a digital archive so that we can preserve the history of our sport. And we've been very fortunate to have had a number of really cool videos donated to us, and we have coverage from the 80s and 90s, Commonwealth Games, World Bowls and national championships that have taken place. So always looking to increase that. So if you've got some VHS tapes, please let us know. alex@bowlsnewzealand.co.nz.
I could be one of your first customers.
You got a VHS tape, Peter?
No, I'm trying to find some stuff.
Oh, do you want me to give you so easy?
No, I've got no records. But
I'll see what I can do for you.
See if something's in there. I'm not too sure if we were viewing some nationals then, but yeah.
How good is this leading?
Look.
And while I was busy rambling away, obviously the jack.
I was up.
It was up. And that's just exceptional stuff, isn't it? Look at that.
And there's scoring shot every time a head is getting built. There is scoring shots for the opposition. If you're holding two, you don't feel safe.
I think you'd actually argue here this is 4 perfect lead bowls, because White's played 2 great bowls and they're holding, but the 2 pink bowls at the back are just as good.
Well,
that's perfect leading from both of them.
Well, it gives you confidence as your 2 here going up. What Kay got to do, she's got to reach. She touches it back in. 1 minute you're holding 2 beauties, the next minute you could be holding 3 down. I'm not too sure how this is going to. She likes it, the way Joe's been in. How's her weight? Short. Yeah, made her block that now. Look. Yeah, she didn't like that. She put her hand on her chin then, so. This is the shot I always feel I'd be quite happy just playing the shot before them. Come off your bowl. Yeah, how's your weight? How's your weight? Look at this. You want to bowl over just as possible, because all you're going to do now is go searching. You want to try rattling up the head, yeah. Pretty quality game with 5 ends in, and we've got a head like this in the 6th end, so I'm still predicting that jack's not going to stay there. You want to put a bowl over if possible here.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. If you put 1 there, you've got nothing at the back to poke to.
Yeah, that's a very good bowl from Nelson. And now Elmwood Park on the back end, and this is where you can see the pink bowls, the use of having those 2 pink bowls past the head from the lead, is that if Christine misses a little bit wide,
she's going to plump her up her own bowl here.
That's gone very well.
2. She's got 2. What a quality game we've got here, and that's great. And that's taken that danger away with those 2, we'll call them the pink bowls back there that Died played. Yeah, Joe's just got to go searching into that head. Not crazy, but just enough for a disturbance for a squirt. You got a few bowls to work off here, Joe. Sorry, Val. Yeah, see, here we go. Just a little flick.
It holds a smidgen.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, outstanding. What a bowl.
Yeah. what do you do here? Where are you going to cover? You're going to look for the squirt, because you can't take your own bowl out here, so you just got to put a cover, and if they start playing a little bit too force shots.
So many effective bowls, isn't it?
Well, and bowls are there to be used, but they've always been handy around there, Alex, that you can come off. I'd be saying to myself, just duck for cover. It's a different shot angle. Here we go. That's good. That covers it. You got the back. You've covered those two pink and white bowls, so it's good. You haven't left a shoulder that someone's going to come off. There has to be a clean shot here. She's on a good line here, mate. She's on a good line.
Look at this from Val Smith. If it holds just a little bit, you're joking.
She put that through the hole. We'd have to look at that again. Look, you got 2 down, aren't you?
Where was the gap?
Where
was the gap?
Oh,
I don't understand.
That would rip your 90. Unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely would rip all the things.
God. We've had some... The last game we saw a bowl come flying through somewhere, and...
Pretty sure a word would have come out of my mouth had I played that one. That was desperately unlucky from Val Smith. I don't know what more she could possibly have done.
No,
but
right on target.
At the end of the day, it's 2 to Elmwood Park at the moment, and Joe Edwards cannot see much of that jack at all. Let's rewatch this. So Val was asked to play the backhand onto her own bowl. She's let it go good.
Yeah, looked good. Oh, that's the first one.
So
she flicked off.
Yeah.
That's it. Use a bowl.
Beautiful bowl, right? So she's got second shot. It's maybe an inch or two in front of the jack.
Yeah, and then here we go. Look at this. Now you tell me how that could have squirted right through the head without hitting that pink bowl.
Oh, it's because she got the feather. It's because she got the feather off the front one.
Rim.
Had she got past the front one, it was happy days.
Yeah.
She's unlucky there. That's desperately unlucky. Great bowl, Val. And Joe Edwards now, it's her turn.
What quality we got here.
So Joe's on the backhand.
Yeah. You're getting the edge, you're right. No, she might just take this other back pink one out. Yeah.
Handy bowl. I mean, the jack. If she can get down onto the jack, it's literally screwed into where Joe's bowl just went.
Yeah.
So I think Mandy almost doesn't do anything with this one. Then adds the bonus with the second. Should Joe miss?
Yeah, she just doesn't want to fatten this. If she has got 2, and then try a draw shot with her last one. Yeah, it could squirt over to Mandy's bowl now, Alex, off that brown one if Joe is a bit tight. What a quality game we've got here. Look, they're both having a chat. Val's looking around to see what's...
Yeah, just trying to navigate. Trying to navigate the short bowl, get around it.
I don't think she likes it the way that was there. This is the one I thought they'd come off. Yeah.
Oh, she was already 2 down.
Yeah,
so
but that was the way to go for it.
There's no harm there.
No. What do? You play the opposite hand onto that jack level bowl? I'd just be too frightened if I was a bit tight.
I think for Mandy, if she just takes her green on the backhand, I'd sit like Val.
The
forehand's safe enough,
Yeah,
actually. No, I've changed my mind, Peter.
Thank you.
I think you're on the forehand drawing Val's bowl, and you're not gonna.
No, you can't.
It just can't go wrong, really.
Well, if you do, it's going to go over to your bowl over there that she played first.
You'd still have to be a metre heavy
Yeah,
to accidentally do that.
And if she just sits Val's bowl and sits and flops down, that could be 3 shots.
It's enough just to extend a small lead here. If Mandy can nail this one.
Yeah. If she can't, we'll see by the expression on her face.
No, that's not a good bowl. And she's allowed one, to be fair. Like, she's been pretty exceptional.
Good weight. Well, there we go, and a 2 for the Elmwood Park girls, so they're on a little bit of a march. I still wouldn't be happy, even though I've got 4 in front. When you got the quality of this game, mate, you're never going to be safe. Now, where's the mat going to go this way? I know they're coming down here. There's been a longer length, hasn't it? Been more to the ditch.
We've had a very jack length. It's been interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd play a 2 metre jack. Yep. And that may be the ploy coming down, because it seems to be not as true going back to the clubhouse. So they've worked it out that we're getting a truer arc coming in than a 3/4 length. So you go over that, it's like going over patches, if you can understand what I mean. Yeah, run this out here and you've got a great opener. Just a couple of metres short. That's what we say coming down. It just seems to be that little bit not forgiving coming down there. Deep breaths coming here and focusing onto her work, die. So to be saying, I just got to get around that bowl if possible. You just got to work here, die. Got the running. Yeah, she's just falling a bit short too. So those bowls are actually about a good 2 metres short without rubbing it in. It's easier to drop short on this particular leg when you're dead drawing.
Look, it's just never given a chance, really, this bowl. And if you're the Nelson team, you're thinking, right, we've got an opportunity to be the first one on the jack here and start applying pressure.
This happened about 2 ends ago, the same thing.
Easy to be narrow. You rather, I think they'll try, and she'll try and miss wide here.
But we had a very similar head before coming down this
She's
way.
a left-hander, so she should actually be able to take her green quite nicely on this.
Well, they always seem to have a good hook, don't they? You know, left-handers. It does your head in trying to follow a left-hander. See, that's stuck in too. What's going on?
Bit of noise in the production suite. Yeah, well, she's holding, but it's you wouldn't think that's going to be holding at the end, would you?
Not the way they've been going. Yeah, here we go. Christine coming down, and yeah, see, that's another one there that could be in the blocking one. It's just basically a hand now. Whoever's going to get on it, it's only going to be the only hand to play a shot, because you can't draw around anything on that hand now at the moment.
And it really looks like the first team to get a convincing shot here is probably going to hold on to it, aren't they? You know,
yes.
Like the whole backhand side of the head is blocked up, so you can trail the jack 2 or 3 feet around the corner. Good luck getting to it.
Here's a better trick, as you say, left-hander hook here. Here we go.
She was right-handed this time, Pete.
Was she?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So that's why it's holding. that's why
Got me
it's
confused.
The left-handed bowl was 2 bowls ago. It has, I mean, you've had 3 long days.
No excuse, it's a final.
And only 1 coffee.
I have only had 1 today. Look at this.
I forgot to drink my coffee. It's still sitting there looking at me.
Is it? What was she upset about this for?
Christine Buchanan, at the moment, is one of the standout players for me the last 2 games.
Yes, that's outstanding.
At 2, she's just been incredible.
She didn't like that. And that's what we're saying. That first one in is and no bowls over the head, so you can't go attacking, because you could draw another one. You start dropping 3s.
Mm-hmm. Got a good line, I think.
You just got to weather this wing bowl here.
Could get lucky if she guts this bowl.
It's on the right bias.
That's a fortunate result.
Yeah. Joe's pretty good. She won't be clapping.
There's great. I mean, one of the cool things about the game at this level is there is that sportsmanship amongst the players, and they understand. I mean, it was just a very good result. Virgin on luck. So what you do is you don't clap it, and you'll be grateful for the bowls god smiling upon you, but you don't have to. There shouldn't really be a celebration, right?
Well, you don't want to rub it in, do you?
No, you just acknowledge that it's part of the game.
And the good bowl here coming up, as long as you're over, and then Mandy or Bev with the next bowl, as long as it's not in the drink. Oh, bro. You could play with it.
Well, why not move the bowl a little bit further? It's already got most of the way there.
That's it, yeah.
The bias is sitting on the right side as we see it, so it's just going to collide into the jack.
Well, you're basically playing the shot before then.
Yeah, and if she's narrow into the split, it's not the end of the world, is it?
No. Yeah, a few spectators up there. And
she's in the area here, Pete. How's the weight?
Oh, yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. She'll play the shot before them. Yeah, that's the one.
Beautiful. Well done. Good bowl.
It makes you think you're more of attacking when you haven't got a bowl over there, because your bowl will squeeze out. You know. Very important here. Even if Bev doesn't get the shot, it's just a metre over if possible, and then you got an opportunity here for Joe to play a shot. Mandy to play a shot, but I'm not too sure about this one here. Yeah, she's stuck in. The way these girls play, you wonder if it is going to be staying as shot at the moment. Yeah, Joe would be happy with this as long as it's over. Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be interesting to see what Mandy opts to play. I think it's a good thing for Nelson that there's so many gaps, because you could try and play on to Val's bowl, but you're just as likely to plug that bowl into the split as we relive this great shot here from Christine Buchanan. I mean, that was just exceptional, wasn't it, drawing the shot. And then a little bit of good fortune from the turn. The Nelson team got it right on the running surface. Watch Joe. She just goes, yeah. It's not going to be clapping that one, but I'll take the result.
I personally, here, if Mandy doesn't put one over, I wouldn't mind if Joe plays a metre to that and follows through with Val's bowl as well. Very important here for Mandy just to get a bowl over the head and to try her best. Yeah, just get a half an edge, you're right. Oh, yeah. So what does Joe do here? Does she play a little bit more to that and follow all the bowls through, clunk shots? There's a good way of getting three.
I think that you are correct, would be how I feel, but Joe may wait for her last bowl. You could gamble on Mandy not quite getting a good enough position with her one, and then there's no right of reply. If you spring the jack, you're not going to give Mandy 3 or 4 feet to draw it, might be the logic here.
Yeah, but you know...
Because what's Mandy got, really?
Nothing. Really, because she could play the shot before Joe, and then it just turns sour. It's only just a draw and suck it up that you may possibly go one down. Yeah, the trouble is that's right. You could take your own out, and all you're doing is pumping up Val's bowl. The way the game's going, it's nice and tight. One's not bad.
Here we go. Down to the weight here from Mandy Boyd. Oh my goodness.
This is what I say. You're about 2 down now.
I think she was focused on trying to get that bowl between the gap between the bowl and the jack. If she got a smaller feather, maybe it could have rolled through and she would would have had the shot.
I would have sucked it up and just be happy with the one down. It was looking very hard for Joe to score but this time here now Joe's got one in hand for a 3 and the score will be 6-all.
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't...
I think the weight may have just killed her a bit more than anything, Mandy, and mate, she's been playing some fantastic bowls at the moment, so it's not been too critical on her.
Some players sort of live by the sword and die by the sword, right? And
Yeah.
Oh goodness, Joe's overplayed that. That'd be the first...
Yeah, she got
the
out
first
of jail.
bonus bowl she's missed in some time. So it's 2 to Nelson and the score 4 shots to 6. Yep, we've got over 460 bowling clubs in New Zealand. If you've been enjoying watching the broadcast on Sky Sport and think, well, this might be a game for me, check it out, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and find a bowling club near you. Twilight Bowls is the place to start.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you just walk in the gate there, and you'll definitely find someone there that will help you out. Of just if you're sitting at the the clubs, or they'll come out and help you to feel welcome. Especially now we've been very well supported with Sky coming on board, so there could be some people sitting in leaners and that in hotels and pubs and that. So it's been delivered to a wider audience now, Alex. So and if you don't play bowls, come along and have a go. Where there's a lot of social bowls, and you don't have to have a set of bowls. A lot of the clubs have had sponsorship for bowls, and just rock on up at 4:30, and I'm sure somebody will come and help you. And even if you get your mates to join you, and you can play with your company, and I'm sure the company will sponsor the entry fee. So yeah, it's a great evening. You can have a few waters and maybe a barbecue. They put a sausage on and everything. So yeah, go for it. Yeah, that's two good bowls there, and what do they say? One on, one over. Great opportunity here just to draw it off here, and she's on a lovely track here. Just got to have that weight to reach, and yeah, great effort. Yeah, very good bowling coming here, Kay. So yeah, that should be. Yep. And as we know, those front end touches, they're pretty hard to front end bowls. Sorry, that are very hard to draw to. But with Christine coming up here, she's got a worker. We'll call it a worker there. That white bowl just to be tipped on or get an edge. Yeah, here we come. And then if she's not, she's just going to sit the black bowl here. What a great effort. Just coming off the bowl there, and great guide. The other hand there, it's just like a dead draw. At least with this one here, you've got something to come off. And
Been enjoying talking to yourself, Peter?
I just had those little minds in my head, those people in your head sometimes.
Oh, I've got plenty of people in my head.
God. Have you got names for yours?
I couldn't possibly comment.
Here's another
Been
good
a
bowl.
great end of bowls, hasn't it?
Well, it has, and Christine just missed the jack there. That's been sitting there, and she's got a lovely worker, Alex, off that white bowl there, we'll say, and you just come inside it. She could just, any movement of that's going to cut the countdown, or it may even end up with the shot. Yeah, she's on that good line again here, Alex. Yeah, this is it. Just flop this. This is the one I'd be after. Great bowl.
Oh, what a shot.
Hey,
What a shot. Brilliant stuff.
it's nice when people can use bowls and play two bowls and turn them through the head with it. And it was lovely control weight. It wasn't a stupid weight to it.
Been long 3 days.
Oh, it's been enjoyable. Last week was 3, and then the week before that was 3. So I've had 9 days on the trot, Alex. You've been putting up with me.
They've done well. We've put you to work.
God.
And Val, how's the weight here?
Just a bit pacey, I feel, there for that. I think if that weight there, it might have flicked over. But, yeah. Just get another bowl on the head handy. And so if the jack is going to hit that bowl, it's going to squirt somewhere. So at the moment, it could go anywhere if you don't get a bowl handy here. And Bev is quite capable of doing that. And that's where they're coming from, this area here. So you just got to put the whip out and bring it home. Look at yep, you just fell in love with the hurdle there, Bev, but you've got another bowl the way you've been playing. Yeah, full of concentration, Val. Good track,
In the area here.
good track. Just where's it going to go? Is it going to go back to the white bowl, or is she going to snort it?
Oh, she's played this very well.
Oh,
Oh, what you do for half a roll more.
just fell short at the hurdle. Look at Joe wanting to give it a boot.
Great effort.
I think you were playing young here.
Whip it, yeah.
Don't be afraid of that. You're going to win touch on the jack.
And no disrespect here to Val, but standing next to Joe, you think she's a jockey, that type of... When she put the whip up, I just thought, oh, reminded me of some horse I've backed. Lovely track again here.
Very focused also.
Yeah, lovely track.
No, would you look at this?
Oh, you don't want to just flop that in, but
Try.
I think if you jam that red bowl here, it might flop back into a shot.
Outside half here would
Yeah.
sit down, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit square it should split off though, because it's not touching that pink bowl.
I still see...
And do we think Elmwood Park are holding one? They probably are, aren't they, as we
yeah.
relive this shot here of Christine's outside
Yeah,
edge
that's
of
it.
the white. 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Almost unlucky to move the jack, to be honest. Like if she'd hit a thinner edge or hit it slightly lighter, it probably wouldn't have rolled enough to spring the jack out.
Do you like coming down a bit tight? We've got Joe's hat here, and playing onto Val's bowl, and you squirt the shoulder ball out, and you get
Try and
3 or 4
cannon
shots.
it out, yeah,
you
potentially.
You get 3 or 4 shots there onto that bowl there.
Oh, it might be hard to get around that front. I think the camera angles are a bit deceiving.
I know she possibly could draw it, but even if that K's bowl there, you sit onto that, it's going to push that bowl through the head. It's going to squirt onto.
I think now it's on because
Yeah.
you're playing through that split.
True.
And wider now, it's an easier shot now for Joe to play because if she gets a chunk of her bowl, it's square on to Val's bowl, and if she's narrow like you said, square through is also good. So
Yeah.
I reckon we're going to see 3 or 4 metres on the forehand through that split.
Do you like the forehand? I like the backhand there.
How's she going to get onto the shot bowl on the backhand?
I just see something. I know she won't, but I just see it coming straight down there, and you're going to get any connection onto that. It's just that playing this bowl here, it's going to roll more onto the jack.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. Where I see the other way, you're playing away from the jack, and the bowl's going to be squirted out.
I mean, they are both on.
Yeah.
Joe just making a correction on the draw, which is also fine. When you're as good as Joe Edwards,
Of course, what world champion, Look at that, just a little puff here. This is the one I
that
was
is
stunning.
absolutely
I was trying to push it over.
not quite the shot. But what a mighty effort that was.
Look
You'd
at the
kill
hit.
for one more bowl, eh? Like
Oh. Yeah.
you've got second, third, fourth, maybe fifth shot there, and there's just that one bowl.
You know, when people think we're playing triples, that would be a nightmare.
Mm.
Well, I knew why I got confused before, and it's not making an excuse. If you look at Kay and Diane from a distance, both wearing glasses, they look like twins from a distance. I know
So
it's been
it's
a
not
hard
an
three-
excuse, but they look like twins.
I know it's been a... Oh, look at this bowl. Look at this.
That's a mighty effort. Oh, didn't quite sit down, but what a try.
Great
And it's
effort.
going to be 1-2 Elmwood Park, I would say. Yep, 1-2 Elmwood Park. 7-4 the score here in this final at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. Very closely contested as we start, and 9 of 15. So we're on the home stretch now.
There's a good advert for the club.
Beautiful facility here.
I'm going to get some comments because I still think they look like twins. From a distance, that's why I got
Well,
confused.
to be fair, I think people with glasses in general get quite pigeonholed. I get mistaken for people with glasses if you have glasses. I've not been mistaken for you yet, Peter.
Have they been drinking? A bit of light humour. How's our other two over there? Are they awake?
I think everyone's awake at the moment
That's good.
so far.
We've got Jack over there, Cole. Cole's been outstanding lately. Doing a great job here when you were in here taking control.
Oh,
so
oh no, oh no, oh no.
Our cameras. Who
Oh
was
dear.
That? Was that?
Oh, it's a wrong bias. Just
Oh.
about ran over Max the cameraman.
And-
That's
Oh, poor Max.
oh no.
That could have been a $7,000
Oh,
camera going over
oh
there.
dear.
We've got to thank Mandy for that.
Oh, Mandy saved it well,
Oh,
but that's
Mate, that was unbelievable. We're not going to say who did it, are we?
no. We'll just move on. We'll move on to the next. The first bowl of the end.
This is the second bowl, but the first bowl at the end.
Oh,
Well. It has been stressful for them too. They've been here 3 days as well. And
most people who've played bowls have played a wrong bias, and it's a unique feeling because you're waiting for your bowl to turn,
Yeah.
and you think, oh, I didn't think I took that much green, and then it just keeps going out and out and out.
I'm going to speak up for her here. I actually feel a little bit sorry for her because she did have a look a couple of times to see if it's the right bias, and sometimes the stickers can confuse the player when they're in a bit of concentration.
How's this for a recovery?
Well, what do they say? You only need one bowl
Oh.
after one little accident that they had, and that's why you've heard the supporters clapping that. So, in a bit of light-hearted gestures.
It's ideal.
Yeah. Mandy's having a laugh, and Joe. So, it's not nice doing it on that. But there's been a few people this weekend with that the stickers on the bowls. We had the young girl, Isla's here, that's been traumatised about that with her father saying, given her real grief. So, yeah. Here we go. Here's a good return if it pulls up for her. Christine now's just got to come in and do her role that she's normally been doing lately, where the head's looking a bit uncomfortable and she's just plonking one in there. Very similar with the final we had last week with Mike Kerner and Alex, where the guy called Jeff, he was just coming in and just hammering it like this when there looked like there was going to be a bowl.
That's outstanding. She's just been exceptional, Christine
Yeah.
Buchanan.
Yeah, no, very similar. And as I keep saying, it's great you've got a two like that can back your lead up if your lead just isn't there. And I know it's a team effort and they're all doing their role. Yeah, Joe's a little bit in the box seat here now. She's got the back bowl, and there's a shot with the jack jumping out or sitting the bowl as well. So, yeah, there's no fun in being short on this particular one if you've just got to be up in the bowl over. And she had a lovely bowl before too. Here we go. Yeah, might just work because coming down.
I'm waiting for it to duck away because we've seen a lot of narrow bowls on this hand.
Yeah.
Probably a smidgen of both, right? Like if she'd added another couple of metres of weight,
metre.
that would have been helpful.
Yeah, that is
A
tad.
metre and a half.
Yep. Yeah, where where Mandy's got a foot would be lovely here for Christine to come down and just the way she's playing, even if it's not, it's going to be another shot, I feel, Alex.
Beautiful speed, but just underneath the line, and this is a very important bowl here. You're almost raking it back, which is what Joe is indicating here. Just bowl or jack back to where her hand is.
Ooh.
Would that be a wrong bias, or is it just a flick?
Oh, there must be something happening out there. Look, where's the other camera?
No, I think she just didn't like it.
Oh, didn't like it.
And probably a good thing we don't have player mics. We won't be. Yeah, we won't.
We'll
won't
go
try
past
replay.
that. Here we go. Here we go, Bev. Do you think they need water and some stuff there? They got managers here, coaches. Allowed out on the regular force.
You're allowed a
Yeah.
manager.
Oh, this is what tends to be
It's
happening.
going to frame it if she doesn't turn more. Right.
Oh, you're leaving a guide here,
You'd
aren't
be
you?
thinking, even if Val wants to play more, mate, you could go bowl or jack.
Honestly, that's you've
They're
got nothing to
extend
lose.
right back. You'd be maybe concerned that you wouldn't want to play it hard enough that you could accidentally take out your back pink bowl.
Yeah.
So it's like the fullest extension, almost drawing to the ditch. It's potentially that orange bowl of Bev's is a good guide. You think, well, what's the most weight I can play to get underneath the guide and it not turn too far across the head?
I'm just seeing that orange bowl very similar to the last time where they'd come off it and got the shot with her, and that nothing was applauded. This has got to be tight, is it?
Well, depends what her speed is like.
Oh, it's got to be tight. Not up.
That's the speed problem. If anything, I mean, she may have given herself. It still looks like a good target area, doesn't it? If you go around your front bowl underneath, just find that. Try and
Yeah,
split the
fine.
difference between Bev's bowl and Val's bowl with ditch weight.
Yeah, Bev's just got to play right through her own, I definitely would be. Just play it up. You draw another one, you're just sweet. Play around it. Everything going for you here, girl. Oh, gosh, bad luck.
Have to go a bit quicker now.
Yeah, but there's an opportunity. You're a bit wide. You're going to clunk these bowls right up through the head. So, you're stepping on the mat with all these different shots in your mind, and you pluck your own out. You go again. It could possibly go a 3 or 4 down. This is what I say. What could possibly happen? You're clunking up your own. Oh no.
Oh,
I think the crowd would tell you what happened there.
that's twice now in this game where Val has been not very far away from a pretty exceptional bowl, and twice it literally couldn't have gone any worse. So we see Tanya's recovery from her
Misfortune.
misfortune, reaching right through, sort of raking the jack back.
Yes.
And she'll be pleased with that.
A big smile on her face. Lovely. Look at this here. That looks like a Monty, doesn't it? Sit, trail.
So for Mandy,
Yeah.
I'll wait for.
Do you fatten it or just play the other hand? Because they are in your way, basically.
They're potentially holding 3 or 4 there.
Yeah,
Look at all those white stickered bowls.
I sort of want to fatten it. I'd play the opposite hand.
Your
I'd just-
backhand side, to the left as you see it.
And I'd just try and turn those bowls through. Because if, well, she's not, but I'd be doing that. Because what you tend to be doing here is you're leaving guides for Joe.
Mm. She clears the front one.
But mate, she's playing for that bowl, mate. She don't want to be playing the shot for her. She's putting it in the drink before her. She played the shot before her. Very hard to draw.
Weren't they holding 3?
Well, they're going to be definitely holding 1 now.
I suppose it's none. But you're ticking over the ends, aren't you? So that's. I mean, yeah, good shot. That's really cool. It's quite clever. It's quite brave. Yeah, going right. So we'll tick the end over, and we'll make sure that we're 4 up after 10. They look very confusing. How's this work?
This here actually works, but it sticks on, Alex. Well, I was lucky enough yesterday. I had the same experience. What they've actually done. So we'll see the camera shot here.
Oh my goodness, that's cool.
Yeah. So what happens is why they've got that. You'll see that brown board up there.
Yep.
That's actually like a little gully where they put their bowls on. That's like a gully. So they haven't got a peg, like outdoor we've got sticks or something like that we can stick into the grass or a bit of.
Well, that's very clever, isn't
yeah,
it?
it is. But
Oh, good on them.
see, I learnt something. You have.
But now I have. We've both learnt something today.
No, I learnt mine yesterday, so I'm one up on you for a change. Here's a great bowl. Great effort. Well, that's good because she needed another one on the head. Cause
Yeah.
You never know that.
Have they got any touches? Valswell was a toucher, wasn't it? No, can't have been.
No. And it's unbeatable.
Yeah, well, it's unbeatable if there's no touches, right? Because there's nothing to. Joe can't even pick a toucher to try and barrel into the ditch.
I like what Bev's saying here, mate. Just try and beat that bowl there. And that bowl that's actually a metre and say 2 metres from the ditch. So it gives a different perspective of where you guys are sitting at home. Well, we've just got that little corner window here that we can actually see that little bit. And there is a... with Mandy's ability, I'd back in her to draw another one here, if you don't get wooded.
Just looking to extend that lead again. So they got a few in front, didn't they? And then they
Yes.
were clawed back by the Nelson team. And Mandy's not going to have the weight here.
No.
There's actually no point in playing this bowl,
No.
really, unless they can find.
Joe knows.
That's smart. That's good. Why would you waste the energy?
Yeah, she can see it. I wouldn't be surprised now if Val starts going up to the head with Joe.
Yeah, I just saw her indicate something.
Yeah.
Right, so the score now, as we begin end 10 of this final, is, what is it?
8-4.
8-4. Brilliant.
I've got to do everything. Got to tell you now where the little weird dots are. The score.
Yeah, you're doing well. Was there anything else you'd like to tell me, Peter? Or
That you've had a very interesting weekend.
I have, yep.
And
Yeah.
I'm actually honoured to have you here.
Well, that's nice. Again, it's because you're sitting next to me, so I'll take the compliment and move on.
No, you don't have to run. Just sit here with me. I've had those little ghosts in my head over the weekend.
Don't we all?
Here we
It's
go.
been a great weekend for
It's-
this broadcast, and like we
it's-
said, we're only 3 weekends in. We've got 4 more weekends of this Champion of Champions series live on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel, and then Sky Sport for the finals days.
Great opener.
That's a great start, isn't it? What fantastic bowls we have seen in this game.
Yes.
Oh, there's Val. Yep, she's skipping.
Yeah. I think it might have been a refresher.
Die on her backhand.
Yeah, nice little shot there just for Di just to sit there, Alex, or drag it back.
Oh, beautiful
Nice.
bowl. Well played. This is great stuff. Like, this is what bowls can be when you're all 8 players are playing well. Sort of wish it could go on forever. Like 15 innings doesn't seem like long enough to watch.
Yeah. Looks like Val's skipping 2 teams here. Well done, Val. Yeah, this is the end where we've got one basically like that. Is just try and meet her over now. Don't be silly trying to attack, and you've got the team behind you that can play the shots. Yeah, you just play that over. You've got a great bowl. Oh, that's a stunning bowl. That's brilliant.
Drawing flag down here. Get her back, man. Good.
Yeah, here's the danger. We'll say the mad danger man, but the danger lady here that can just clunk onto this, and you'll end up with a few shots here. Oh, just half a bowl. Great effort. Yeah, jeez. Gave a bowl a chance.
You stay down there, mate. You're playing like guys like this, drawing another shot, make it white.
concentration here and playing down there just to add to the head here, and either just a bowl over would be great, and you've played a great bowl here, something to sit. Ooh. Yeah, the shot's still on there for Bev to play. Sit, reduce, bowl over. Yeah, Christine, you're on another good track here, girl. You're going to be close. You're going to be close, I tell you.
Oh, she's just...
What? Oh,
She's playing really, really good bowls.
Outstanding, you know, and perfect weight. You know, and that just leaves that one bowl there a bit vulnerable at the moment, Alex, that they can't go poking too much because it's a jack level bowl. And yeah, she's turned the head right around to their favour. Old Joe will be saying we might need to swab her, you know, she's playing that well.
Oh, just a really good 2 bowls.
Oh, and there's a great check on there too of just moving it on just inside that front bowl up there at 11 o'clock. And it's a good weighted shot here that Kay's tried to play, so yeah, that's the one. Just play the shot before them, it's fine, as long as you're not erratic to it. And I think Bev knows that she doesn't want to be too heavy and playing a big shot. Yeah, just trying to just track it over, so... Yes, she's looking very vulnerable, that one bowl over there, Alex, with the jack level, and
Really being quite deliberate with their bowls.
Yep. Oh, what I like is at the moment the players are actually playing shots that should be getting played, you know, not playing a different hand then ending up with a shot. They're actually playing 2 bowls.
Oh, we are talking about a New Zealand final, right? So they don't get here by not knowing how to play the game.
100%.
Incredible records, all 8 of these players, and Val Smith now with her bowl.
As we say, I think between maybe there's 20 New Zealand titles sitting there, and without years of you're not going to play that shot and hit it through.
Outside edge.
Yeah, but that's see, they're going to be 3 down now, and that's what I was worried about with one bowl on the head. Just drawn.
If you're looking for positives, it probably is that there's lots of bowls at the back for the Nelson team.
Yeah.
But there is the pressure of being a few down.
Yes. And all Bev needs to do now is just play a metre over and let her bowls come home. You know, if she blocks up this, that's going to be very hard for the girls to try and... They've got to start rattling the head on the other hand now, I feel, Alex.
You're almost up the channel on the forehand or drawing around it on the backhand. Both very playable. Val opting for the backhand, I think.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. She hasn't got that grin on her head.
She's close here. If she gets around the front one and
dives... They just hold a bit there, Alex, coming down here on that. It's like those marks where people walk.
1.5 bowls wide there, and it's going to be big pressure. Yeah. This is a key moment or a key end in this game. Elmwood Park leading by 4. Nelson was in position, so there's a bomb here for Jo to play where she could score a 4 or a 5. But Elmwood Park holding 3. If they can score on this end, it may make a difference, I think, to the overall result. So we relive a couple of bowls from that, and that was a bomb, wasn't it, too, from Christine Buchanan, just chipping that bowl away.
I just see a shot here, Alex, to reduce. They're going to have the same result playing the other hand, and if you are missing, at least you're taking some shots out, coming down in between that bowl at 11 o'clock. It's just I'm finding this bowl here that Mandy's playing, which is fine. They're playing it right. Maybe she'd love a metre over. But it's making it harder now for Jo to swing around there and play that shot. You want to play the reducing shot now. Mm-hmm. And that's why maybe I thought Val may have played it first. Because they still got all the back bowls. And Joe's bowl will follow through here, so let's see what happens. And it's not from the want of Mandy or Bev trying to get one over there, so I just thought maybe that first one is be a bit more positive to shots than trying to play around bowls. And that bowl of Mandy's has actually forced Joe onto this shot, I feel. The only saving grace here is this front bowl. There's a front bowl up there that maybe come into it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
She's close here.
Yeah, she might just take that. Look at this.
Yes. What a bowl from Joe Edwards.
Yeah,
now, that's what we were talking about, wasn't it? Outstanding shot from Joe.
Yeah, that's 4 or 5 shots, I feel.
She was 3 down. There's huge pressure there. If she'd missed it,
Well,
Elmwood Park looking good.
Yeah,
What a shot.
That's 3 down to 5 up, I think, mate.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It was not from the want of not trying to get a back bowl, but they just didn't be able to find it. And it may look very easy just to cut the count down here. And as we know, when you're dead drawing, sometimes you can fall short. So Mandy's got a real pressure bowl that can change the whole game here. She's walking after it. She's stalking it. Just got to beat that front brown one. Beat the front brown one and you saved a heap. Does Joe go looking
Oh,
for
she'll
it?
absolutely. If she can see a way to that bowl, she will be.
Yeah, 'cause
you could even like try and cannon a bowl onto the bowl, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you'd be unlucky. You'd be unlucky to get rid of your touches somehow.
But do you respect it and just try and draw another shot for 2 with your ability?
The question would be, how many are you going to get if you get rid of the second shot?
Oh, it's be 4 or 5.
Because if it's 5 and you could be 9
Oh.
or 4 up, I would be very inclined to try and get rid of it.
I'd be.
If it was only 2 or 3, I can understand trying to draw for 2.
I'd try and run it, because if it is a runner and you hit it square, it's going to go in the ditch and your bow will stay there. Or you respect yourself on the draw and just draw for 2, because that is a fair distance away. And we've got to remember, Joe is a world-class player and still, has been, and I think it still is. And I think that she could possibly draw this, and well, back her on this one. There should be 2 shots, and she's played two great bowls.
Fair enough. That's fair cool.
Yeah. She's got a hand on her shoulder. I'm not too sure about what this is going to be.
No.
Well, she
First bowl, absolutely brilliant though, wasn't it?
Oh,
Lovely shot
stunning.
that was.
Oh.
Under huge pressure. And the score now 5 shots to 8 in this final as we start end 11 here. 4 to go after this one.
Yeah, no more than a 2's been scored on this game at the moment. So normally when you get these close games like this, Alex, as you'd be aware that one end's going to cost.
Very well contested, hasn't it?
Yep. So given the encouragement here to put one on it for her and keep the momentum going after her playing that lovely shot. Yeah, what a great opener.
Yeah, great stuff again.
Yeah, these two have certainly matched each other, haven't they, Alex? Even if it's not the shot, they've got a great position afterwards, just over like this, and then get bowls to play to. And mate, that's a perfect bowl. Because we haven't seen the jack stay where it is with a touch, have we, like that?
Oh, and that's because of the number of effective bowls
Yes.
they're playing. It's quite incredible.
Yeah. Another good bowl, Ed. just as long as you're over there, Di, you got a good one. Just not to be. So
Yeah, so that's, I mean, it's a rare miss, isn't it,
Yeah.
from Di?
and with, as you've said before, Alex, is the calibre of these players that they can think of heads as well. I'm pretty sure at their level that they've been skipped, so they know that the bowl should be over and to be effective. And like this one here, that's just been played, the head's just really getting built up. Look at that, perfect bowls. We saw that before.
It's beautiful leading, really.
Yeah. Well, you feel a bit positive playing something, and when you get in the likes of. Oops. Yeah.
Beautiful deliveries, all of
Yes.
them as well, haven't they?
Very smooth.
Smooth as silk. Short though.
Yeah.
Oh, it came out nice too. That's a disappointing bowl. And it's an opportunity here. We've
For
seen
sure.
Christine do it a million
Christine.
times.
And that's what I was going to say. I didn't want to interrupt while she was bowling then, but she's just played some fantastic scoring shots when work like that has heads like this have been built. Oh, you gave your ball a chance there, Christine. And it's a great catch. All the balls over the head at the moment. I'm pretty sure Joe would be aware that just put one over if you're not going to draw a second shot. Kay would know that. It's a lovely line here. You sit that white bowl. You've played a honey. All it does is just make it a bit more definite now for to play right up to that Christine, and then just drag it back to exactly where Mandy's crouching down, and you'll have 4 shots. Yeah. A great effort again, Green ball. We're up to Val, Val to play now. So it's there's 2 shots there, 2 very good shots that Joe's got, and now she's just trying to put a wee cover over and split those bowls, because we know how well Bev can actually play into the head as well. So it's respecting the bowlers, the players, and how they bowl. So yeah, just something right over a bit would be really good. Might be a little bit too. Could be just a tad over a bit too far, but it's a back bowl, and here we go, Bev. You got to squirt that to where Mandy is.
I reckon if you were trying to figure out like a win, not a win, it's been a long day, a percentage effectiveness of these bowlers, we're probably at 70%, 60-70% effectiveness. Like you say, how often has it been where a toucher doesn't remain the shot because the heads keep changing? There's been so much shot play. The leads have been playing shots, and it's been going all the way through. Yeah. So it's been a really high percentage of effective bowls.
Yeah. This is one of these ends, Alex, I'm just seeing, my opinion is, can actually turn a whole game around where it's been quite a tight game. And if they just nudge that back and just touch it around a bit, they get 4 or 5, and there's a lot of short bowls to play big shots too. So I know they are holding 2. Oh, she didn't like that. Good.
Ooh.
That was a dance and a half. Oh.
If it stops, it's good.
I wonder what happened there. I think Val will say someone pushed her. These are the big shots that the top guys and top ladies play, and it's got to march on, so that's a good sign. You're going to get half a slide here, you'll be right. No, you're just blocking that up for
I mean, that's not ideal for Mandy, is it?
No, just makes it play more weight to try and, especially when you're two down, you don't really reach it, and it's not being critical because she's been playing such lovely bowls, but
It's just a blanket
Blank,
one. You know,
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
challenge anyone to play 15 ends of bowls and not miss one. You're
well,
going to.
Yeah, but just look, like Val's had one now.
Sometimes the only difference is when you miss your bowl. You could play 18 good bowls and miss two, and you miss 2 ones at the wrong moment, and that can cost you more than you'd think.
Yeah, and it's not deliberate. We all know that, but you just say, well, there's the important shot to play, and we could win games on shots like that, and they're the shots that win games. There's.
Wait for this bowl to come back in. So Mandy here, that back bowl of Val's is actually quite good, right?
Oh, of course.
Because Mandy ordinarily is such a good driver now. You have it a little bit clogged with the reaching bowl. There would have been a temptation just to go, just wind up, bin the jack in the ditch or chip something out.
Yeah.
Now, though, I'm not sure if it's quite so... Well, she might have a go anyway.
Oh, she's not going to go down many years. She's going for the kill. That's what I'll be doing. The head's pretty well covered. She's not going to take out all her own shots. And she's be pretty close here. Just got to come off a bowl. Open her up. That's good.
That's a very good bowl from Mandy Boyd.
Oh, and that's what I like to do, that shot first, Alex.
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't work out, you've cleared everything anyway.
Yeah, she's
Cleared
opened the head up, hasn't she?
Yeah. And that was the only way she was going to get to the shot, was a drive, or more weighted shot, I should say. Now she's got that opportunity of touching the jack for 4 or 5. So it's like damned you do, you're damned if you don't here. So I don't think I just don't know how that's looking for in the bin, or is it just a kill? I can't see that angle. That's the only thing. If it's in the bin, you're in trouble because you haven't got. And that back bowl is Bev's, so it's not too bad. So you could only go one down, but your toucher could go through with it if you're going to drive.
Mm-hmm.
You see where she's pointing there, where Bev's last bowl went. That's how I feel. If it's wide open, and we know Mandy doesn't miss by much, she might just try and kill it, or if it's very hard to see. Mate, I think if Mandy does drive, it's going to take out all her shots anyway. And that bowl on the right could be the shot, coming to the shot. Or Mandy just runs down and hopefully gets a slice for herself and grabs a few shots.
Yeah.
She might just plonk this up, mate. This is the... Yeah. Oh. You committed last time, Mandy. You see what we're saying is just that quarter of that bowl. Is it straight in the bin, or... and hopefully your bowl goes following through so you don't drop too many, or... yeah, I think she'll drive again. Must look so inviting too, just to touch that jack. Yeah. I think she might try it. Yeah, she's going to try it.
Very focused, isn't she?
Yeah.
Stalking after this bowl. She can't be far away. When's it going to turn?
She might take what? No.
Oh, she's tickled one back up the rink.
Yeah, just the 2 still.
And it's going to be 2, so the score is 7-8. And we're on end 12 now. And a short end has been delivered.
Yeah, what a great game we've got here, you know. 4 ends to play. You'd be a brave person to pick who's going to win it, Alex. With the standard of bowls we've had here. It's actually one of those games, I feel that even the spectators are here that they've been pretty well supported of the both teams. You know, there hasn't been any bias to one particular team or an underdog. I don't think we could look at this game and think there's been an underdog because they're both talented teams.
Yeah, and they're both, I mean, I think all 8 players have really done their jobs.
Yeah.
If you were to be, you could perhaps argue, I think, that Elmwood Park's been maybe slightly more consistent off the front.
Yeah.
We've seen lots of shots to the jack, but Elmwood Park probably giving a bit more position to Mandy off the front 4 bowls.
Yeah.
But like you look at this end, for example, and this is essentially perfect leading from the Nelson lead, right? Like that's that's essentially perfect bowls.
And then every shot that is, you can set it or touch it to your bowl. So everything's, you know, there to play all the time. So and it hasn't looked like heads where there's going to be numbers.
Mm.
Yeah. So here we go. So this is what I say. This is what can happen to how the way the game's going.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's just a great bowl.
And then they've got the opportunity of playing the other hand now to clunk it back for 2 or 3.
That's right.
It's making our job a bit easier to go here, Alex. So we sort of like
Lovely bowls on the forehand.
she's a tad wide, I think, this time, is she? The weight's good. Here it comes. How good's this?
Well played, regardless of what happens here.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good
Well,
shot.
she's taken out that other good second, and
So you've got those 3 bowls of Nelsons are now behind the head. So there's lots of chances for the Nelson team as this head develops. We're going to have Val and Joe with bowls past.
well, we're getting very similar to that last end, Alex, where Joe was going up and, you know, having to put the kitty in the drink. Very similar to this end here, where the Elmwood girls just haven't been that metre over when they should be, you know, and it's giving them the bit of edge, the Nelson girls, to play bowls through the head, you know, a little bit more consistent to things. Just want to try and get that bowl over that when you are holding shot, just a little bit more over the head, and you can stop that little bit of a poking shot.
Nice delivery again.
Yeah. So there's no reason why that doesn't come and sit the bowl or touch it back there for a couple.
Oh, no, it's going to be short of a gallop.
Yeah, she'll be a little bit annoyed about that. But
absolutely gutted with that bowl.
Yeah. But it's making it hard now for...
So is it still the backhand for Christine?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that bowl there is be a good metre short at least. At least, mate, you know. And where Mandy just put her bowl, her cloth, that's where she would like... yeah, look at this. That's the... If it swings across the head, it's going to hang around. Yeah, it's still...
Her weight was perfect.
Yeah.
And Val really wanting to dig into the jack. You want it to go square back in the 12 o'clock direction as we see it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, Alex, is there's just nothing over there at the moment for Elmwood to for protection. You know, Val's sitting in the box seat here of just dragging it back. You look, they've got everything sort of like covered here.
For chance. Oh, look at this from Val Smith.
Yeah, there's the 2.
Outstanding bowl. What a shot.
And but the same shot's on now for to play. You play as 100% what she's doing, giving your bowler a chance. If you're tight, you're going to come off that white bowl. She's quite capable of doing this. Yeah, she's on a good line. She's on a good line.
Bev Morrell.
Oh, mate, look at this bowl. Sit and stay. Yeah, that's
Oh,
pretty close.
imagine just slightly overplaying it.
Yeah, because I think she could have been 3 down there.
Yeah.
That bowl that...
It's a rinse and repeat for Val, isn't it? And,
Yeah.
and Joe, they're indicating you're actually okay to miss a little bit wide.
yeah, but you just don't want that fattening again, you know. So it's very... like playing chess, this game at the moment, isn't it?
And the players are playing well enough that it actually is, because they're doing what they are asked to do by the skips. So
yeah, they're responding to...
we're seeing the heads built correctly. So Val on the forehand again.
you just got to sit that orange bowl. And
Oh,
you've got
she's right in the area here.
Yeah. You know, you just want half of it. That's the only problem. Yeah, that's...
Good bowl. Yep, that's a good bowl. Holding 3.
Yeah.
And that's all rest now on Bev Morrell, who, if she plays the same weight that she did with her first
Yep.
one and just takes the line in a smidgen.
Yeah, come off that white one. What do we say? A bit tighter than wide at the moment. Play more into heads. Yeah, she's on a good line again here, Alex.
She gets it away so nicely.
Yeah, mate, I tell you, it's very close.
How good.
Very close. She might have snorted this.
Oh, you wouldn't read about it. How did it get past that clean?
Just had to sit that and it would have flopped back, wouldn't it?
Very unlucky there, really.
Yeah.
Couldn't have played it much better. As we relive Val Smith's bowl. Oh, 2 bowls actually, and they're both essentially the same shot. Watch this.
She snorted this.
Pops it back and then play the same bowl again with the next one to sit with 2.
Yeah, the short end is definitely be coming in their favour here, and I still like it a little bit more tighter to the head here, and trying to work off a bowl. And there's all those holes. I don't think a hole's going to happen now because Bev's actually blocked that hole, and if you just sit it, the bowl's going to rock back for you. So yeah, it's very, very interesting head this, and I still like that little worker off that white bowl up there. You don't want to fatten it too much because we know Mandy will.
Needs it to. Oh.
Yeah, no, Mandy will fly into that.
She probably has to be controlled-ish.
Yeah.
You're almost digging down onto that white bowl.
Or you have to,
Inside out off the white bowl.
Yeah, that's been my shot.
Or square through the white bowl with a meter.
Yeah, that's been my shot right through. Was come off that bowl here. Yeah,
Something along the lines of this,
she
I
doesn't
would
want
suggest.
She wants to come halfway and then follow through. That's another one.
She nearly got that square enough.
It's looking ugly now for.
Is this an
Mandy.
end where you just put a bowl close and pray, or would you be doing something else?
To me,
Yeah,
I would be.
if you're
quite,
Joe.
If I was Joe, I'd just play over the head.
Mm-hmm.
You do not want to play short because
And just
that will
leave the head and
Head.
go. If Mandy's good enough here, she deserves to score.
Yeah, 100%. And then, but you just don't want to leave that guide because I'm pretty sure if there's a bit of a guide there, Mandy will be up to it. At the moment, she would have been quite comfortable with how her last bowl was tracking in the head. And this time in with Joe, you just don't want to be leaving a guide. That's a perfect bowling.
Hold. Needs it to hold. Yeah,
It's
pretty good. Just more mud in the eye, right? Yeah,
Well, it is, and you
putting
think
space between.
it's still those shots coming off those bowls. You get quarter of that. Even if you hit that bowl square, it's going to go on that white one, and the way it's sitting, that's going to come rolling into the head. You see there on that quarter there. So it sounds a bit stupid saying, but a bit tight. You're going to come off bowls. Here's a huge bowl of the game here because I think there might be about 3-4 down here. Big bowl. Here it comes. She didn't like that. Yeah. Oh well.
Well, that's a massive end, isn't it, in the context of this game, as we move into end 13.
Yeah, just got to see
And we'll
what it
see
is.
how many it is. It's 3.
Yeah.
So the score now 10-8 into the lead for the first time. The Nelson team as we start end 12.
Yeah, it's just amazing. They just got that little trot on at the moment. The last 3 ends, they've scored 6 shots. So, that's a little bit of on the homeward stretch, we call it, Alex, that they're putting their foot down and stamping a bit of authority. But the way the game's been going, I wouldn't be surprised if the Elmwood Park turn around to grab a 3 as well here next. It'd be interesting, the longer end. That was a good ploy by Joe there, asking for that shorter length, and it certainly worked.
It's often neglected part of the game, isn't it? The jack length.
Yeah, and that's where if you've got a good thinking skip, it can pull you out a bit of a trouble there and get the momentum, your confidence back.
There's so many different ways you can use the jack length. And we don't use it enough. Even to be fair, it's even like when you talk about the mat, because there's 2 ways to vary the length in outdoor bowls. You can deliver the jack to a different length, or you can move the mat that you stand on to a different length. And we often don't even think about it. You just put the mat down on the 2 metre mark, hoof the jack up, hope that it stays in bounds and play your bowls. But at this level, I think there's a little bit more going on. Another good first bowl from Di.
Yeah, I'm a believer in using the mat quite a bit, especially if something's to change in your favour. Here's a nice bowl. These two are having a top game.
It's been really, really...
And that's another bowl there that can be dragged. We're always saying that now. It's there to be played.
Closely contested, really.
I still think there's a bit more to this game, I think, Alex, at the moment, the way it's going. Stop that little momentum of Joe's, and 3 ends in a row. I think that's the first time we've seen...
here's a little chink.
Yeah.
This is she's just blinked once, right?
Well, yeah.
So this is an opportunity when you're playing, when you're at Elmwood Park, you're thinking, right, we're 2 down. We haven't scored in a few ends. The opposition lead's gone short and slightly shorter. This bowl needs to be really good.
Yep, 100% there, Alex. And she just chucked it out a wee bit more and let it come home, where she saw her last bowl there finish it sort of like ducked across the head, and she's corrected very well here,
that's great bowling from Tanya, and the pressure all on now. The Kay Hammond, the 2 for the Nelson team.
Yeah.
Even if she doesn't draw the shot here, as long as she's passed... 1 metre, 2 metres past, that's good news. You've got 2 world champions following you in the 3 and skip position. All she needs to do here, really, is to put bowls past the head, and let Joe and Val find a way to get the shot.
Yeah, you called that right, and the way the head's looking here now, I'm pretty sure Mandy might ask her, I don't mind if you touch the jack, and there's good sighters there. Just play it. Play weight to that little one. Sorry, that white bowl over the head now, and you're going to have a top bowl, and you've covered bowls. Yeah,
it's building like a good end for Elmwood at this stage.
She's on a good track here. Very good track.
It almost. I would think that.
Well, you snort this, that's going to be very hard.
Yeah, perfect bowl from Christine, and Elmwood looking like they're going to score a 3 or 4 unless something happens here. Obviously, 5 bowls left to go, but.
You just want to be a bit tighter, and just bowl over the head, isn't it? Those bowls have been a bit of a killer, that you can't play them too much because you haven't got anything over.
Metre or 2 on here for Kate.
You just don't want to feel short here, Kay, and you've got a top bowl.
Got to be close here.
I think they just duck a bit here, mate. They just duck.
Leave it. That's actually better. She's improved it there.
I don't mind that because it's given a guide, but as Mandy knows now that we've got Val, we've got Joe to come up, and they love these shots, so try and sneak it around the corner if you can. And I'll tell you what, she's on a good line for it too. Come on, you only got to touch it around the corner. Yeah, even if you do, you jar it.
Well, I mean, this comes with risk, but if you're going to hit something, would you do it with the first bowl of Val's, or are they just drawing to save? That's probably a safer bowl, right, when you're 2 up on the board with a few ends to go, provided that she's reaching.
You just got to play a metre through this, Alex. Just metre through, and then the last few ends, Val has actually been getting a bit of her weight and that. You get us an edge of this, they're in trouble, you know.
Oh, that's okay. We
You've-
didn't miss anything. I thought we'd.
I definitely, you want to
Disappointing.
play the shot before them now. 100%.
Yes.
I wouldn't care even if you're over.
You can see Val just a bit disappointed with that bowl.
Well, you got three world champions going to play a bowl that's sitting out like eggs. That's a good bowl here. If you're over, you've got a honey. I'd be happy, and it counts. Still a worker off that bowl there, and there's heaps of things to work off here, Val. I wouldn't even care if it was 2 metres through.
Yeah, you just
Make it
can't.
hold.
You just can't be short, really. Get your green right. Don't be short.
Yeah. And she's overplayed that a tad, I think.
If it's a clean run, it's fine.
Yeah, see, I'm sure she would have thought that was going to be a bit more. Now this is where Bev has to just touch it. Don't worry if you only end up with 1 or 2 shots, because I'm pretty sure Joe would be a bit more forceful to that.
Well, the situation Nelson find themselves in, they do not have last bowl.
This is the one.
No, it's
Don't
underneath
work-
the line. Oh, Joe's got an opportunity now
Yeah.
to play the bowl that she was asking for, but I don't think she's going to get more than one chance. You feel that if Joe misses this, Mandy's going to sew the head up.
Yeah, I just see a good shot for Joe as well. If she is a little bit wide onto that the Val's bowl, and it'll come through onto that white one and end up the shot.
Potentially. The collision bowl probably would,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
It's hard
yeah.
to tell with the angles sometimes.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is there's no harm in missing wide for Joe. If
No.
if she was to drive it, she could come in off. You could quick rate angle there. You come in off Val's bowl on the outside, and your collision
Yeah.
bowl goes to the right as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could sit on the pink bowls there, and but you got to do it with your first hero.
The question is what weight she playing this with, because
I think they've been a little bit tentative to it myself. I'd be playing a little bit more weight to it, and yeah.
this is nice arriving weight. That's what you spoke about.
Yeah, that's how I saw it. You definitely want to go to the back or play the shot before. I know you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, but I don't think Joe will miss this next one.
Oh, she set that head up at
Oh.
the back as well.
Yeah. You want to just try and disturb it by rattling around, play a bit of a meter to it. So it's looking ugly, but hey. Yeah, I'll play the shot before them, Mandy. Come inside Val's, those wing bowls that Joe was trying to play. Yeah, even if you get a worker.
What's this conversation about?
If bits and buts here. You know, it could be a bit of a tactic there to slow Joe down a bit and have a thought. You never know how they're thinking. That you're in or you're out here, you know. Joe could go flying up through the head and get a 2, and next minute with 3 ends to go, you're 4 behind. So what do you want to do? You want to leave it open and duck for cover, or do you want to touch it? She's on a good track here, Mandy.
Trying to plug the gap.
Well, and you don't want to be. You're just giving a shot, a definite shot to Joe here.
If she'd held a little bit, it was plugging the gap, I think. But still a huge end. I mean, at the end of the day, Elmwood Park are holding 3.5 to 4 here. It's been a very good end for them. Joe's got 1 bowler in her hand.
I like that.
And Mandy's got a spare bowl at the end.
I like that weight she played, mate. Yeah, see, the same shot.
Oh,
you
you've
got your
that
back
bowl
bowl
at the back. Yeah. She played beautiful speed before.
Yep.
Here we go.
Well, this is a big turning point in the game.
How many times has she played a bowl like this in her career?
Oh, I've seen it through when in that playing for depth. Here we go. How are we looking? How are we looking? How are we looking? That's what I say.
Oh, what a bowl! What a bowl! And what beautiful camera work also. It's well done all round. Fantastic stuff. Jo Edwards under pressure. She's 4 or 5 down.
Yeah.
Absolutely nailed that.
Well, that's what I say. Look at the girls taking big puffs. You know, you're definitely 2-3 down at least there.
There's Jo Edwards. Is she quite good at bowls?
Never heard of her.
That's outstanding stuff. I mean, look at this. Look at this shot. That is fantastic. She's actually unlucky not to have got the jack more square.
Oh, follow through.
It's actually an unlucky result.
And she wasn't far off that first one there, and she had good weight. She only had to drop a metre weight.
Beautiful.
Old Mandy's just got to try and come inside Bev's bowl over there, I feel, and hopefully she don't get caught up on Val's bowl. Big turning point of the game here, and I'm not too sure how many she'll have with that camera angle there, Alex.
One and a half?
Yeah, that bowl of Bev's is going to be Mandy's side here, I feel. She's on a good track. She's on a good track. Tell you. Oh, up out of the way, please. Up out of the way, please. What a great bowl, whatever. Just the one. That's a great save. Great save. And that was the one. Just come inside there.
Yeah, it's an outstanding bowl from Jo Edwards. And we're on the penultimate end 14 here at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. And it is Nelson who lead 11 shots to 8.
Yep, 2 to go. So naturally, don't have to be a rocket scientist here that Joe needs to score on this, and of course Mandy needs to score on this to go into the lead with a 4-4 buffer, and even if Elmwood can just grab a 1, it's only a 2 buffer, and we could be up for an extra end.
Yes, and for the sake of the sky timings, I do not want an extra end. But I'll talk to that at about 5 o'clock if need be. We'll just see how things are chugging along. It has been a fantastic game here.
Yeah. Last week we were in the same position of that, and
if you are watching us on Sky Sport, we may direct you to our YouTube channel if it does go to an extra end. But look, let's cross that bridge when we come to it.
Last week Sky let it go on, so we're very grateful for that. They let us go, so I'm not too sure if there's a league game on or something like that. But
we are already going on, so I'm already very grateful to Sky, who are wonderful to work with, and it is great. I mean, it's just great to have the bowls on Sky Sport. And
no, you never know. Last week that was a great game. They let us, I think it was nearly 3/4 of an hour, so we're very fortunate that they have been very generous to us and allowing us extra time. Very important bowls, these ones here, in this particular.
Oh, what's good to see is that Di has been past the head with her first bowl, so she's learnt. You know, it's not like she's gone shorter and shorter and then continued to fall into that trap. She thought, right, last time I started us off not as well as I could, and we were up a creek with 1.5 paddles. So let's make sure I'm past with my first bowl and then I'm working back. So that's a sign of a thinking lead there, and a very good first bowl from Di.
And you can correct and draw the shot. Alex, see if this jumps out in front of her. She's played an awesome bowl. You know.
That's really classy stuff, particularly after the previous end. I think that's a good recovery.
Well, I always maintain when it's two ends to go, and the old adrenaline starts pumping now, and every bowl's going to be your last. So you're looking at it in your hand. Is this the last one I'm going to play for the season? Some of these girls, this might be the last one for the season. Some could be going through to the other champ events.
Yeah, precisely. You're not wrong. And Tanya on the backhand, underneath the line a little bit. Well, the pressure starts to build, Pete.
Well, it's basically, as you said, from maybe a few ends back there, that the Elmwood girls did have a little bit of the the bit of the edge, but Joe's lot there from the Nelson Club, they've put their foot down now, and they're right back into the back seat. You know, but Joe will definitely be looking for one, and the girls will be looking for one as well. So it's very nail-biting. I'd rather be going in and just scoring, especially
Well, for Joe,
Mandy.
yeah, for Joe, it's about scoring at all, right? Like
Yeah.
if you score at all, you are 4 up last end without the last bowl, and you should be able to defend a 4-shot lead. For Mandy, she'd probably like to score a 2 or a 3,
Yeah.
because if she does score, of course, it's Joe Edwards with the last bowl.
Yeah.
And
And then would you chuck a ditch to ditch? Matt right back?
no harm in changing it.
No. But the way these girls have been playing, you know, I'm pretty sure that, and it's looking at the stage now. The head is starting to change quite a bit, where the Almond Park girls are just playing a little bit over now, and Joe's girls are just trying to clunk onto bowls, I'd say, and turning bowls through the head here. Because really the girls now can only be playing the one hand, so in that case, it's just a dead draw.
Clean run all the way around, that's fine. Good
But
bowl.
all the back bowls now. Yeah, she's encouraging the team here, and Christina's been playing some hummers, so she'd really definitely want that Jack to jump out in front of her or dead draw the shot. How's she looking here, mate? She's not badly played, I think, Alex. She's played some fantastic bowls, hasn't she? Look at this.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, no,
She's really played some top-notch bowls, eh?
Yeah.
Like it's been good stuff.
Yeah, no, they'll be looking for a 2 now. So they've got their 1, and it's got their tail up, and Mandy's got the last bowl this time. So hey, she's all on. Mind you, Val's been coming in the last couple of ends and just been damaging things with her experience and pressure that she's used to playing under. And, you know, here we go again. You'll be saying, my gosh, am I safe? Oh, a little bit tentative there. And it stopped that hand a bit, I think, Alex, for Joe to play tight down there. I thought maybe she may have played tight onto that red bowl and pushed it through their head.
Yeah, the challenge is you see the 2 white-stickered bowls too at the back of the head. Short bowl from Val isn't super duper helpful. That backest bowl, that's a blue stickered bowl though, isn't it? The one that you can see half off.
Yeah.
Right at the back. So I don't know. I wouldn't be upset if there was weight, but she's just going to try and draw on the forehand. Her green was pretty good. You know, you take a 8 inches, 10 inches more green and push it this time, and hopefully it's possible to come back in.
This is you know, a great draw bowl. If she can pluck this off, it just might get a bit tangled up here.
Oh, she'd fix the weight that time too. She'll be disappointed with that.
But it's still giving Joe an opportunity to clunk onto that with the back bowls she's got at the moment. As long as you know, if Bev can drop one more in there, that's putting a lot of heat onto to Joe. But it's happened so often. You know, she's been under the pump and she's actually got the shot. Oh, she's played it too. Oh, is it going to be the big drive? You never know what's going to happen here. The way Joe plays, her calibre of shot play is, I'm not too sure she's measuring. So she's got all the backwood. She's played some real honeys at the moment, Boyd. As we've seen, I think 2-3 ends, she's dragged kiddies back, and when the girls have had the opportunity of getting into it. But, well, you never know. Then Mandy could come up and draw a shot, and then next minute we're going into 11 all. Who knows? Or are they looking at coming off that front brown bowl of K's?
Good question. I don't know.
That's fine. We're not mind readers.
I'll watch and see.
Yeah. She might just play the same as what Val played. Didn't get an indication if it was just the one. I saw Joe measuring, but if it was two, I think it could have been a different shot. When that heads down, that drops. He's got a good bowl.
That's outstanding. Really nice bowl there.
So it gives, at least it gives Mandy a great shot, great something to sit on.
Mm.
You know, you sit on it, it's going to.
I mean, the big question now is that now Joe's put that bowl there. If she goes underneath Val's bowl onto the orange bowl of Bev Morell's, we'll see the Queenstown team there sitting watching on. If Joe was to play that plant, does it get jack movement? And if it does get jack movement, how much jack movement does it get? Because there is now a catcher.
Oh, it's just square, you know. It's got to be the perfect shot for Joe to play, and we're not saying she can't, but this here is going to be a big bowl. I mean, a huge bowl. She didn't like that, but who knows? You might come inside things and sit that bowl. That's what I'm trying to say is, you sit this bowl here, you got another shot.
That's outstanding.
Yeah,
That's outstanding. What a bowl! What a bowl from Mandy Boyd.
And no shoulders, no nothing. So
Brilliant. I actually don't think there's any merit to hitting the front orange. I think you just have to draw as close as you can. That's a fantastic shot from Mandy Boyd.
And then when you think of it, you look at Joe's bowl's only about, we say 8 inches. She's only got to correct a little bit or sit on her bowl and it'll flop back. Mm-hmm. It's going to cut a lot down. I'm picking that's 2. I'm not too sure about that third shot, that's all, guys. You know, and you know, as I say, when Joe starts dipping her head, you got to watch out. Oh, you might be right this time. Well, here we go.
Oh, can Mandy make it 4? Sit
well,
out.
That's what I say. You know, 3-all, we're going in. It's like extra in, isn't it? You know, it's all going to be 11-all if it is a 3. So they can burn it.
It's all quite exciting, isn't it?
Well, this is what you'll dream of, isn't it? Hey, I know you dream of touches, but isn't it nice to have games like this?
Oh, fantastic. It's been a fantastic game of bowls.
I think the 2 finals in the 4s over the men's one and this one has just been outstanding. You know, great for the game. Great for people that are sitting around watching it. You know, they've been sitting there watching this, now for 2.5, say 2 3/4 hours. That's not bad. You'd pay money to watch this game.
Just about. It's pretty good.
Yep. There's something worth something here that she's looking at that we've missed, Alex.
I think she's just making sure there's nothing else on.
Well, do you think it's only 2? She played a lovely draw bowler, and it forces you to go around. It's not as if you're going to cut your green, and there's too much short bowls for you to worry. I'm not too sure, you know. May get a different view from the other camera up there, but yeah, she's seen something there. It's coming off a bowl.
Well, this could be interesting.
Yeah, something's that we've missed something, or the different camera angles. Because if they're going to try and come off that pink bowl, something's must be worth something.
They must only have 2 if she's looking for that shot.
Yeah, but you can draw 1 for 3.
Yes, it must be worth 4.
4. Something.
Oh, we'll wait and see.
Yeah. She played such a lovely draw bowl going down the other end. This way here you get half a bowl, you're clipping it into the head. Well, she's on a nice track here, Alex. Look at this, would you? Just...
Oh, what a mighty effort that was.
Are they going to put a chock or 1, 2? That was only conceding 2. A lot of people there walking around ahead. I just... when it gets this close, that ball must be further away than what we think, mate. Isn't it deceiving?
Well, I mean, it makes sense why Mandy played the backhand. Because it looked like she was holding 3 after that bowl that you can see there at 12 o'clock. Only the 2, so the score 10-11. 10-11 as we go into this final end here at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. Elmwood Park 10, Nelson Bowling Club 11.
What are you predicting? Long end?
Who's playing at Elmwood Park?
Would you go ditch? Ram it in it if you got one down?
I think we will see a long end.
Yeah, long end, and
I think the jack will end up in the ditch, but I'm not sure who's going to do it.
well, you just want your lead just to chuck her up, and
Someone will.
not a 3/4 length, because you'd be playing into their hand, because that's where it's been difficult. So if you wanted to jam it in the ditch from here, that's like a 3/4 length. That makes it a bit difficult if it was a 2 metre.
Mm-hmm. What do you think's going through their minds here, Pete? And they've been playing for 3 days.
Well,
They find themselves here in the final. It's the last end. There's one shot the difference. I know it's potentially a very meaningful title for all 8 players. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking every time, like here at the moment, my last bowl coming down, is this the last bowl of the tournament? Is this the last bowl I'll be playing for a wee while? Or it could be one that I've got to have an extra end, and as long as I've got a position there, it's going to give my team the chance. So you're not being greedy by not trying to draw, but if you come home and over the head, it's great. At the moment, it's just looking a bit ugly that you're going to play around bowls that are short, or do you start playing the other hand now that where you're going to go searching for bowls and you start finding holes. You know, Christine might play down onto the shot bowl and try and turn her own one through there on the next end. The next shot she comes up, and she's been playing such lovely bowls there, and if she sits it, it makes it a bit difficult for the girls, because drawing around bowls like this one here, they might get clunked up. And this is what I say, you don't want to be hitting bowls up. Yeah.
That's disappointing. That'd be disappointing, wouldn't it? And it's lovely. I mean, she played nice speed to the bowl.
Yeah. And this is what I thought, that Christine would come up, and she has to. I know it's hard to say this now, mate, when you're in this predicament. As long as you're up and over, no short bowls. Just as long as you're up, sit that bowl. You know, that's a good bowl, but a bad bowl. You know, you're not giving the bowl a chance. All you're doing is now is.
So you look at this, right, and it's like, well, it's the head's framed for a bowl eventually from either Mandy or Joe, depending on who ends up holding the shot. So again, for Kath. I hope that's her name. Sorry if it's not.
No, it's right. But K.
K.
Yeah.
Goodness,
That's right.
That's poor. Apologies. For K, oh dear.
Yeah, you want to play now inside before that shot before they see that's starting to block things up and it's getting ugly. So leave that shot there, Mandy. You just play around and over the head. Don't worry about the shot just at the moment. Over the head, yeah.
See that little head shake from Joe. It is just about getting bowls past.
Plus anything is a bonus. Because I'm pretty sure you'd be rattling through the head now. You'd have to.
Yes.
Giving your bowler chances. That there's really looking ugly for.
Careful. You wouldn't want to.
Well.
Whose bowl's this?
That's all Kathleen's.
Oh, man.
See, all
this is interesting. I think this is just the pressure of this final end, isn't it? You know,
there's no bowl over the head, and that for both skips would be a bit annoying, you know, and that tension will be coming to happen. The only thing in the favour here is that last bowl she did play may be promoted, but you have to be over. Got to be. If not, that's
even if K's a couple of metres past, it's fine, as long as you stop.
Yeah, but you might clunk.
This is a good bowl.
Yeah, but you might clunk this through to the kitty, mate.
Yeah, she's played that well. Good bowl. Well done.
Yeah, it's opened her up a bit.
Nicely played shot.
Yeah. And that's what you wanted, weight. And now Mandy's in the box seat. She can clunk these bowls through the head now. Because it's not a draw shot, it's playing up 2 bowls. She's just the right lady to play this. Come on, there you go. Get half a wick here, you're right.
Oh, good try.
Oh, it's a mountain now. So who do you think's got shot there, Alex? Can any angle from your point?
I would say that Elmwood Park is still holding on to the shot. I don't think Kay moved it quite far enough.
I know it looks ugly when you see a bowl right behind at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but it's closer to the camera, isn't
Yeah,
it? So
yeah.
I think those... Oh,
It's just pretty even, eh? And look over there, it looks like Kay's bowl.
2. They're holding 2. Thank you, Colin.
To whom?
To Nelson.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
You want to come in here, Cole?
Always
Don't
nice
run
to have people who can see.
yeah. Colin,
So-
don't run away.
It's good to know. So holding 2 there. So Nelson, 1 up on the card, holding 2 on the head.
Yep. Do you still play that shot where you're going to clunk onto that bowl and follow it through the head? That white one?
If it dives sharply at the end, it may sit it over, no. But a bowl past the head, that's fine.
Well, I think the orange bowl.
Little plant, eh?
Plant.
That's what Mandy's going to look at. Should really hope it's going to guts the jack.
Yep.
And even if you're underneath it, you're going inside out off the... if your bowl turns away from the plant, it's not the end of the world.
I just feel that's the one. And then if you are tight, you're going to take out the bowl. Yeah, that's the one. And if you're tight, you're going to sit the brown one out.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a bit of weight to it, so it holds.
You need to get the plant to work, don't you?
Yes,
So
yeah.
the bowl needs to turn.
I tell you.
Look at this.
Tell you what, she's got the jack. Tell you what, that's it. Get half of the jack, you got the shot, girl.
Oh, lovely bowl.
Who's got the backest bowl?
Sprayed it out, and it's a race to that now.
Yep. It's a drawing game now.
And they practice, these top players practice this shot all the time. When the jack is sprayed out to the left or the right, and you have to draw to an off-centre jack. Val would have done this drill tens of thousands of times in her career, and that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah, different pressures here. Different pressures. She's just got to reach here, and she's pretty close. If she drags the jack, she's got a home set and match here. She snorts that. No, it's just moved a little bit
Good
more.
shot. That's just going to your process, isn't it? Val
Yeah.
would have thought, I've done this literally a million times.
Oh,
Just get down and do it again. Drawing to an off-centre jack.
class.
Joe's going to have the last bowl here too.
Well, we all know that Mandy has to draw this, and
She will. Mandy will draw the shot. And it's about whether...
1 or 2 she's going to
Yeah.
draw. That's what the thing is now. And as you said, Alex, Joe may be in the box seat because she's got last bowl. As we all know, it's quite...
we could really see it's shaping up like a last bowl win here.
Yep.
Or an opportunity for a last bowl win, sorry.
Deep breath, compose yourself. Hope she's up, that's all.
So this is the
Hope she's up.
difference between playing for a win and playing for an extra end now. So now Mandy's best only hope really is to play for an extra end if she can draw the shot.
Yeah.
So the pressures change around again a little. I wouldn't want to go too close in case you get Mandy setting up a jack in the ditch, right?
And you definitely don't want to give a guide for turn around and you've got to draw around it. You just
Yeah.
want a free rein home and see her dead weight draw.
You're
'Cause
almost thinking, I won't go too close. Mandy will draw one. My worst case scenario is extra end, and I'll back myself to win it with my last bowl.
Yeah, it's fair call. This is a good bowl here.
This is a great bowl because closer than that, and you set up a jack in the ditch shot from Mandy Boyd. Brilliant bowl from Joe Edwards.
Could be our last, my last call for a tick there, Alex, and could be Mandy's last bowl, or we're going to have an extra end.
Let's just
With
watch
Joe.
this one.
Yep. Deep breaths. I don't know if she's up, is she, mate? Is she?
She's got the line right.
No, I don't think she's up. I honestly.
Oh, it's going to be agonisingly
So
short. And it is a huge congratulations to the Nelson team of Joe Edwards, Val Smith, Kay Hammond and Di Holland. And I believe That is a very special win for multiple reasons. Firstly, they're wearing their black armband in memory of Alan Griffiths. Griff, the life member and patron of Bowls Nelson. This one is for him, and you can see how much it means to them there. And also, it's the 15th title, Silver Star title for Val and Joe. So a massive moment for the Nelson Bowling Club in memory of Alan Griffiths. What a final that was. Thank you very much for tuning in to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this Champion of Champions series. We will be back next week with more coverage as we watch these. Oh, isn't it wonderful to see a happy moment? We'll be back next week with more coverage of the Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champions series. So until then, so long and farewell.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer and I was very stressed, I was by myself. Don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo and I actually took a year off bowls, so I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learned a lot, and I've learned a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learned a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.